Alright, chat. Today's a day. Citadel versus the Guard VCT. I'll be streaming every single VCT chat from day one all the way to day 2. I think this is their first game for sure, right? I think this is the first game of the day. I think this is the first day. Is it the first day? I think this is the first game, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think the first day. All right. Chat. Who do you guys think is gonna win?
Double push with Jonah P inside the A halls, but for Sentinels, it's a different look. A triple initiator, starting with the Owl Drone, tagging net, potentially forcing the fallback. There you go, back at the bridge, opening up the A site.
And we wonder, this map pool could actually allow just Jet, right? If Sentinels wanted to play Jet through this map pool that we see here as they encroach onto A, slowly scaling in, they could. But still, the chamber's there. What will he be able to do?
Yeah,
flank. Nice shot, Shroud.
And there you go. Who better than Shroud for the first
one? Nice Zealous. Nice Dapper. Let's go! Citadel with the first round.
Giving the first round for Sentinels on the pistol.
Hell yeah. That's my boy.
Composition requires a lot of the members of Sentinels to be together, to work as a team. You don't have
chat. Who do you guys think is gonna win though?
When those flashes go out,
be honest, chat. Be honest, chat. Who do you guys think is gonna? Who do you think is actually gonna win?
He picks up the first blood. You couldn't write it better here, and they do take first round. It is going to be a Marshall 4 Saya player in the second round. We'll see if we can get anything else.
And that's something common that we usually see from Saya player anyways, in a perfect map to bring that out too, but he's actually using it more towards the A halls. Meanwhile, where we do have pressure from the defenders, the 3 stack from the Guard up here towards the tunnel, and it did match a little bit.
Oh yeah, it is the first game. Nice. So I didn't miss anything. I missed the first part though. That's fine.
Coming out from net, who does get spotted, does get picked for a bit, down to 40 HP, and now falling back.
Little 3-man test, making sure they can at least trade if they do go for one. Dapper, you see Dapper on the peak there, but he also has a bit of an anchor coming from 10s. And Sentinels have always kind of played that unconventional. It was Sick on Sage or Dapper on something else on the controllers to get their engages, to be their duelists. Sentinels have always had a different style. And the triple initiator as well leads to a style where you can play straight to protocols. You don't have these set strats. Now it seems to lean towards B. The Guard has this quite red though, Vansili.
That triple initiator allows him to play a little bit more slowly, but look at that, around the corner, the wall comes up, but it's going to be another double flank coming soon from the Guard, as Sentinels are executing inside the B side. Here we go, just across the
one flank. Oh, nice.
Ding on to the second, so no plant coming down yet. Nice poison warning from Shroud, just to try to cover for a bit. 20 seconds left, plenty of time to still go for a plant, but we still have the Marshal in play. 10 though, coming in as a chamber.
Nice.
We're still looking back at the flank, and now it's only going to be Saya player spotted towards the mid, and it's going to be an easy 3 versus 1. It's going to be impossible for Saya player to try to win this 3 versus 1 with only a Marshal.
If he can hit a smoke, that would have been fantastic for him, but it looks like he will get pinned.
Hide!
And even a far
Hi, what, Dapper? Hi, what?
To make sure that they could just hang back for the necessary. Great damage by Guard. Second round is Sentinels though with another plant, so extra economy there, so they can get themselves into this bonus round. It might be a little bit of a back and forth buy. Maybe 10s of the Spectre. He might just go full headhunter here, and it looks like he will do that. The Guard have tried to push onto B. They played Saya player towards a Marshal for that round, so hoping he can get the Blade Storm soon. It doesn't look like an operator will be in the future with the economy just yet. And we'll see what they do now as they spit Saya player over towards A. Strength calls now as they spread out this defense. Let's keep an eye on net towards mid and how much coverage he can control with this move towards A for Sentinels. They can, again, do anything, right? It's off of protocol. Not really strategies for them, as they can flow anywhere with this composition and the play style we've usually seen from them.
That's why we're talking about is trying to stay in the default style that you have from Sentinels with the triple initiator. Playing it more slowly and using your utility of the initiators to figure out if the Guard are going to be pushing somewhere early like they did in the last 2 rounds. This means that we might potentially see a lot of rotations back.
Hang day.
And it's going to be an open door more, but Trent holding it up towards that bridge. 2 kills on the ground and Dapper. 10's the last player standing stuck at the mid-double door. Now on a 3
nice try.
One, but he just gets flanked by Net, and that's the first point on the board for the guard, as Sentinels head that bonus round.
Yeah, nicely retaliated by the guard, not thrown off by the fact that there were 3 coming out. Even blind with that fade utility from Dapper, guard still able to retaliate and get the right calls down. They had a good read on it too. 2 were leaning towards A. They had the hulls and mid lean coming in from Net, so nicely positioned over towards A to make sure that bonus round went in their favor. Now, well, first full gun, Tens may look to get an orb here in halls, get that Tour de Force online. Let's see how they play this. Spike is down, so this definitely means they want to read out the guard. They want to make sure when they use this initiator utility, it is used to the maximum.
They are so dead. We're trying to push real quick down. Block contact. Jonah P does manage to get the kill up to 10, so that cancels out the duel to false, but at least it gets traded up as Shroud. But Saya player also pushed forward, and that's good for Shroud to fall back. Thankfully as well for Sentinels, they still have 3 initiators on the board to be able to try to re-clear that shop if they want to. And that's where we're leaning for Sentinels. But look at this push from Trent. Just by Sussy. He looks on the top of the net, catches perfect timing.
Oh, nice.
The awareness of that player to actually give the advantage for Sentinels.
Receiving and reading the guard right now. The Sentinels have seen 2 pushes, right, already. That B push on second round, as well as elbow that came in late to the second round, and now this. They're expecting guard to be a little bit aggressive.
Oh, nice trade, nice trade.
The trade one Vans, it looks like they're going to scale back on A. Sentinels for the plant with Viper's Pit.
Yeah, on top of that has the pit to pull that out, allowing Dapper to get
nice SM.
Easy kill on that flanker. So Valen now, as he gets spotted earlier on by that Hans, we know that he's playing towards the back of the site. Speaking of Sentinels, so they play a little bit more passively inside that pit. Yeah. Dapper watching the back end. 15 easy round coming in. Oh, okay, never mind. Make it into a little more from Valen. Looks for the second.
Oh, nice. Let's go. I got scared.
And got that frag, and it's going to be now 3 rounds for the Sentinels.
The really interesting thing there at the end of the round, and I'm sure people looking at the mini-map saw it, all of the action was in the bottom right-hand corner, right? Sentinels didn't have to encroach into sight. They got fights at the end of hallway towards their side. Like, look at where all the kills are. There's another kill towards their side. The kill already happened. Another kill back. So, Sentinels completely absorbing the push from guard here. Guard, though, active. Looking, reading, right? They're learning in these rounds just as much as Sentinels is. So we may see guard slow down a bit once they've got a feel. Seeing Sentinels in this death ball, the rounds they have pushed. So both sides getting information as we start this game out. It really hasn't told us much yet. Right now, 3-1.
Still rotting here for Sentinels, looking to see if we still once again have an aggressive push. Indeed we are, but it's on an extremity on the A side as you see Net lurking up towards the cave, and everybody paying.
Come on, Shroud. You got the Shroud.
Shroud looking for the jiggles, and the initiator are looking for control on mid.
The extremities from the guard.
Nice, Shroud. Nice, nice.
Net firing a few off. Looks like the iron sight was not calibrated as he wished. He gets out of that one. A little worse for wear. And again, Sentinels waiting. Look how far, like in spawn. That's the call. That's the call in game, right? They're where they buy guns. They're still where they buy. Yeah. Slowly moving again in this death ball, though, keeping themselves safe, being able to anchor each other. Sentinels move towards the B side. Somewhat there with that push from the guard, but the shots for Sentinels.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard to try to counter back when you have such good utility for Sentinels to flush everybody out. Nothing to actually counteract as well, because we did have the null command coming out from Zelsis. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo, who's gonna win actually? Who's gonna win? I think it's gonna win in chat. Oh no. No! Please! You guys got this, please. Nice.
Then when it comes down to a hit, well, you still have your wall and you have plenty of utility.
Nice one, Shroud. Nice! Let's go! Last one! Yes! Let's go! Sentinels! Sentinels! Sentinels!
What I would call still their comfort pick on this map.
Sentinels! Sentinels!
Push on one side of the map tells you a lot. Actually, you know, there might.
That's a very nice push, though. Actually,
chances are
that was a very, very nice push.
Towards the left side, Chamber can obviously teleport out from that push, so you never really want to go too hard on it. And Sentinels, as you said, going in, playing the wall when they do or don't need it. That was the bone, or that was the save-ish for the guard, right? So Of course, Sentinels are going to take the long-range firefight. The aim has been on. You see everybody getting a piece of the pie right now. Ultimates have already been used to secure a few rounds for Sentinels. We saw a very early
Hunter, be back.
Shroud that allowed them to secure a few, and we're back to a bit of a sorted round. Tour de force here for Guard.
Yeah.
We do have armor for them, though, so let's see if they can get themselves back in with this one.
This is a double off setup on defense now for the Guards, so despite them losing
Great
these
call.
rounds, being 4-1 for the Sentinels, everything comes back into fruition where they have a very strong defense, especially after that tag and now the kill onto Zelsis. And that's no flashes to go in on the execute for Sentinels.
This is when you kind of like say, thank God we have triple initiator, but it's never good to lose somebody, right? Great job by the Guards. Beautiful find by Trent. This is what they need. You need to shut down Sentinels who are waiting for you across the map. We're like, all right, wait for this.
Yeah.
Takes them down. Because Guard isn't playing into the hand of Sentinels anymore. They're staying on their own side, hard angles. You double up, like you said. You let the aggression be used. Here comes Nightfall. Looks like leaving.
And a Nightfall does hit net. You hear the Hunter's Fury coming out on the attack as well. The Hunt also pings and forces the fall back. Couple of pings coming out at least from the Hunter's Fury of Shazam. But still a 5 versus 4, so going for a plant. Nice little shock dart onto Tense to do a little bit of chip damage, but still in the end, it's a plant. Full plant situation now for the Guard for the retake. Starting things off quite well with a dual defense kill from net. Battle onto mid, and Shazam is lurking back. But the retake back towards the site. Shroud is holding towards the angle at the ladder. That's the first kill at Berlin. But it continues to get traded out, and it continues to be a perfect retake for the Guard to make it 2-4 in favor of Sentinel still.
Oh, the little clip shot Sentinels are hitting here just look like they are winning the round, but the backside there, Jonah P moving in, the squad coming together, and they were able to take down just about everybody through the backside of the site when the focus was towards mid, was towards that B archway. So really nicely done there. Guard did suffer quite a bit there in economy, so it might be tough for them to get back into a bye. They're going to call a timeout even after the win to make sure they can keep this flow going, because it's tough, right? They're winning the rounds, like I said, but Econ's down, and it takes the spike being planted and then a defuse. So Sentinels is still getting their money. They're still finding a way in, and I think the Guard is then considering, all right, we've played strong, we've pushed, we've held back, they're still making it in. I don't think they care about that anymore. The winning of the round is really where it ends here. Sometimes you can go at, let's stop them fully from getting in the site, but I think this is going to be a plant and almost retake game for Guard coming out because of the way Sentinels is drawing these rounds out and really finding Guard's positioning before attacking.
Yeah, and this is a very interesting moment where the Guard is actually calling the timeout when they actually had a beautiful retake going in for the team, and good methods actually to hold that Breeze map because of the solo on the mid side, getting the Hunter's Fury and double up on both ends. Now that you actually lose the dual defense, will you try to go for a double up again? Because you haven't shown that hand yet, and they are going for it with net going for the operator this round.
And that again kind of
Charlie Mike.
I wouldn't say reaffirms a retake. You want to get a first pick because if all 5 make it in and you're double op retaking, then it gets dicey, right? You're looking to use the op as a shotgun, and it doesn't really work like that for some. Viper's Pit's going to stall out an A hit here.
I'm back, sorry.
But again, Sentinels sticking together. They don't really have to work with this.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
If you're looking at this radar from
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
He lost the other round.
You have the Silva playing towards the back A halls.
Nice.
The Viper's Pit in the front, but you're facing against 3 initiators in the front A site.
Nice blind.
No.
No.
Oh
Oh, no. Nice. Nice trade, nice trade, nice trade, nice trade.
Back with a 1-1 of their own. An advantage coming in.
Oh, shit.
As the recon dart comes out, trying to flush out Shroud, bringing out.
Ooh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, 10, let's go plant.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh, almost evens it up. It's the operator for Tens, it feels like comfort. It feels
Nice,
like
Tens.
one shot onto net. Van Silly, it looks so much better at a 2v1.
Well, now it's Tens, or Trent, should I say, on the clutch. 2 versus 1 does have the Al-Drone to work with. Who better than Trent to try to go for this clutch right here?
Oh, 10's going mid. That's really smart of him.
Oh my gosh.
Really smart of him.
Spike, potentially having a double swing.
Oh, nice shot, nice shot.
Got the headshot to Shroud, but he's still looking back towards the doors. We still have
Oh, the doors. Ah, let's go.
for the mid doors, and that is
Oh my god.
By Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson. I like that one. Mike
The
Tyson.
haymaker thrown.
So we have Mike Tyson, Michael Jordan, and we have Shazam.
What a reposition as well, because Shroud was in halls, so that's the first reposition. Tens was in cave, the cave, so that's the next reposition. You don't think they're going to go that far around. They played the timing just right.
Too smart, man. They're really smart, though. They're really smart. That's all I gotta play.
Operator, still tens with an operator. He's got it in.
Chat. This is why I like the way how they play, because most people, especially if you're in lower elos like iron, bronze, silver, golds, maybe plat 1 or about to plat 1 or like low plat 1s, they actually won't even relocate themselves. They will actually stay in cave. Then that's why most of them lose a lot of these ranks. But I feel like after a lot of people watching this game, I feel like they're gonna start doing that more. It's when it's a 2v1, especially there's two people still on your team and there's one person in their team. What you would do is they were probably gonna relocate themselves to mid, because they probably won't be looking there, because it'd be like, oh, this is planning for cave. That means that they won't be looking from mid doors, which is actually quite insane. And I actually do like the way how they did it, where they're I feel like I'm watching this VCT and I'm learning on how to play the game properly, which is actually like really nice.
Once again towards A, they don't have enough members to split. We'll see once we get Shazam up here how they can drone themselves in.
It's actually a great delay. Now the gun
Nice one, Dapper. Let's go, Mike.
So that's an early
Michael, sorry.
Because of all this utility, you could still try to make
Oh,
it
nice one.
Top shot miss could have been a crucial one, but this allows now Sentinels to get a plant down. The Owl drone trying to re-clear, that does tag onto a member of Sentinels, forcing him just to hold back.
Nice one.
Bricks. As Zelsis is watching back towards that right side pyramid. We still have great position.
Oh, that was unlucky.
And we're also flooding back. Nice
Unlucky.
Nice B, but it's still Shazam that gets these kills. And looking at it so
Nice
far,
Shazam.
those two kills coming out from Shazam.
Nice
I
Shaz.
see Saya player falling back to save that operator, so that is going to be a round coming in for the Sentinels. As you see the economy being solo for the guard, they need these weapons moving into the next.
Controller down, Vansily. Right? And we saw Dapper.
I feel like Trent is gonna save his gun. Yeah, he's gonna save his gun.
Flashes coming in as well. We did see Zelsis throw 0 point back towards the right side to make sure
Nice.
that they kind of deterred anybody on that for defense of the guard. But they walked into that site.
I feel like
pushing the round timer down.
the issue. I feel like
I
feel like
want to take a fight, be someone to go down.
I think Sentinel is also really good on Ascent, because they have won a lot of games on Ascent, but oh, sorry, I can't focus. But I feel like that's a problem though, because I feel like the thing is, like, the issue, it's I feel like it's Icebox actually, because Sentinels had a really bad record with Icebox. Is they have I think it's like a 40% chance of actually winning and 60% of losing on Icebox. But I don't know, because I feel like this last qualifier, if they do win Icebox, they do be able to qualify for VCT in, I think, pretty sure it's in a couple of weeks, I think, right, or days. I don't remember when again though, but this is the last qualifier. So if they win this, they are actually gonna be insane. But also, guys, chat, I'll be doing this day 1 all the way to the last day of VCT. So that means that you guys are going to expect more daily streams of VCT. So that means that I might upload streams not this Friday, probably this Saturday, or the next following Monday, where I'll be off from streaming and I'll be uploading all the streams that I have streamed. Yeah. Nice, Dapper. Ooh, that was nice though, actually.
Dapper now looking his neck, searching for another frag after he gets
Ooh.
Zelsis with the underhand throw outside of the pit to connect onto Jonah P.
Okay.
And is going to be by himself now as another one falls for the guard. Inside
Nice, Zealous. Let's go, Jordan.
7-2, and that's to add another one.
Oh my God. Bro, these people are so good, man.
We're watching Hunter Thieves play from stage 2.
The good thing you mentioned them. I was just about to bring a point up. I think it was Hiko that said when you play against Sentinels, you get this. You almost play against every play style. At the same time.
True.
The ability to change it up, be fluid and versatile. And there we just saw them completely flip the switch after showing guard very Navi style of play where they were planting with 1 second every time. So now the guard has to wonder, do we continue to push? Are we going to see this death ball right away? It looks like they'll keep this one set back and actually hover towards B this time. They're trying to read what Sentinels would do side to side, and it seems like they're starting to favor A more, especially when 10s will have the Tour de Force, which they just see the knee of 10s to start this round off.
I feel like the issue here is you see right here mid is clear, right? What I expect, so right now, if you're playing in a low elo, what do is they always push mid, which is actually good, because the thing is it will divert themselves from knowing what's they going, you know. So as a low elo like I am, I'm silver. Usually what I would do, it's and I feel like the playstyle that I'm doing, it's actually pretty bad though. I will always solo mid, right? I will solo mid, and I'll try to diverse the attention from my teammate going to site. And what I would do is let my team push site while I make sounds or I try to distract them at mid. This way, some team will go mid, be like, "Oh, they're mid because they're shooting at mid," you know, or whatever. And then sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. But I feel like this is one of the ways that they should have done. It's either one of them push in and blind, or the other one is basically try to try to kind of like diverse the attention, you know, towards mid, so then like, you know, so then they won't be like this, you know. That's not one of them. Second, none of them was really watching mid, by the way. That was one of the issues that I also had. It was if one person would have watched mid, I feel like they would have won that round also, but it's fine though.
Bit of gusto, 2 more rounds and they'd make this a pretty even matchup here to start off on Breeze. Oh, they know each other. They sniff this one out. Dapper starts it off. There's, again, your initiator getting that first frag away. Sentinels has played the game before. It's things you don't expect, just these dry peaks to come out here. Dapper had used a bit of utility there, but it was to clear space and make sure he could take it alone.
See, this is what I'm talking about right now. See, one of them are at mid, which is really good, because that means that if anybody flanks or whatever, he could see or hear them, which is really good. Oh.
That's on top of B wall. Headshot onto 10s, a 4 versus 4. A knife to clear up the site for a bit. Jonah P holding the corner towards that ladder and gets that frag onto Dapper. The Poison Orb to come up on defense to run that clock down as Jonah P gets pinged for a bit with the recon. And it's a stalemate right after that.
Yeah, good call on the Jonah P there. That 0 point kind of just slapped Sentinels in the face. Still saw one try to come through, but it did not work. They thought they might be able to outfire Jonah P. Trent, pretty good success with the Hunter's Fury throughout the match, and now they've figured out this kind of this strategy by Sentinels, where they go hard, or they'll push, or they'll show one thing and just look for utility. Guard doesn't buy it anymore.
Rotate.
Yeah, they were trying to go for that lurk onto the tunnels, but Valen was on top of that, especially after the underhand throw came out from the Poison Orb. You already knew here for the guard that we had to commit into the B site. So very well done on that hold for the defender half of the guard. That's one of those moments where it looks like it was a very solid hold and not allowing Sentinels to plant finally.
I think they learned their playstyle now.
Operator does seem to be a weapon of choice that's grabbing some rounds here. Definitely allowing guard to shut down this Sentinel strategy, at least, because a lot of what's happening from Sentinels is they're wide swinging.
Yeah, they're wide swinging, yeah.
On right now. And clearing the sites we saw in the first few rounds, not using Shroud's wall, as you were talking about, to keep those angles open. They're now being met with the guard coming online a little bit.
Yeah.
Great plays here.
I feel like that's one of the issue though, is that like Shroud didn't put his wall. So if Shroud's put his wall from here
Sentinels will call a timeout here.
all the way this way, or like towards this way,
They go super hard.
right? Like here, here. That'd be perfect, because that means that it's blocking out every single angle from the backside. So what Zealous could have done? Zealous is he could have blind here and he could have peek it right away, and it would have killed them.
For example, Zelsis being picked up. Danny also being picked up as an analyst to help out Raucus. And on top of that, one of our stats guy being Weltis that got poached for Clout and joining Sentinels to be the stats guy for Sentinels. So
yeah,
you see that there's a lot more going into this revamp of the Sentinels just outside of like a huge pickup into Shroud. So this timeout being very important here, but a lot of support to help out Shazam. Zelsis on top of that, his experience in version 1 before used to be an IGL at some point. So that's his other second voice to help out Shazam into the development coming outside of this timeout.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Jordan used to be a IGL in version 1 or V1. But then I think he got kicked out for being toxic. But I think he has changed now though. I mean, like he's slowly changing. I can tell.
Yeah.
0 point comes in to shut down. Yeah, that grabbed a huge handful of members. Still seems like they want to encroach though. They kind of play against what you think would happen. Oh, we slowed down.
No. Nice trade. Trade him. Oh no.
Dapper Spike is now down in front of the A site. Jonah P under attack at the staircase as Trent is down to 18 HP. Jonah P to get that kill, leaving Shroud by his lonesome. And that's Trent with a 3K into the round to end the half. 7-5. It started off well for the Sentinels, but now we actually have our game in our hands. It's time to go for a break because we want to come back for more action after this.
What the f? I feel like the issue, what is happening right now, and whatever everything, I feel like it's Sentinels is keep on playing the same play style over and over again for the past like what 10 rounds or 11 rounds. They keep playing on this same playstyle, and eventually they caught on to it, and that's why they keep winning. What I think should have done, it's I want them to do split, but they don't have a duelist. But they can still do it though because they have chamber. What I'm thinking, okay? It's they all spit out, right? 3 go to site, 2 go to mid, but one of them goes through elbow. Okay, hear me out. One go to elbow, one go actually mid, and the other 3 goes to site. Okay, that'd be perfect. Now what Shroud could do, what Shroud could do is you could put a wall from that one corner going to B entrance all the way to BCT. That way it'll block out all of that, and they could plant it really easily, leaving mid open because we have 10s, and we also have who was it again? We have Zealous also. We have Zealous, right? Zealous could go mid with 10s, and I feel like they'll win that. They'll win the battle really quickly. They'll win the battle. No, I might be wrong because this is like a silver take, but I feel like that might actually help them win the game because they're doing something different. But I don't know. Let's see.
With a couple of questions, and yes, it looks good on the agent changes that we currently have from Sentinels. Yes, we're playing Comfort Pit for the guard, but at least we came out swinging, and we have a close game to kick off the second half.
I'm so glad Guard was able to come back with 5 there. Sentinels were looking strong. Guard battled through the economy, battled through their own demons.
Oh, no, Dapper.
That's all we wanted to start off this series, to start off the LCQ, especially with Sentinels and the Guard. And yeah, a very big shot onto Dapper to start. One initiator down. And this is big. One of the win conditions we came into this tournament with was that Guard.
They leave side free!
Fours.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind.
Second best team right now in LCQ of being able to achieve this, but the conversion rate is not as good.
I feel like Shroud, he doesn't have any wall lineups. That's one issue that I have.
They try to retake towards the A site. Now with a 0 point. Recon in the back. We know one is playing towards bricks. Another flash available for Zelsis. Goes for that underhand. Comes back through. Fully blinded is going
Oh.
to be Trent, and thankfully it's fully blinded. But that Zelsa is still
Nice.
in the zone. Connects onto
Aw,
the
nice
kill.
try.
We're swinging through as he's reloading, and that's a perfect pistol round coming in here for the guard.
Big two. Pistol rounds, one apiece right now between these two teams, as Sentinels did pick up their first one, so the guard answer back. They'll get a bonus. They should be able to tie it up here. Let's see if Sentinels get anything funky for a defensive strategy, as it looks like mid will be how guard kind of spreads this one out just a little bit. Spike's down to start this round off, so they're actually maybe considering Sentinels will get a push onto this round here. Extremities are covered. You can see on the left side, Net's getting ready to focus on window and a push.
You see what I mean? You see, this is what I like about guard, okay? Guard is doing what I mentioned earlier, was one go mid, okay? One go through whatever site, either elbow or window, and the other three go to site. This is what I like in a team. This is what I have said earlier for Sentinels as attacking. It's what should have done is 3 go to site, and the other 2 go separate ways. One go window, whatever. One go mid or whatever. This is a way how you win, and this is what silver players or any type of players would actually play like in an actual comp game. See, this is what I was talking about. Or 2 could go out of sight, one go mid, the other one go site, whatever. That works too. This is what I like, and now they're doing it. You see, they're also playing time, this is why I like how guard plays, because this is how regular player actually play. You know, it's one go mid, one goes to the other side, 3 of them go to the other side, or one stay lurking and the other 4 go to site. You see that? See that happens? Boom! Look at that. See, now one is staying lurking or looking for flank. Now that is what I like to see. This is what a regular player plays like, or like what like actual like bronze to like plat, diamond, immortal play like.
Did we just? I feel like the first round and the second round have been the same. Like, the guard mirrored what Sentinels did. They encroached and scaled onto A. Now we have a late round run into B without any coverage because the wall's at A, and it's just a firefight because you know you have the weapon upper hand. Yeah, little we can do anything you can do situation here to start off our first few rounds, and that's going to be some nice damage. Not losing too much.
Oh.
Just a headhunter there, and Valen picks up a few with Trent as well.
See? You see? You see, guys? This is what what they should have done. So what they did was they put the wall right on A to fake it, to make them think that they're going A, but they're actually going B. That's why Tens was the only one last on site. That's why they lost. Okay, now you see, Shadow put a wall here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. But the one issue though, it's, look over here. They leave the spot open. So that means that the guard won't know that 10's there, which is smart. So like that's problem with for the guard. Oh, whoa, what's happening here? Whoa, what's happening here?
Let's get the wall bang onto Jonah. Beat a headshot onto
Woo!
before it gets traded out. A 2 versus 2.
What just happened?
That only at 35 HP.
Yo!
Staircase up the A site. Spike is now moving in, looking for a plant, and it will be successful now, courtesy of Valen. While Net is rotating all the way back towards cave. The Spike planet for both of these players as we're retreating back towards the cave with the toxic screen about to come down. Oh no! Peeking.
Night tens?
No, I didn't like that. I did not like that at all.
I don't like that at all. Yeah, no.
Out of position, rather, as maybe it was a miscommunication. Valen should have called it out potentially here that the wall was coming down, and Net got caught with his pants down. Thankfully, Valen could play the pulse lineup.
Ooh.
Yes, on to 10.
Nice.
One, but it's still going to be Zelsis that answers back. That 13 HP remaining will get the defuse, and that's Sentinels, but an expensive round for the
Good.
win.
Good.
I think just at the last moment, I thought they were timing the gas well. Maybe didn't call it was going down. That caught out, but then stayed out. Kind of thought he might. Well, he's like, all right, you missed, I missed. Let's keep fighting.
I feel like the thing was he was right though. The commentary was right. Was they didn't call out that the wall was dropping, by the way. If they caught it out, I don't think net what's a net? Yeah, I don't think net would has peaked that because the wall was going down, but it's fine.
Still happen, and we'll see if Sentinels react to that mid pressure. Already looking for two towards elbow for Sentinels.
The con's low for Sentinel, so we tried to go for something explosive on the mid. And we do have
One's going mid, one's looking mid for T. Now this is awesome. This is what I like about. If Sense played like this, I feel like they would have won like the last other 4 rounds. Nice.
Hence Guardian long range down that B. Oh, he's ready for someone to peek. Quick haunt over the top. So they've cleared everything left extremity. They can play defense on A now. Sentinels has done a pretty great job, but they Vipers pit A.
Yeah, to
see how they play off it.
This is where Tens
nice, Tens.
But he's still ADS is down. Body shots onto net. Dapper looking for info with the Prowler towards mid, and they still hear steps. Tens trying to retreat if he can, and could still blow up the Headhunter.
Oh, nice try.
Trent that wins that first duel against the defender on the B side. Slightly open for now. Recon Dart to try to answer back. Also the null command coming out here on the defense from Celsius.
Oh no. Nice.
Now in the back of the site.
Jordan.
Vandal. Underhand throw, looking to peek back towards the ladder, and he does spot a few. Now he does have support from Charlotte coming out from McDonald's. Well,
Jordan!
And they are closing in on the guard, leaving Saya player, that Guardian by himself on the attack. And it's just going to slow down for a bit for 16 seconds.
No!
Nice flick there onto Dapper.
That was a flick. Nice. Let's go, Jordan. Let's go.
And that's Sentinels with 2
Let's go, Jordan. Let's go. Let's go, Jordan. Let's go.
To push on a part like a scattered by both teams, which means it's a round where if you go to the throat of your opponent and you're able to take them out like Sentinels did, it becomes so hard to
That was so good.
What a push down towards.
What I like about what Michael did was he threw his it wasn't his Prowler, it was his other one, the one that sees players. That one's a really good one actually, because that one allowed them to know where was the other players at, which is really smart. Oh, nice straight tens. I mean, nice pick. Sorry, I didn't see. Yeah, let's go Citadel Max. Oh no, Jordan.
So that's a great way to get the kill, activate the Blade Storm, and make it a 4 versus 4 while we still have the Toxic Screen up and available for the attack of the card.
That's 2 activated in this round. You talked about the orb touch with the shop. That was Nets, 2 to force up. Now they have 2 priority ultimates in that Blade Storm and Tour. Definitely could look to play this a lot slower. A little more pressure on net here. You can see Saya ready to answer on the anchor of these plays. And it's just a 1-2-3 across the map for Sentinel's defense here. They're playing for the retake. They know they're against big alts. There's no reason to try to play the 1v1 right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Trent being down, it's only going to be the 0 point.
Nice.
For a bit.
Behind you, heard him. Nice. Good job, Michael.
And unfortunately, doesn't work out in their favor with that flash. That is going to be the guard. Making it a 4 versus 3. Still at least looking to get a plant down for the economy into the next round. Net, though, answers back onto Shazam. It's a 3 versus 3 somehow. As Dapper is still stuck in the back of the site, looking to get pushed in, looking to get the wall bang shots, and Dapper is looking for that swing. It's a close range battle against Valen, who's just around the corner.
Ooh, nice!
Goes for that swing. It's 2 players looking in that area.
Nice. Oh, no, let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Into the site and also stays alive this whole time. That was pretty good.
Oh,
that was pretty good. Exactly. Yeah, that was very good.
They wanted to play the retake, and that takes so much discipline. Like, Dapper played that ridiculously well. It's so easy to say, oh, I'm getting peaked, I'm getting pressure, but he found a way to stay safe.
Yeah, he did. One thing that I liked the way how he played was, he managed to stay alive even though they all pushed him, which is something that it's very hard to do. Especially when you have like this like very like kind of like slow reaction time, because I have a slow reaction time. So I feel like the thing is like the way how he solo held B and still managed to survive, it was very very nice. Now you see, I don't know how this is gonna play out for the guard because they all push mid and they lost like what, one player already. Oh wait, we lost two. No wait. No way.
Where they could play the pulse plant lineups. You currently see Trent moving all the way back. Valen still has his 2 snake bites, and as he actually brings back up that fuel,
I feel like one of them should have
and now they retreat back
held mid. I feel like.
this is such a strong position. I mean, you still have net towards mid. You have an alarm bot looking back towards that flank. This is just going to be looking to be one off simple utility from the guard. Let's see if we can actually get the retake from Sentinels.
I wonder what his countdown is. We might be able to actually get this to a fast beep. They're going to have to force defuse it. Here comes the
Nice.
trying to flick across. Velen takes down zelsis.
I did they have time? Yeah, did have time.
They can't go for it or forced to back off. So still, even after losing pivotal ultimates on the side of guard, they're still finding ways here to make sure they can get themselves around. That was big to be able to knock down Sentinels on that round.
Yeah. The guard have been looking pretty good here on the win that they're taking up.
Yeah.
The A site with the play the pulse plant.
I feel like
Sometimes Valen gets a plant and still stays alive too on the pulse plant. There's been some situations, of course, where losing his player is back on the pulse plant in the front of the cave where he has to try to clutch it. But overall, the initial strategy of the guard trying to get into A for the plant seems to be seamless because you still have like what 3-4 players make it into sight on that plant.
Back towards A, possibly.
ooh. So
I mean, broke don't fix it.
Yeah. So they've set up this wall the majority of the time. You see it being the gas ore being popped back and forth as null command comes out. Quick sight take here, and they feel like they should scale into sight. Like round 1 here, but with ultimate.
oh, nice spray. Nice spray, Michael.
Does that.
Nice pick. Nice pick.
They have a tag coming out onto Shroud in the back of yellow. Altron coming out from Shazam. Shock darts trying to come through, and that's gonna be a little
Oh, nice
bit of a-
one.
Oh, that could have killed Jonah Pete.
Nice, Shazam.
Finally,
One mid.
confirmed by Shazam, but alert coming back towards it from Trent, and he can come up huge right now. It's a 5 versus
No.
1. We are watching that flank, but it's Net and Trent. Two young
Nice.
now in the roster, making
Nice.
it work, at least for now. Trent
Nice.
and it does not connect there, unfortunately, on that duel. But we actually did have a crossfire setup no matter what. It was
Good
one
job.
versus 10. You had Zelsis on the other end, and one going on a defuse, and that's Sentinels at 11.
Triple initiator retakes are gross. Like
They are gross.
so
Yeah.
And I talked about it a bit before. We saw that it was Zelsis and Dapper playing over towards B, and they've switched it up. We can actually.
I feel like the thing with having three initiators, it's you could go by really fucking quick. I'm not even kidding. They will legit zoom past a site. You'll be insanely hard to even like be able to like even win at least a round. Well, I mean like if you're good at the game, you're sure. But the thing is like you have 3 sentinels, right? One have blind. One has like what is it? Recon. You have 2 recons, by the way. Well, actually 3 recons. You have 3 recons, which means that you're able to legit locate players in the site so hard, right? You have what like Fade's her E ability. You have KO's what is it? His dagger, and then you also have Sova's recon. So you know it's absolutely insane on the way how they play it. It's that you can legit locate players on like on any other site. By the way, 1 mid, 1 A, 1 B. Holy shit, that'd be insane.
Ahead here on the rounds, and guard when they do win are taking a lot of damage in those fights. Round 20 here, Vans.
Really important here. We actually had a fly coming out from Velen onto Trent, or sorry, for a Saya player. So you now know and see that the economy is very low for the guard. A crucial round for them to win, and also banking on the fact that they need Valen to get the plant so we could pull out the poison orb, or should I say the Viper's Pit. That said, they were able to do that on the splits towards the A side. This round, looking to focus a lot of players on mid control, even abandoning Cave.
Yeah.
Guard have had good success through this doorway. So you can see him touching it again, saying, all right, let's get the rotation now. No bite, though. Sentinels staying very controlled on their angles. Just a little bit of a lean now from the defense spawn area.
Dapper's gonna have to come up huge at the pillar of the beast.
Nice.
Could have lined up two.
Nice pick, nice pick.
Great back.
Nice one, good job.
Shazam just by the archers in the back of the B site. Spike is also down, but Shazam's on his
Nice.
himself, actually. He could do it so far. One kill. Traded out by Saya player on the 2 versus
Nice
2.
trade.
Now
That's
there's
fine.
no information from the guard where the last 2 players are, except maybe with that 0 point that just came out. Rotation's coming back towards mid.
A nice little 2-pronged attack here coming
Oh.
in from the side of the guard. We saw kind of what the cloud burst over a gas wall provides you. It kind of bit him in the butt for a second as that wall's over towards A, but this 2v2 is tight, and Sentinels look to put themselves on.
No way!
One of those moments where, you know, there was that miscomm that came out from one end before with Valent's wall coming down. This time is actually Sentinels. The wall comes down. Zelsis had his back turned towards the back, and 2 easy kills for Jonah P with an aggressive push-up. I like that. And the guards.
I feel like
so far in this game.
here's what they should have done. I feel like Shroud should have went behind the wall, right, and just traded off with Jordan or Zealous, but it's fine though.
Here to make sure this round doesn't go in favor of the guard. Let's see how many they use. Valen, are they going to try to crash onto a site and get this Viper's pit down? Again, these rounds where the spike is down, okay, it gets picked up. Usually we see the guard play very slow if that spike is down, but they grab it right away to hold elbow. A little bit of a crossfire here to help each other out. The double push in halls, I like this.
Yeah.
Sentinels are trying to put things in.
Oh, this is different actually. This is way different than what I've seen before.
Strategy. They could still crash onto the site and slam that Viper's pit down.
That's exactly it. You want to use that toxic screen maybe as a conditioning, as a fake, because you have a Viper's pit that's available.
Always.
So you could still use a lot of utility from your 2 initiators, from the recon dart, probably the reset coming back from
Ooh,
Trent.
nice.
Kill also is going to give the tell that the hits towards that B site, but it allows you to get in with utility and get the plant down. But Dapper was looking to get ready to go for a Nightfall, but decides to save it into the later rounds because they are also on a lower buy. So this also allows the guard to get easier, to get an easier sight.
Chat, I realized that my camera was blocking it the entire time. Hold on. Sorry. Wait. There you go.
Like it. Being efficient with the ultimates on this round. 10's coming in with the Headhunter to try and get a little bit more. So guard actually have found quite a bit of success here going towards middle. As you said before, the wall towards A. We're gonna hold on that.
Yeah,
Woo!
hold for a bit. We got the highlight reel.
Oh my god.
10s. Zelsis actually makes it a little bit more expensive for the guard this round, but he's actually potentially going for this. Off the kill, try to make it expensive for a bit. I mean, he will be able to buy into the next
Nice try.
him down, but yeah, that was actually a really good.
That was sick. Oh my god. That was actually sick.
With the headhunter shots coming out from 10s.
It's like I said before, when guard do win, man, they take a lot of damage in the fights. It makes it so tough to string these rounds together. You're under so much pressure. You don't have as much confidence to push.
That was insane. What the hell?
Of a negative.
Oh my god.
If you do go down, right? You can't buy next round.
The thing is, like, if they lose, I'm actually gonna cry.
The ultimates are about to just clash here as we get towards the end of our first map. What a game to start off NALCQ between guard and Sentinels.
Oh yeah.
Oh baby, it's still going too. First map freeze. We never thought this would be in the mix here, but guard wants to avoid Haven. The other maps, just get them out. Towards halls is going to be the play here.
The tides have turned in terms of the economy for Sentinels. A crucial round for them to win. If they win this round but lose a lot of players, they're still going to be on full economy at map point.
Ooh.
But that's a great way to start things off. Shazam, ADSing, headshot onto net. We're trying to answer back.
Sorry, my bad.
The underhand throw. Shazam tries to fight back.
There you go.
At least got control of the door. That forces out the null command, and Valen gets the entry on the Shroud. Meanwhile, though, as the door opens, that's already going to be the ult down.
Oh!
It's going to be a camera for the players on the guard.
Come on, Zealous.
Still, the Viper's pit available.
One's down, man.
Null command.
You guys got this. Nice. All right, 2 left.
And there you go. The pit finally comes out. Trent still has the Alladrone.
Oh.
Here to come out as well on the retake from Shazam. And it's Zelsa,
What the
Shazam,
fuck?
and 10's looking for the retake, but they have to retake with an off on top of that. So this is good positioning, at least for Valen inside the pit. Now as the wall comes down,
Oh no!
that shot lurking around the Viper's pit, leaving Trent on his own.
Nice.
As Zelsis comes down towards that ramp, Trent was looking at the wrong angle And that's going to be the defuse coming out for Sentinels at map point. But
Oh
Red,
my
we talked about
God.
how expensive this round could have been. Still, there's an opportunity for the guard with the economy and that plant that they just got.
That was
Bit
insane.
of money, like you said, coming back into their favor. Again, we see the Sentinels using this triple initiator comp. You basically negate the space where Sentinel or guard could be standing in that Viper's pit, right? Whether you have Shazams, whether you have a Seize, a Han, a Prowler, a Flash going in to know you have the upper hand if it was close enough to that. Like, they almost knew where they were going to find their fight.
Get out of my way.
Even though they took a few casualties of their own on the side of Sentinels. Game point here as we come into round 23 for Sentinels. It looks like they'll hold off a regular 3-2 defense actually on that side. And a bit of an extremity play coming in from guard.
In the beginning of this round, you had so much juggle going on with what kind of buy we're going to have for Sentinels. And now you look at the overlay, they don't have that much utility to work with if you're looking at what's still available. Yeah,
True.
It's going to be very tough right now.
Super tough.
We're seeing the guard trying to split back into this A site.
What a push coming in. Zelsis could have their backs real quick, but guard make quick work of everything that's in A. Is Zelsis too late or is he just in time?
Ooh. Nice. Nice trade.
Zelsis looking towards the back end of the cave. Ten's looking for the high ground. But here's
Oh,
that flash to the door that
nice.
spots Ten's, but
Oh,
still
damn.
manages to
She
escape.
missed.
This still gives him good positioning on the pulse plant now for the guard. And even Sentinels, look at that. On a
Save.
5 or 4 versus 3 rather, you might play it a little bit more passively. And might
Ooh, nice.
And they do. So that opens up the mid doors. There's that Nightfall that's going to ping 2 players out of the 3 remaining inside the site as well. So you will commit for this. The Recon Dart to come out, the Toxic Screen as well. Molly in the front from the fragment of Zelsis.
Oh!
Straight to the wall, put the timing on that one. Trent allowing to get 2 kills out of that. And
Oh,
that is what
no!
the guard owns the plant after all. And with 1 round away,
He was.
overtime to kick off the LCQ.
He aimed
Again,
it correctly,
becomes
but he
this
missed.
opening, this place where guard can encroach into Sentinel's defense, be a thorn in their side. The initiators want to stop you at like a forward choke point and then be able to play their angles, right? When we see Zelsis now trying to play 2 sides of the pyramid because there's cave and doors, that doesn't start to work as well because of how far back we actually have the rest of Sentinels playing, right? Shroud's not going to be able to do too much. He can put up a smoke, right? But that's not going to stop guard from flooding in.
Yeah.
They're already in, and Zelsis needs a little more help there. So guard have found a really great way to be in the middle of the initiator comp to start instead of allowing Sentinels.
Oh my god, they need one more game. They need one more
There's
point
not
and
much
they're gonna
Shroud
win.
can do when Net goes in and enters that way with the Vandal running up mid.
That's
When you already had this
crazy.
cluster placement by one of the greats being Shroud in attack FPS in the attack FPS world when it comes down to crosshair
Yeah,
placement.
true.
It was actually quite interesting looking at that previous round because yes, we were able to save an operator for Sentinels in that on the last round for 10s, and they didn't decide to go for a double op setup. They actually went for a 10s. Let's just keep that operator, go for a full buy, and this results now playing a dual defense and a much lower buy in round 24, last round of regulation, where the guard has everything in their favor to force the overtime.
Trent's been pretty spicy with that ultimate, at least a few tags and maybe even some frags for him. They didn't put the wall up.
Oh, that's new.
That's right. They did not put the wall up at A this round. So we'll have to see what happens where guard goes, where they decide to use it. If they still fake it late, the push 10s wants first blood.
Oh my god, Cypher with the pick.
Ooh.
That is a huge first blood for the guard, and that opens up the B side as well. We have another player looking around, but you just heard that shot, and that was Dapper looking for that flank here on elbow. As the toxic screen's about to come down, he's looking for the window flank. Null command coming out here.
This would be incredibly impressive.
It would be impossible. Very doable if you actually have a huge flank. Oh, the wall!
Oh no!
And Dapper's position's now given away with 2 players playing under the window. You're going to have to flank
No!
hard, but it doesn't work out. He had utility in his hands, and we're looking closer and closer for the overtime. Shroud with the Marshall, Zels is down, and Shazam with the Bulldog. But
Nice.
Perez comes out, forcing out the Hunter's Fury.
No!
The double kill with the Hunter's Fury, leaving only 1 player alive. That Zels is with that Spectre, spawning to the front of the B site, and we will be going into overtime. A Saya player gets that last kill.
Oh, Sentinels meet the guard as they stand. Oh my gosh. Overtime for this game, all ready to start in our best of 3. We still have we still have Icebox to go, but that doesn't matter right now.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter right now. If they win this, then they win this.
The economy being low here for Sentinels completely separated what we've been seeing them do every round, right? The reason I said that would be almost impossible is because everyone then had to make 1v1 plays instead of the utility being for the team, right? Dapper wasn't with 𝕠Specs𝕠, it was with Shroud. Shazam was by himself, so the communication may have still been there from long-range utility, but it wasn't over the shoulder.
He was in T1.
Anchor fights. That was just Sentinels getting caught out because they were forced into a low buy. That's the kind of game Guard provided themselves getting into that last round. They've worked hard for it. Sentinels 2 at 12. And now, like you said, first round of OT here. Doesn't look like too much of a commitment on either side as Sentinels keep a 2-1-2 on defense. Sorry, Guard on defense as we swap.
Yeah.
And Sentinels going back to this kind of attack. But now we do have a lurker. Dapper is away from the team.
Great observation on that one. Dapper's already looking back on the left side of the pillar to try to catch the rotation as the rest are trying to actually flush net out of position. And look at that. He gets pinged by a drone. He's not switching his position. He's just staying in anchored up on the left side pyramid. The owl drone to support him on the top of bridge from Trent. And now this is a stalemate. You're going to have to wait for the next recycle of utility to allow Sentinels to go for a hit. And Cypher's about to walk down. This could be a big kill right now from Dapper.
Hold up.
Timing there.
Potentially. Oh, now he clears it. He's
Nice,
watching,
Dapper.
but Dapper still wins it. Haunt to look up. A push down from Valen.
Oh, nice shot, Dapper.
He gets pinged out, but it's still the rest of Sentinels going for that explosive hit now as you have the toxic screen coming up towards A.
I wonder how much Guard actually think this is a fake. Sentinels didn't do any of that in the first half when they were playing on their attack. And they are going to do a little bit of that, just scale into A when the wall's up. Take the fights, be behind each other, give somebody a family photo if they decide to peek. And they are there to back each other
This
up.
one.
1-0 point spots, all 4
Nice
players.
job.
Is going to be the spike down going at least for the Sentinels as they lose 𝕠Specs𝕠 in the process. But the retakes coming out from the Guard. Everybody can look towards the front of the site here for Sentinels. And this time we had the toxic screen still available for Valen.
Oh.
That retake, and we all fall for the Sentinels. And somehow the Guard take the lead on the first map on their permaban being Breeze.
Incredible teamwork there. You see how tight-knit both teams are moving right now. They know how each other are going to attack and play. If there's a wide swing, there's more to follow. Everybody's tethered to each other right now. This game is requiring a lot of communication from both teams there. We saw the walls actually go perpendicular there to divide what could be coming from the double door side. For Guard, all of them could focus right through the pyramids, and Sentinels was ready and waiting. I would say ready. They were waiting, though. For that first one. Let's see what Guard has now for attack. Sentinels onto the defense, setting up their own 2-1-2. And it looks like they will diversify how kind of those were set up. We saw a lot of the times 𝕠Specs𝕠 with Dapper. Now the initiators have been split.
Prowler and a 0 point on elbow. We're putting a lot of information or trying to gather information on the mid front B from Sentinels and stacking players more towards the A site. But the Guard are pulling a trick out of Sentinel's hat. Staying towards spawn, playing it passively, waiting for the next utility to come out to try to find information, maybe try to sell the false information that Sentinels could be getting from their utility and look for the late hit.
I don't know how to... Chad, I really hope that Sentinel wins. I really hope Sentinel wins.
Quick Prowler out, so they at least know where Dapper might be lurking and playing. And that's kind of Dapper's style. They know Dapper may actually just be on a bit of a sentry mission.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wall up, owl drone. This is a fake right now on the A side to hit towards B. But we hear the footsteps. 10 is on the top. They don't clear it on the top here for the Guard, but no hits, no kills. 10, or should I say net at 1 HP, finally gets dropped.
Oh,
now
nice.
4 versus 4. Knife actually pings him out, and we have an recon guard actually that pings out 𝕠Specs𝕠 player.
Oh, nice shot,
Valen
10.
is walking towards the front of the B site. It's a 4 versus 3. 𝕠Specs𝕠 was trying to go for the hero play to at least narrow down the numbers on the retake, but we still have 𝕠Specs𝕠, the flash in the back of the site. 𝕠Specs𝕠 players also holding that.
Oh,
angle.
nice.
The peek out. 𝕠Specs𝕠 wins that fight. And now here comes Trent on the lurk, back towards tunnel. The 0 point coming in defense as we have suppression coming in. Jonah falls, but Trent moves forward. The first headshot to Shroud, the recon dart to come out too, and Valen is still holding towards that window. So we have to go for a quick kill, and it works out for Shazam. Now Valen Has to go for the jig.
Nice!
Shazam saves it in now. As
Shazzy.
we will go into double overtime on Breeze.
Damn.
Oh my word.
That was insane.
That it got a little scary there for Sentinels fans. You saw Tyson dive
Yeah.
into a crowd of attackers. But that initiator composition just coming through in Shazam, hello? His aim has been crispy this game. When we are on him, he is clicking heads, and he actually had a read on where every flank was coming from, like he was in the guard's head on that attack. That's what you need to keep the rounds going here. Sentinels do just that, and we're going to get an operator here as the buy comes out from net.
Ooh, that's a good bait. That's a really good bait. If they should make sounds, then they'd be like really realistic.
From Sentinels. We did not see a lot of this again in their first half.
Yeah. I called it, man. I called it, guys. I called it.
Guard messed up because all Sentinels really did was either hit fast, never play mid, or go right down to 10 seconds.
Saya player is trying to do the same thing as Hens did on the B site. The Allen drone for the ping, but this is going to be one of those
nice.
Once again, but Celsius gets the opener. We actually do clear that top of flank.
Nice.
Back of the site connects onto one, but cannot get the readjustment onto Shroud. Flank coming down.
You see, guys? Chat. I called it, chat. Right? You see that, chat? I called it, chat. I called that. Chat, I called it. If they do a split, they're definitely gonna win this one for sure.
And another late lure coming out from Elbow. Ken's gonna hear rotation from
nice.
Connects onto that kill, and we know the second one's moving towards tunnel. Shroud is playing the pulse plant. That's one of the things we like to see, yeah. I mean, Shroud, we talked about it before. One of those players that's coming in.
Nice.
As we do have the shots landing.
Oh.
1 versus 1, and it is halfway.
Nice.
Forcing out the ping.
Nice. Let's go. Oh, chat. What did I say, chat? What did I say, chat? I told you guys, if they play split on attackers, they're for sure going to win. No matter what, they have good aim already. They have good game sense. All they gotta do is they play good with good strategy. One strategy that I recommend you to do is to do split pushing. One site, make sounds. The other one, wait until like a minute and 10 seconds. You go instantly peek, push, kill, easy win. I guarantee that. A 90% chance. Only if you have good aim, though. But see, I tell you guys. See, split attack actually works.
Nice play. Sentinels pull the lead back in their favor here on their pick of Breeze.
See, I tell you guys, split attack actually works.
Spike is still down towards A cave.
Yeah.
Zed shop. So if they actually decide to go towards A, they can still do that. Wall hasn't been used. As per usual, they would fire it towards A pyramids. So they still have a chance to go either way.
At least the spike is on the back of Valen, right? So if Trent dies, then yeah, okay, we have a player pushed up towards A, but this is all bad timing because we think we have position.
Oh, night tens!
Onto tunnel, but this could still be a rotate back towards the A site. Yes, you'll let them in. Maybe that's going to be the play here for Sentinels because you just want Zelsis to play the pulse plan and just catch the players off guard, especially after that owl drone. That's the easy kill. One player down. Knife front door. Actually missed it. He threw the knife onto the body of Trent. I love it.
Well, he was making sure nobody else was to his left. So he hadn't cleared it, so he's like,
oh! Okay.
Kidding me? Oh my word! I like literally. I
What
can't even
the?
the amount of
This guy internet is trash.
Same here.
What
Oh my god!
The last 3, so he gets the first kill of the match and the last 3 of the match. Nicely done. Sentinels finding a win on their own pick,
my
but
god!
it's a series, and that was one of them. No, I'm just kidding. It's going to be a good one. Both teams seem to have a good read on each other, and it's basically coming down to situations just like that turn the round, keeping a few more players alive in a round.
Holy!
Each team is giving each other
That's insane.
problems to have to adapt and think about within the games.
I don't know if you guys saw that chat, but that was actually insane.
Yeah, I was ready to go for a little bit of a podcast before because I thought the guard was going to be able to make it in and at least go for the plant after knowing that Zelsis is towards that front, but you got to stay on the edge of your seat when you got Shroud playing, and that's exactly what we're going to do. As we take a break, and when we come back, we have Ascent coming up.
Alright, chat, I'll be back then, okay?
Red Bull Campus Clutch is back. Assemble your team and lead it to the World Final. Learn more on RedBullCampusClutch.com.
He just keeps clicking it away, and somehow it just works.
1v2, tens, reposition. He's oh, 1v1 and he spams that! The Red Bull Clutch!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We just watched Sentinels do something that we haven't seen them do in quite some time. They win a map. They won map 1 in the series against the Guard. Wasn't easy. Goes into overtime, but they do end up coming out on top.
They absolutely do. Got the same amount of map wins as stage 2, so only up from here. Honestly, they looked solid,
They
right?
looked
They
good.
came in with some comp changes. Tens was on the chamber, which we've been begging to see more of for a long time, so the practices come in, and they're able to grind out a win in OT here against the Guard, who are no slouch.
And a lot more even from this team. The one map win they had back last stage was when Tens dropped 40. This time, it's a well-coordinated team, a well-put-together squad. This is the Sentinels we've been waiting for, and we finally got it.
One of the things we loved about Sentinels from this first map, though, was the initiator utility. They're finally actually using it the way that it was intended to be used by the game's developers. It felt like in the past it was so clunky, but now, Mimi, they're making it work quite well.
Yeah, and that's the biggest part of this composition being so well put together. They pull out the triple initiator. Not a lot of teams run that on Breeze. I think it's kind of for a reason, because you can get a little bit more value out of other agents, but the way they played this comp was actually really good. Quite a few good rounds here where you're combining a KO flash with the Haunt coming in towards the backlines, with a Sova Dart on top of that. The information and the way they played off of it was very unlike what we've seen previously from Sentinels. This team was very much defined by kind of throwing out utility or using the multiple pieces of utility to clear the same angle. This time the coordination was well put together. They implemented this composition really well, and it shut down key players on Guard like Saya player.
Yeah, and specifically because they had like so many different like pieces of utility, they're able to use KO mollies usually to push Guard players into corners where they're like forced to, like that backside B play. You have a KO molly that stops anyone from swinging out from backside. They're tucked into that backside corner, and then there's an eyeball, a dart, art that enables that double spam to come through for a couple of kills. So it wasn't just like, let's throw everything out. It was very well put together side hits that didn't allow you anywhere to hide on the backside.
And I think despite the fact that they didn't really have a great agent to combine with the Fade utility, they still did a good job at using that Fade utility. I think the Cats threw Viper Walls to stop people from swinging with the KO flash.
Yeah.
The Seizes in backside. Even if you don't have something to follow up, it stops re-aggression, gives you time to play, gives you time to react, and well, they won out in partially as a result.
One of the agents you were just talking about, KO as well, ended up being pivotal for them, as it was 𝕠Specs𝕠 who was in that position. A lot of eyes coming into this game were going to be on Shroud naturally, but then we were saying, keep your eyes on 𝕠Specs𝕠 because 𝕠Specs𝕠 was playing so well coming into the switch to the new team, and things have only just improved. I mean, you can see the numbers here. They speak for themselves. As the KO, he was definitely leading the charge.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the gunplay working out for him, but specifically how he was able to work in the utility with the rest of the team was really, really nice. I think we saw multiple moments where he was able to shine specifically because of good team coordination, and that is just a pleasure to see from the Sentinels.
Yeah, absolutely. As an individual, like you mentioned, he was fantastic. I think flashing through those Viper Walls, fighting, worked really well for this squad. On the other side, Trent had a setup up. He was back to that championship form we expected from stage one, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 really stole the show in this one, which you wouldn't really expect when you're looking at a team with Shroud, with TenZ, with all these other amazing individuals.
And we speak of Shroud as well. One of the things we really liked from this first map was the Viper utility from both sides. Shroud rocking it on one side, Valen on the other. We saw some interesting walls. I think early on it was a little clunky, but as the game progressed, it got better and better, and you had a few rounds you wanted to look at specifically.
Yeah, honestly, it shows both styles of teams on their defensive halves in particular here. And I'm going to start out actually looking at how the guard played as I lose myself for just a second. So primarily how the guard like to play compared to Sentinels is to play contact on site and then fall off. And you can see this exactly in how they play the B site with their Viper. Notice, interesting enough, there's no Viper Wall at start of round. There's really nothing of note here on the site. You just have Net playing with the chamber for that first contact into main. And as the round plays out, as all these full buy rounds play out for the guard, they use that Viper Wall as retakes. So they don't play these fully committal positions on site. You just have a chamber who can TP and play backside. That'll enable them to have two players in the backside for the retake, which is really solid with how they want to play. They can combine utility to try and punish out the team. And then that's where things get really interesting for them, because how do you retake control of the B site? Well, it is this crazy Viper Wall going into the back site here. And as you can sort of see it, what it does is it disables anyone from playing backside really at all, because if they're going to swing into you, they have to cross through that right there. They're going to take the decay damage, and you're going to have a great line of sight to actually try and hit them as they get back onto the site. So it enables you to get a ton of backside control to threaten a KO flash through that wall as well. It really makes it hard for the Sentinels players to play. As their Viper Wall times out, they're getting up, trying to run off the site. Even this mid control for them they're trying to make work out ends up getting punished as the guard can sort of grind through the rest of the round, and as it goes down to the end, guard are going to end up taking it. That was the normal setup for the guard, but it changed on their eco rounds where they got pretty clever with their walls. And all these walls, we don't really need to watch the rounds play out. It's all about setting up KO flashes through these. Look at that. KO can flash out and clear so much. If they hear anyone running onto site, they're going to get flashed and shut down pretty easily. Again, we saw a whole lot of different variety with those walls too. Here, this wall down at the bottom of your screen, it allows your KO to push through B main, to flash out towards cannon, and really end up punishing the opposition off of clever flashes with your KO. Even the wall right here as well enables, again, very similar play on that. You compare that to how Sentinels played, it was the same wall every time. No variety really in their setup whatsoever. And it's really cool because similar to the guard retake walls, it allows you to retake site, but also allows you to fight on site. You can flash through that wall like we were talking about before. It also, because you throw it so deep in spawn, it lets Shroudy run all the way over to that A site and drop down an orb too. So it's all about putting down both pieces of Viper utility so you can fight through the sites and stop your opponents from actually playing the game. Retake for guard, fight on site for Sentinels, a clear distinction between the two teams' play style.
And it was really great ideas that guard was showing, but I still give credit to Sentinels that they were able to adapt around that really, really well, using that initiator utility. So often they were fighting through these funky walls with the Fade Cat, with the KO Flash. Well, there was some early moments where guard was getting the better of that. Sentinels adapted on the fly, and that's something, again, that we were really waiting to see out of them. They did well to adapt to the style that guard was showing us and to succeed.
And we saw in the last 2 rounds, actually, the team sort of falter. So Guard actually ended up playing a committal position on B site on defense with their Viper, ends up falling. Then they don't have the ability to use the wall to retake, whereas Shroud playing, you know, sort of deep on site, but still fighting on site, taking fights, gets a 3K to finish it out. Exactly what you wanted from it.
What I loved about the Guard was that they at least looked rehearsed on Breeze. This is a map we had not seen them play too much of, Mimi, so it was good to see them look a little bit better on the map than maybe we would have anticipated, but I still feel like they dropped the ball in a couple situations that really would have put them up in an advantageous position. They could have taken map 1 here in the series, but at the same point in time, now we move to Ascent. This is their map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Guard, we saw the kind of slow start out of them. Quite a few rounds where they had the advantage. It looked like they were going to be able to close out, overswung a little bit, overfight. They had a few of those overheat moments. I think it calmed down over the course of the series. However, I think heading into Ascent, this is a lot more comfortable for them. Like you mentioned, Breeze the permaban. They do not like playing this map whatsoever. They still put up a good fight against Sen. And for Sen, we don't know what to expect from them on Ascent. Previously, it was a shaky map for them. As of late, obviously, we haven't gotten to see it with this new roster just yet.
Well, Ender, here comes the agent select. We'll see if things switch up a little bit here for both teams, honestly, because we kind of looked at the Guard coming into this and said, hey, agent comps were a little bit stale. We looked at Sentinels and we said, we really want to see the Chamber come out for 10s, which we're seeing again here, but thoughts on the agent composition as it locks in?
Honestly, Sentinel's just going to run triple initiator on every map, it seems like, too. Ascent is a map that we've seen a lot more teams trying this one out ever since EG and NA started playing a bunch of that. Other teams have followed suit, whereas Guard, they go back to almost basics. Trent has been playing the Fade, but typically like this comp in stage 1 for them would have Trent on the Sova. But other than that, almost exactly the same with Saya player continuing to want to lock in that Jet. Sentinels have changed coming into this stage. The Guard have not.
No, it doesn't look like it. And as side player, again, we talked about this. He did have some struggles on map number 1 of Breeze. Coming in towards this one, his success is even more pivotal with that attacking side at start. Both Trent and Jonah P are going to be dedicating a lot for him to find good moments. On the other side, for Sentinels, the pressure is a bit more off for Shroud, or excuse me, for Tens on that Chamber. You can be a little bit lurkier. You can be a little bit slower. The triple initiator allows you to get those great side execs without needing a dedicated dive.
Well, we're going to have to see what's going to happen here. It's a little bit disappointing to still see some stagnancy from the Guard, but maybe it's just a matter of comfortability. Our casters are standing by. We'll be diving into Ascent. Rivington, Vansili, it's all yours.
Ready to go here for the second map now on Ascent. And okay, I had a conversation with MC before Riv when we had this game. I was like, I don't want you to tell me if the guys have been in a lab, if we're going deeper into the agent pool for the Guard. There's some slight changes, but once again, it's those comfort picks. But what I like the most is, can Net actually still prove that Killjoy is going to be viable despite this Molly now that could actually go through walls from the KO or Gonzalez just cancel everything?
This camera angle, I thought that turret was on a wall I've never seen before. I was like, okay, we're already starting off with some new tech right now. But actually, we were just...
All right, chat. So let's go. Game 2, round 1.
Here. Looks like a B
let's
tiles
hope,
to A. We do
let's
see
hope that Sentinel win this one, too.
One ways will be played. One ways will slow down Sentinels. That's the objective. But you're right. Will Killjoy work? We'll have to keep an eye on the KO and Killjoy utility interaction.
Ooh, that's a nice throw.
0 point goes towards mid here as Shazam gets some pop shots from the middle of Cat.
Nice shot, whoever shot Jonah P.
Attack to actually force Tens away with the rendezvous back onto Cat. So Mid was forfeited for a bit, but we haven't taken control of anything for the Guard yet. Still holding towards the link, trying to see if Ten's going to re-push out while he has the TP on cooldown. But we're just going to try to play it slow, find that timing. Well, there you go. Tens is back. Teleporter's back. Nothing's changed there for at least the Chamber into this patch. Here comes the first utility off the refreshments. The 0 point clear out towards Cat.
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Another dodge out. So a reposition again. They're reading the re-round of utility, as you were saying. Going towards Door here. This could easily go back towards Cat. The push already in from Valen. And that may be the encroachment they need to get this positioning. And what a positioning move they have from Sentinels.
Break the door.
Sheesh.
Gave up.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
But it's Dapper.
Oh,
2
my.
kills with the ghost.
Oh, 3 kills.
Oh,
my God.
Just to hold it back off the rotation. Nets on his own. On the lurk on mid. And that's going to be a prime giving flawless from
Oh, my God. Yo, watch you get subs for that one.
Here throughout the tournament. Dapper has always been an amazing sight holder. In the 1v1s, the 2v1s, he thrives in these positions. Here, this second, what is that second shot? Slowed down, it still seems fast, my man.
Oh my god.
And that one coming back through the Jenny gets a clip, and then the rest of it. I would be like, 10s, you took my 4th. That's basically what happened in the side. But yeah, that is a statement round coming in from Dapper. You can't say much about it. Guard really tried to work the map.
W.
Shutdown coming through by Dapper.
That's the strength.
Deal, no deal. Deal.
Push outside the A main. It's already spiked down off the grab well. That's going to be tough.
The read on the play. Instant push. Shroud is on the Astra too, so that's the quick click practice honed in on that, and they even get their own one-ways from Shroud here to make sure they can gain a little bit of positioning.
Sam's just holding with the L drone back from the garden in that spot, so the Sion player on that Marshall, so they pretty much have all that information up on A on lock. Well, that spike is still down, so a tough battle for the guard to take this. So
W.
talk about it at least. The triple
W.
it has been shown here by EG during stage 2. Retweaked and revamped as well by Optic into stage 2, and now Sentinels is using it. And one of those moments of where you saw that second kill coming out from Dapper was just a nice little lineup to get the kill off a recon dart that came out from Shazam as well into the A side. So there's just going to be a lot of utility that's going to bring out your
W.
focus on trying to take you down on.
Come on, Dapper.
So many players on his retakes for Sentinels.
I mean, if you think about how Valorant works, in the
W.
it becomes much harder
Anything
in the dark, if you will, to have
Kawabuki.
thrown off.
Kawabunga.
Pushed up, they have extremity cover or utility cover in a certain area. Let's see what happens. This still the same setup coming from the guard. I mean, tile coverage from KJ is a kind of a norm. Have a bit of a lurk. This is one of the first times Net will be by himself. We'll see how much they can provide over there with 4 playing towards Cat and Gelato. Sentinels set up a 4-1 here to start with 4 towards B.
Okay, a little bit of a TP on the top of the box is looking for some aggressive mid control with 2 riflers on the top. Crosshair placement broken, and Valen punishes him for that by being on top of those boxes. One of those little tricks that you actually see here that we actually haven't seen too much from Omen players on this map of Ascent.
Yeah.
It was a nice start.
Valen definitely finds a lot of comfort on Omen. Clutch situations, first bloods. He's no stranger to any of those of the sort. A real big reason they were one of the #1 teams there. Fragging IGLs are a rarity. See the push towards B, though. It has been held by Net. Seems like they want to get in. Nobody's really close to any ults. We're still so early in the game. But again, guard try to play this time down, and Jonah finds 2. That's big news.
W.
Tried to get something at least on the A side. The underhand throw actually did catch.
Oh, they're all pushing B.
Support from Shroud. But what that does is that they're on a bonus, so losing a little bit of a Spectre to allow the rest of them to
It was a bait.
We'll take that any day here for the guard.
Absolutely. Easy in, easy plant. Let's see if they can get back out of the site here. It will help. Getting swarmed by all this utility will not be fun from Sentinels, and they'll know exactly how to use it. Doesn't look like they have much more than Net just on the crossfire. See how Sentinels get in.
Excuse me, lost a rifle in the process. Not only a Spectre here because it's a gun round now for the guard, and Shazam's looking for that retake for Sentinels. The wall bang onto Saya player as Net is hiding inside the smoke actually, and that allows him to get through the nebula on a timing because
W.
comes out. Dapper was waiting for
Oh no.
W. But we continue with these trades. It's a
W. Let's go. Come on, Dapper.
Dapper gets the kill. And he's going to be able to get this defuse right here.
Yeah.
Dink as well. Not even a gun diff, just the placement of the crosshair. What a back and forth. And I said it come into the site, Vansili. Like, that's going to be so hard to hold. All that information ready to be gained by Sentinels. And we saw the first kill was through a wall. Trent doing Trent things at B. Almost a deja vu from him in this situation. But it comes up on Dapper's side, and they're able to get the defuse. Great round by Sentinels. They hold the bonus true, and they put guard back on a low buy.
Now, this is some of the things that we see a lot from defender halves as well. For the comps that you get, usually the Smoker and the KO playing towards the A side. Exit with BCG and Def do a great job, but they have an Omen instead of an Astra. But we're still using the Astra in full force here with how we're currently placing the stars into A main for Shroud. If it's going to be support with the Gravel on top of that too for Zelsis. But here comes the
W!
And that's Shroud holding
W!
off, of course, a couple of pistols coming in though from the guard, just trying to at least get a flat down.
Find you.
That was also the Nightfall coming out from Dapper to get hold of that information for Sentinel. So this is going to make things a little bit
W! W!
Looks like the elephant shot him in the face for a second. Frags coming in. Sentinels. Oh my word. Guard tried to just pull something out of their pocket there, and it absolutely rolled over. Sentinels with a pretty nice read, like you said. Dapper on the ultimate to make sure that there isn't really anything to mess with. Make the round not even close. 7-0-8. He's actually been having a great series so far. Fragging out pretty hard and holding his own in situations. We recalled the B round in Breeze where he held back, got 2 frags, which allowed the team to get Nightfall. Just he seems to be in that range where he's not ready to make a mistake today, and he's making the right decisions everywhere. It's really helping Sentinels out. Guard for the timeout, Vance. The rounds that slipped away from him are, but what if? Right? What if that didn't dink through the wall on Dapper? It's the bonus doesn't go. Another round doesn't fold over. So it's not like you get to say that and come back. You have to figure out what to do now because Sentinels isn't going to make it any easier. A few ultimates coming online here for the guard. Trent probably could get a Nightfall out if they encroach on enough space and get in the face of Sentinels. But early timeouts twice now for guard here. One of them was after their round win, but it seems like they're having trouble getting through Sentinels.
Well, that's it. Getting trouble getting through Sentinels on A main on top of that. So I think where they had some strengths from the guard was actually forcing TENS away from mid, forcing the TPs out, and getting that fake on mid to force TENS off the rotation off tree. But when they do that and still lose the fights towards A main, the position from Zelsis and from Shroud are very, very hard to deal with. So I feel like maybe a gelato late lurk or something like that could work things out. After out, it's a paranoia to push through, and Side player dashes forward to be able to get that headshot onto Zelsis. So a great way to actually adapt back into this aggressive A side that Shroud and Zelsis have been doing towards that A main. So the great timeout after all. But this is still going to be one of those stalemates where a little bit of utility was used to get control of that, but not much into map control gained.
Right.
If I can put it that way here for the guard.
So we keep an eye now on the conversion. This 5v4, Saya player is able to get, and he stays alive this time. Because a lot of the time we saw that, Saya player breaks that distance and nobody can trade with him on the frag. Maybe this time, Ashgurs, sorry, 4v4 coming up. They will be able to get a little more positioning. At least the knowledge is there, but here comes the initiator.
Oh no, what's going on?
Off the seas and and a push from Trent. Coming in hard for the guard after this timeout, and that's going to be the plan
my god, what's happening?
With the economy looking pretty strong here for Sentinels, you can
They're falling
to make it expensive here for the guard, and you could count on TENS to maybe try to get 1 or 2.
Yeah.
So the attempt justifiable here.
It's nice. They clean this up, helping out the 5v4 version statistic for them. And that was a great pressure, too, especially in a round where Saya does get a frag. He is actually the next one to frag again, right?
Nice.
He was the one to push out if he gets 10s on 1. Valen will stop that, though, in its tracks. But yeah, Saya still with, 30 HP, was the first to peak. They keep in order what they're supposed to do with this composition, and they follow up accordingly. And we saw guard just pile in after Saya did finally go down. So really nicely done in keeping their strategy in line, right? It's very easy to get deterred from it, but they're not letting Sentinels do that.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to get to too, as you see the rotation coming out from the guard is Sentinels playing it on the A site. If you lose control of one side, you can push forward in the rest. So pushing 2 players inside A main, you're leaving up tree, but the position that you gain from A main allows you to play the retake a little bit better. And I like how the guard rotated back to Cat and used utility to actually deny the aggressive pushes from Sentinels after losing A main. So nice little chess match on that previous round. This round here, very, very slow. The Haunt not spotted them out as it was thrown out by Dapper to get control on mid and information. But this still allows TENS to push forward with this operator.
A game of one ways and stars being played over
towards
A still. We see the change up of Net's positioning. Mentioning that from B towards mid, turrets can be able to grab a bit of info. Oh, operator in the smoke. ET out.
Oh, nice trade.
Great though.
The triple walk into a smoke. I love it. And the spray back through the cloud burst, but the Nightfall coming out on the attack.
Nice.
Does actually see Shazam with this Odin just trying to ADS.
Nice trade.
But these are looking really good.
No way.
Immediately, the null command gets dropped, so we have a 2 versus 1. Shroud looking for the fake res, looking back towards our front of the site. Going for the real one to swing out, and that's Trent with the kill. Very well done. Good patience by the guard, and not going immediately for the plant, just trying to make sure that they get the kill. And that's 2 rounds now on the attack for the guard.
Clean play. I think just be collected was one of the, probably not one of the things said, it's speculation, but just collect yourselves a little bit more by the guard. Plays don't have to be made immediately. Make sure your teammates are there to crossfire. Obviously, Trent doing what he has to do in a situation, but it seems like they're just much more confident about their peaks. Being down a player isn't stopping the guard here. It's really good to see that the game hasn't shifted their mentality at all. Sentinels have been pretty aggressive, have been trying to gain the space. Guards still want it first. And here we see that win finally, right? Yeah. They're like, no, A space is ours. We're taking this. Stop smoking it. They actually put 4 members there immediately, and now they control that orb. They'll back up and start to go back to what they were doing in mid.
Still a stack of numbers, though, for Sentinels towards this A site, because we have this duel to false from 10s that's locking up the B main. Meanwhile, though, as we give that up, or Sentinels into the A main site, you still have that crossfire there. So guards are still going to try to play this very cautiously, waiting for potentially the other haunt to come back up here for Trent.
Oh, okay, 10s.
To potentially try to stop this duel to false out towards B main.
Another smoke mid. Valen has 1-4 sight. Decide to use it. Quick prowler towards 10s. He'll get a call out and get a double lean over, actually. Now 3 members of Sentinels at B. Orb grabbing left and right here.
Yeah,
comes out.
and as the orb gets picked up, that's an immediate null command coming out from Jonah P to take the B site.
Nice.
First headshot there with the Sheriff, but that stops him right there. Valen trades it out. We have a site open for the guard. The res coming out too. So it's going to be back on a 5 versus 4. But we talked about ultimate, so the op is still available for 10s. We still have a cosmic divide, but at this point, with all of them funneling out towards the spawn, it's going to have to be off utility and the stinger, hopefully, to do much here for Zelsis.
Was that a diamond thing?
Lane is the only fight he can take actually coming down. It's unfortunate because it does create the longer range.
0 point from Jonah P, spotted a few, so we know that we're committed to try to stop and contain the guard into the site.
Nice. Nice pick.
And that's the plan. We never really
Oh, no shade.
in the first place. We just want to make it.
No way.
It works out for all of these kills. Good.
Oh, way.
And that's Trent continuing to build up kills after kills that we wanted Trent to do as well, and that we know Trent for. And Trent has had those rounds where he's played a lot of
It's crazy
in the past, but I'm liking so far that we're fighting back and getting these numbers on a fade. Nightfall ready into this round, and also 1 round away of tying things up when they have the harder side of Ascent here, Riv.
Right, it's not just the agent. I mean, you get the same stuff out of Fade that you kind of do out of Sova, but still
12, damn.
Just railing heads and taking rounds for the team. 4-3 here. A little closer to start off than we had on Breeze. Guard seem to be online right now. We'll see what they can produce for round 8. Sentinels getting a bit of a push into B main for the first time here. A little bit deeper, rather. They have had peeks and checks. But this will be the extremity check that they usually aren't doing. Mid's been left open a lot of the time. 1 round, Guard was able to test out. They haven't decided if it's going to be another cat.
Tree control, Nightfall right away, and a nice little smoke too, just to try to take control of the tree for the guard. But that is going to slow things down at the same time, because that was also a detriment to not allow the guard to get through. Potentially maybe go for an underhand throw through that smoke, but there was a lot of utility that was thrown back from Sentinels.
This is wild. Look at what Sentinels feel comfortable playing. Shroud is not moving. He is ready to lay a double spot there, crossfire into sight, but he goes down on the trade. Now they have to consider what they can do.
Oh, no.
On that side.
That was a nice little double swing out.
Spawn.
Outside of the Cloudburst 2. Zelda's down.
Nice. Oh, no.
This continues to be just nice from both of these teams. The pushing coming through, it's well read by Sentinels, but the trade comes out immediately. I just
nice.
This happens. 10's pushing towards the B main.
Nice.
He's gonna get the headshot there out the Valen. Lock lock it down here for the Sentinels.
Ain't no tie, baby, today.
A little bit of a fumble there.
That was very nice.
That's a cast of curse.
Absolutely.
That's the cast of curse.
Cleaning up and realizing the situation. I mean, there's an arming time for the bot as well. Tens knowing well. I mean, Tens would fire through a flash there if it was on the screen before he would try to rendezvous away. So the alarm bot's not going to scare him. Yeah, really well played there. Just simple, kind of knew he could shoot. And a bit of a misplay by guard. That will haunt them coming into that round because they had positioning and they had numbers. A quick 3K by Tens. Turns the game into Sen's favor here. Still a bit of a buy for guard. And they have some money in their pocket, so not too bad.
Late Storm 2 available for Saya player and trying to initiate for him for mid control. As after the timing of the haunt from Dapper, we've already immediately pushed out and looking for this mid to be split. But once again, it's still Tens holding the other end with a Vandal in front of B main.
Enemy tag.
Throw now. The B main control has been a little bit more apparent here from Sentinel in the last few rounds.
Oh, no.
Great chaos created by the guard.
Yeah, a little bit of bad placement off the rendezvous points, allowing Trent to get a second kill there onto Shazam. And there's the first, I mean, this is the first lockdown I think that I've seen this have. Coming out here from Trent, and that allows here at least for the guard to play the pulse plan, and already Sentinel's going to fall back into the A site to save.
Nicely done, and this is actually what the guard needs. Even though they have money, a lot of Breeze was plagued with them being just shut down on economy. So if they can build this up, keep the players in, that's much, much better. They don't have to be dropping people. So 5-3 here as we get into round 9. Middle of the map, starting to get pressured a little bit. That was a pretty funky round from the guard.
Yeah, that was Tens. Yeah, it's been Hoy Tens.
I think it'd be credit to the assistant coach they added, keeper it after Masters, who comes in with kind of unconventional strats, you could say. And that might have been one of the ones that they rolled the dice on. Nicely done. Them pushing through spawn was really able to get the trades. Who does that? They do. Who does
and I
that?
could maybe see Tens had that rendezvous point there because they had some sort of positioning that maybe market should have been covered by somebody else here from that switch to allow Tens to get the top position to look back towards B main. But again, when you're gonna have to play a timing against Saya players' dashes, it's not gonna be as easy to TP and flick right away for the kill. So understandable that that mistake kind of happened, but that's great for the guard to narrow down that lead that Sentinels has built like they did on Breeze. But once again, we have a close game early.
Ooh.
To come out and that pings up to one.
That's clean.
Pings up a second one.
Ah.
Please get information.
Well, you know what? At least they have 3 of them
That was a
low.
lot of damage
That's
right
fine.
there. Already took basically a player out of the game, but still they stand as it's sorted across the members of the guard. How much does it slow them down, right? They're holding back pretty far. They're playing a generic strat with their KJ, and that's just going to hold the B tiles, but they're initiators on that side this time, so it becomes difficult. It's all up to Jonah P to get them in if they decide to go ahead. Prowler towards B main, and Sentinels have some great reads here. They've pushed B main the first few rounds. This time it's just a Prowler, and they are stacked towards Spike's side right now.
0 point spotted 2 on the attack, at least holding, at least spotted 2 defenders as they threw the 0 point on the attack, courtesy of Jonah P. But it's still going to be the guard looking to push back towards the A main. Potentially be a Nebula or a Gravwell. It's going to be a Nebula instead. Paranoid doesn't hit him, so Shroud has open season into the back of hell, but unfortunately,
Whoa, what's happening?
Inside the cloud burst, Shroud falls. Now, though, we answer back. Tens with the Guardian, the first headshot. Shot guards coming in. Spike down now for the guard on the pulse plant. 2 players play towards hell as Jonah P falls. Dapper goes for the 180 and another 180 again on the Trent. Now the Nightfall just to secure the deal. The last position, as you see now. The Nanoswarm
Yo, Dapper with the pop off. I saw that shit, bruh. Okay, Tenzi.
Holding down the A main and also allowing Tens to get the duel to false in the next.
Deja vu, Dapper, same spot, behind Jenny, a quick 3K, instantly smothering the guard. Like you said, rest of it picked up there by Tens and the Guardian. It's so funny that he loves to pick that up, and he'll usually get a frag on each round too. It works.
Yeah,
It works.
I mean, you're a chamber. You could headshot with a headhunter, aim for the head with that gun. You have it a tool de false, one-shot kill. Why not go for a guardian on top of that, which is basically a headhunter too if you're hitting landing the heads.
Just clicking once. Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
There it is
And
again.
it's a player that could do that.
6-4. Remember, we got a 7-5 first half on Breeze. These teams still testing each other.
Chat,
greatly.
there's so much streamers doing the LCQ watch
Paranoia
party
is
shit.
exactly what got Garden from that cat side last time through tree. Here it's used quite early, and they aren't able to get too close of their own on an archway shot into A.
Yeah. But
Crazy,
no kills still
crazy.
allows them for the orb, allowing the null command to come out here on the attack. Zelsis dancing around, but it's still going to be the guard opening it up towards the A side. Dapper's going to have to try to go for a hero
Oh
play.
no,
Trying to
it's
scrape
3-5. Are they gonna win?
Just gonna close instead.
Hopefully they win.
An early 5-on-3 with a plant going down for the guard. We still at least have Sentinels already and propped up here, 2 towards the garden. Prowler clearing out towards Cat, so they could gamble now to just push in from the door, not have
Oh,
to
shit.
back towards their backs. They go for the double swing if they want to.
Wait.
So he's around the
Nice.
leg down,
No.
Gets the headshot up to Trent. Dapper answers back with the Jonah P, but it's still
Main, 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 main.
the guard on the post plant.
One heaven, one main. Or one hell, one main.
Looking back
No,
towards that
one hell, two main.
Lineup's being thrown here
Sorry.
by Net. Delaying that clock. Turret now up.
No way to lose this.
Good at least. Oh, maybe not for that one though. Shrouded step. Punished by Tans, and Saya player lines up the last 2 kills. And that is the guard, making it 1 round away of tying things up on the first half.
Damn, that's crazy.
Doing
I feel
a
like-
really great job of being able to pressure.
I feel
these
like
sites.
this might be like another
Even if
like
you
a
need to at least
13,
get a few
like
frags,
a
knowing what
15,
Shroud has
13
been
thing.
playing in the site, I think,
don't know.
is helping them at least, or they've stopped smoking as much towards A main. I think we've noticed maybe guard are activating too fast, or just between when Shroud's been able to get into those. But they've been able to really encroach past what would be gravity wells, get themselves in. You see the pings again of which way they may want to go, or what they might be
Like-
facing if they do want to get to the site.
I feel like the thing is like the way how they did it. It's I don't know.
On this A spot, just to hold down alt orb.
Okay.
Nice trade.
Net was trying to look for that
Fair
first,
trade.
Fights back
Yeah.
for that one, but that forces a nightfall on the attack.
Nice.
Paranoia
Good
from
trade.
Valid, but
Good trade.
still,
Two
1-for-1
two
on
good trades.
Both extremities of that map. But now you hear that null command coming out from the defense, and that is going to be Zelsis just trying to slow things down for a bit. And now Dapper's already on the top. Zelsis looking to push forward. The battle coming in towards Hell. Dapper. Dapper gets picked off by Trent. Zelsis looking for the overhand flash with a double swing.
No,
But there goes
no,
Trent with the block, and that's a great kill coming out and
no.
a great hold from the guard. And just like that, we have a repetition of Breeze where we have another game in our hands. Let's take a break and see the continuation after that.
They could have won that shit, to be honest. They could have won that for sure. I'm just scared that they might not win this one. Because if Set win this one, chat, it's game over for the guard. So whatever happens now, right? The Sense has to win, or else they won't be qualified for the LCQ. I meant LCQ. I meant the VZT. Sorry, because SQ means last. I think it's called like last chance qualifier, SQ. So if they lose the SQ, then they're not gonna be able to be in the VCT. So they have to win this one no matter what. Like, chat, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? You think they're gonna win? You guys think that they're gonna win? Cause I think they're gonna win for sure. No doubt. I think they're gonna win for sure.
Over 500,000 viewers are currently watching this game. Hello, Valorant fans, and hopefully
500,000
matchup between Sentinels and the Guard, because I, of course, am. We thought, at least at the beginning of both of these maps, that it was just going to be Sentinels running away with their triple initiator comps, but the Guard continue to find
Wait, actually?
back after timeouts and great reads coming out from MCE, allowing now the second half just to start on a fresh slate. But it starts aggressive. We have Celsius getting the first blood on the Saya players. They're trying to go for the shark attack into the B-Link.
Super quick start. Holy moly.
Super quick, yeah.
Quick backup by the Guard. Say, okay, we need to regroup. Sentinels enjoying what they got right there. No need to push. And this is what they do all the time. We saw this on Breeze. They keep back. They're slow. And Saya player to have as your first one is so big.
Chat, I need food. Should I order food, chat? Because I have noodles at home. Or should I eat that?
And it looks like they're actually going to choose right. Sentinels are going to wait this out a little bit more. Expect a lot of this round to go away. And B, this little excursion, try and pull out a little bit more.
I'm sleeping, chat. Because I woke up like
still be facing at these sites right now.
2 hours, like 3 hours ago. Because right now it's like what, 5:59.
Exactly. 0-point recon dart, but there's still going to be that Killjoy utility towards A main. So that's good delay being set up by Net and allowing this rotation to come back. And Sentinel seems like they just want to focus on taking this A site. But it's a double push up on Catwalk, so Net has a lot into his hands right now, hiding inside that Nebula. And as it dissipates, Elise gets the first kill until he's traded off by Zelsis for another kill coming in for Sentinels. In the backup, Jenny, Trent flies back with that frenzy. Long range somehow onto Tents, and this is looking, again, one of those clean retakes on pistol for the Guard, as now they take the lead in this game.
Feeling good. On their pistols, they're able to keep trading this. Dapper last time says it's ours. So from both maps, one pistol each for these teams. You seem to trade pretty evenly when it comes to that.
Yeah, it's pretty evenly.
Now we'll get, well, Marshall's on the next round.
That's a nice try, though.
Long range and safe here.
I feel like they're holding. I feel like they're holding like really bad angles, though.
This, right? They had a bit of a play towards B. They knew what was happening was basically a fake. They didn't bite on Zelsis showing footsteps or walking towards B, so the Guard had really good comms on that to make sure they were clean.
So this is still online though, so it's not LAN.
Playing here for round 2,
but it's fine though.
With all of his utility.
It's going to be one of those rounds where it could get very hectic too, because you're looking at a lot of firepower in Sentinel's lineup versus a bunch of Spectres in close range battles being set.
To be honest though, 10 hasn't been playing as I really expected them to play, like, you know.
They do spawn a little bit of retaliation coming out from the Sentinels out towards Pizza.
Cause I was really hoping him hitting to like that like very nice that you know like that insane aim clips, you know.
It's not jet play anymore. He's got to wait for people to come to him usually.
But there's none.
In these situations, but he usually makes the shot. We'll see. It's 0 point over towards kitchen market rather, as they get themselves to safety.
Oh yeah, no.
Back of the site here. This is up to Trent. And that's just on the other side.
I missed 10's playing jet.
It, but it's so slow down this lane side. Side player is going to start off on 10 like that.
Good for the rest of the Guard. Crossfire towards that back of the B side, and there you go. I mean, at that point, you were hoping that Tents could actually get a pick towards this mid, because you could have a really late rotation back towards the A site. After that TP, trying to work up towards tree. And as, of course, as you saw it, Rib, when he lost that fight, it was just, okay, let's full commit towards the B side to get a plant down. So, great way for the Guard to actually go into a bonus round where they still have some really good SMGs and figure out what they could do with this. I mean, Saya player still deciding if he wants to go with a Marshall or not in this mid hold. He's going Vandal. There we go, back to Marshall.
Easy Marshall. He's actually had quite a few shots on Breeze on it, so he's feeling comfortable. Keep the money down, maybe get an operator as soon as possible. We saw double operator being a defense on Breeze. We'll see double, but may see him trying to pull one of these out and play mid in later rounds, as we see with the Marshall here. Rotator lean coming in from Jonah P. It looks like they'll keep him on well watch. He's just jumping in the back of spawn right now. And Sentinels continue now to keep this composition spread. Much different than the triple initiator we saw them play on Breeze. Slowly has now one of the initiators on lurk. This time it's going to be Shazam and Anubis.
Saya player is tempting fate here, just to give an idea for Trent to get a frag.
Ooh.
That was so
Whoa,
close,
nice.
We saw that dark cover come out too to try to save Trent.
That's a fair trade.
The B main. But at least we're still trying to delay
Nice
the
pick.
smokes being thrown out on the defense, so they only lose one player in the process. Updraft coming out from Slayer player, trying to get a Marshall kill, but that doesn't get any kills yet. Both make that all of Sentinels rotating back and looking to rotate towards the A site, where once again, we're seeing why this Killjoy is still very useful for this composition of the guard.
It is big.
It's a full lockdown for net.
30 seconds
Sees that
left.
utility, still some insight. They have to get by being detected. This gives the rotation time. That's the important part. No fight is what Net wants right now. He's waiting for the team. They're waiting for the retake.
And delay as they're moving into the site with 14 seconds left on the clock. The plant only starts now, so this gives the opportunity for that retake to happen. Potentially a double flank, but Valen decides otherwise, moving with the rest of the team on the top of heaven, and a late lurk from Net back towards to cover mid, and then they're going to try to retake and re-hit together. Nice, a little 0 point coming out at least from Jonah P. That's going to ping a couple of players down towards Hell. A smoke towards the front. The paranoia misses, and that's going to be a great position at least for the Sentinels at Hell to get all of these kills. But Jonah P answers back for 3 kills. The backstab from Celsius after all. Finally, a Sentinel stops that bleeding on that retake from the guard, but that is 3 kills.
That was very nice
for the guard.
Sentinel's doing a good job of staying alive. It did get a little messy towards the end. Guard doing themselves a good job of getting that money they need. There's the operator we were talking about, now in the hands of Saya player. That's what the Marshall buy was for. You see that utility towards the back top side. 0 points had already been used at this point, so there's a bit of an idea of what space was being played, which is why I think it made it so easy for Sentinels to be able to get in and find the shots they needed without second guessing.
Chat, you know what I need, chat, right now? I need like something to drink.
Here? No. A quick smoke onto Cat. So they deny any peeks there and maybe get a bit of mid control after, and that's going to be Shazam at the top of mid, making sure they have a call on what's happening. KJ Utilities switch back over to B here for the guard fans. They continue to keep Sentinels guessing, and I think Sentinels are doing a pretty good job at getting close enough, figuring out if they might be dealing with Net's utility, and then figuring out what would be the easiest course of action.
Yeah. Keep those audio cues coming up. If you hear a flash coming out towards the A site and you know that there's a dark cover for a one-way on the A site, then there's strong chances that you flip-flopped the rotations and positioning here of that Killjoy. And now going back into a one-way towards A main, Valen's watching it from heaven. And a knife doesn't get information on Cap, but at least it gives information for the guard where potentially they could focus a lot of crossfires into the A main. That's actually looking at Jonah P and Valen into that A main site.
Sheesh, okay.
Bit of a one-way smoke here.
Shooting the smoke, okay. Ooh.
Shroud's in. That's the rest of the team.
Whoa.
Follow.
Whoa.
Zaya player lands it onto Celsius, and Jonah P gets the wall bang onto Shazam, and this is a strong
nice Shroud.
guard. And you mentioned it, Shroud made it through, so he's able to answer back onto Zaya player, but it's basically a 4 versus 2, as he gets pinged out by a Haunt, and that's a beautiful wall bang by Trent. That's some great stuff that we'd like to see. Tens by himself, first headshot.
Unlucky.
Net. And we're looking for that double swing, but there's basically no time. This is a round for the guard, and somehow he gets a kill point blind on the Trent, but it's still the round for the guard.
It seemed like a bit of miscom there, just on the entry, right? As soon as they went to hit, Sentinels was actually hit with a bit of utility they weren't expecting, so as Shroud was able to make it, everybody else wasn't. It was kind of like a jet going forward and the team can't close deal. After that, your smoker's in sight who really wants to provide cover for the rest of the team and doesn't have angles covered. So guard taking big advantage of that. Nicely done to keep themselves in position there and not do too much rotating. They again switch the Killjoy play to keep Sentinels guessing. The Sheriff play for Sentinels. This may be fast towards B. It looks like they'll keep it slow and look for some long-range shots.
Big L.
Defense play here by the guard. Looks like Valen just continues to set up one ways at least towards A. They keep doing that precedent, even if there were a Sentinels player there or not.
And 8 rees now for Trent, or Sliggy likes to call it a res, I think. Not too sure.
The res.
Yeah, res.
Conversation, Sliggy, around that.
Yeah. Question.
That said, though, this is an eco coming out for Sentinels, just trying to see and try to get information at least for the defense. But I just wanted to get back to that before. That ping that we saw from the Haunt out from Trent to get that wall bang kill onto Shroud before is one of the things that I like to see, because Trent was also kind of known to do these Aldron wall bangs too, so I like
Oh,
that
yeah.
he would do this
Ooh.
as well, being the Fae, getting as much value onto this agent as he would on the Sova.
Damn.
Great damage on a Dapper there.
Yeah, that's big damage on Dapper.
Crossfire between the operator and that. Real hard to be able to get past that defense. Tour de force now. Peeking Cat looking for a shin, looking for anything.
30
And
seconds.
not gonna get it. Maybe some toes. These one-ways are a great job of slowing down Sentinels, but I'm not sure that's what stops them. Being slow on Breeze was how Sentinels gained a lot of their rounds.
Yeah.
Guard doing what they can to create the one-ways, but it seems like Sentinels will wait it out and still get to push through. Shroudy
Oh.
first again.
Underhand throw being thrown out here, but that blinds up both players. On
Damn.
Made it through, but there's only 6 seconds.
Oh,
to
no.
go.
Nice.
That's not going to help too much. Once again, another one of those situations
What is
where 10 is
happening?
gonna be
There's
fine
no
with
comms.
No time left on the clock, and despite Net not being able to get
Yeah.
any of these nanoswarms popped off on tree, it's still good enough here for the guard to get ready for the push from Sentinels.
Oh yeah, being able to basically have things in order, fail safes. The guard seems to have been setting up where Net is really, really well with that. And while it was a question, right? How much does KJ shut down, or sorry, KO shut down Killjoy now? It's like, how much does Killjoy really alter the map unless they're popping off? So I don't think we've seen much between that battle, if there was any to be had. Guard happy, pumped, fist bumps around. 10-7 here as they look to bring us to Icebox, our final map on this best of 3 series to start off the NALCQ. And we'll see how this one goes. Sentinels called a timeout. They've been able to break kind of the surface defense of what Guard is setting up. They, again, haven't been working too much mid, just like Breeze. They're working left, they're working right on the extremities, but again, this time they have a bit of a flank. They're usually working 2 players off, whether it be Dapper and Zelsis or Dapper 10, something like that. And it seems like they're trying to get more and more info out of Guard, but they're not allowing that game to happen anymore. They were read so quickly, and it seemed like downloaded early on Breeze before they adapted to that Sentinel strategy. Here, they're being very close to the chest with how they're defending, where they're defending, and Sentinels aren't having as easy as a time getting into sites.
Now the storyline, at least now for the guard, is that they're actually able to get a lot of value out of these 5 versus 4s, getting the first blood and converting them into wins. It was quite low going into stage 2, and now currently looking to be at top of like the 70s, 80%. And it's all off just, again, the utility that they have on the defense for the guard. If it's not going to be on the Killjoy utility, it's still that KO smoke combo that works out quite well. And finally, as we get a first...
Oh, damn, he escaped that. How the hell?
Falling on mid for the guard, and it opens up a lot of that map opportunity to control for Sentinels as they're leading towards this site.
Oh, no,
By Sentinels, they
no.
were able to identify that it was Saya player. There was
Nice
out
sense.
in the open alone, but now this B is coming in, so forget about that.
The Nightfall also to ping out Valen inside that site.
No.
To fight on the attack, but you don't need
No, no, what the fuck?
3 kills for Valen right now. A 2 versus 2. Valen looking for the 4th. Connects onto that one as well. And Shroud on a 2 versus 1. Let's see what you got here, Shroudy. Nothing at all. As Net seals the ace, but you want that round if you're the guard.
Yeah, Net in that last kill. Really well played in the beginning by Sentinels. Your guard wins the round, but identifying Saya player was kind of out and scattered, so a lot of crossfire is set up in mid. Obviously, somebody's going to help him, and that was a first kill for Sentinels. Saving grace. Valen in sight. Holy crap. 4K coming up real quick. Able to completely shut down the 5v4 conversion that Sentinels was looking for, and that's exactly the round that Guard wants to put up, having this type of lead on Sentinels. Puts them back down in the econ. Stinger buy on Sheriff buy. Sentinels are going to have a hard time finding frags here as, again, the Guard are playing back in the site.
No.
Tough to get to. Saya player all the way down mid with an operator to start.
Hey, extremities, don't worry, let's try mid. Nope, Saya's there with a knob. So that's an early 5 versus 4, but a eco for Sentinels trying to get inside the B side for a plant. Trent holding the back of B with an Odin. Saya trying to go for some blind picks through the smoke. But it's still going to be just a great hold. Put 2 players in the back on top of that. And now as they're forcing from the lockdown, players going towards the spawn, it's greeted by Shorty, it's greeted by Molly.
Nice.
And now the guard are 1 kill away of looking to lock down Ascent to forces to a 3rd map. But it's the off shot that gets a miss, but still Trent comes in with the Odin. We might see this third map in a series, and I wouldn't want it any other way, Riv.
Neither would I. Everybody's stepping up that needs to there. Saya player able to come up with a big frag. We saw some from Jonah P there. Both of them, Saya and Jonah, account for 50% of the first duels coming into LCQ for the guard. So you'll always see them popping off, and they keep true to that. Saya with a big opening frag on that last round to help them bring it to match point. A lot of big plays all around. Valen stepping up too here. Star power showing through in the second map for the guard, and the reason they held the top spot in NA. A glimmer of that being shown to us right now. Looks like we're going to get a quick pause on this.
I'm okay for that pause. We need a breather. We need
Yeah,
a breather to
we need
also
a breather.
explain or try to show and demonstrate, as finally on the scoreboard, Steven, Trent's at 25 and 11 on this map so far, and I know he's put up some great numbers on the first map as well, being at 28 and 18 in that double overtime. So I just want to tie this in onto that 4K that Valen had before here, Riv, because that's one of those moments where after that 4K, you saw from the players' reaction that they just stood up and started screaming, feeling that heat, feeling the vibes, and it's the good old guard that we had from stage 1 that we didn't see too much during stage 2, and I'm loving this resurgence of the guard, especially against the Sentinels matchup, where the last time that these two played against each other, this was like a 13-1 on that second map in the series for the guard, and they just basically thrashed the Sentinels in that series.
Exactly. It's kind of that nothing can break this vibe feeling you see in them every time you get the cams, every time they're making plays, even if they're down in members, you're like, well, they could still do it. That is coming back a little bit because it was a gusto that was very much lost for them, and kind of Sentinels too, right? The guard we saw playing continuous compositions. They still had a few plates since March, which would easily be downloaded by other teams. While those compositions might work, you can't really make them work if a team knows exactly how you're going to use it. So guard will call a timeout after this, using their time efficiently to make sure they can solidify this last round, probably holding a few alts unless they know they'll necessarily secure it, so they can have a fail safe for the rounds to come. But looking to close it out here. That operator again has been such a pivotal point for the guard to convert rounds, whether it be on the first map or here on Ascent. That's been something that we see the guard going very frequently.
All right.
Right back into it.
Couple of ults, as you mentioned before here, Gold Command and Nightfall available for the retakes. If they want to try to figure out how they want to cycle through this utility and the ultimates for the guard. Saya player with an operator also has Blade Storm, but it's going to be Sentinels taking the first step, pushing aggressively towards Tree. That forces out the null command from Jonah B, who does get a nice kill onto 10, fully blinded towards Tree. A swing out from Wine that doesn't amass for a kill, so we're trying to fight back. We're clawing back here for Sentinels. They're at a player disadvantage, but all split up across the map.
Nice.
But here comes the Hunter's Fury on the attack.
Nice! Double kill!
But it's not even needed. Shazam gets a double kill with the Hunter's Fury. A player advantage going
Woo!
back into the Sentinels, but Dapper lurks in to make it a 3 versus 1. Now Saya player with this operator and the Blade Storm available if he wants to. Just trying to see if he could catch one off guard as the plant only comes in now.
This is tough. Yeah.
I mean, he has that flank being watched. You don't really have to peek that much, and just because of like 5 simple seconds that went down off that spike, you now see Saya player opting to save his weapon.
I was going to be pretty amazed if he actually tried to go for that. He was walking forward with confidence.
Yeah.
W keys to be pressed, but he did find the S key. Turns himself around, and he heads back towards B. Saving the operator. Blade Storm is there as well. So if he gets himself into a tight situation, he can make this work. I don't know. They're not going to go hunting. So Sentinels pick up a pretty clean round. You can see most of the action there coming through Tree. It has been how Sentinels have wanted to fight these situations, making sure they either get the smoke or a full fight with somebody in Tree. The one-way smoke has not been something they want to deal with at the A main area unless it's just kind of for the post-plant retake. But again, here you see the push through right up the gut with Hunter's Fury, and it makes it so hard to defend this position. And Shazam knows that, especially this late in the round with how Sentinels, again, try to read the rotations. The timing was there.
Yeah, and even Dapper eating one pulse off his teammate's Hunter's Fury to break the timing off the rotation back from Trent with that Odin. So this is some very nice scaling from Sentinels going into understanding where the positioning was for the guard in that mid-round. This round, though, as We had that timeout previously from the guard. We couldn't close it out, but thankfully we still have a lot of utility and economy rather, and a nightfall still available.
Oh, he missed.
Dashes away,
Nice. Damn, look at that gunshot on the wall.
But mid control, under slight control, as Trent plays the off angle. First kill onto 𝕠Specs𝕠.
Nice.
Draft coming out in 10, swings out with the Vandal running gun to make it a 4-on versus 4.
The smoke there just denying the angle those two wanted to use to actually have a crossfire. Ten's approaching it perfectly to get his frag. Now in the 4v4, it looks like they will start to pressure a bit towards that left side. And this is one of the only times we've seen Sentinels try to work towards mid. Taking down Trent's going to be a huge one because he has been so pivotal in being able to shut down these site takes. He's going to be the idea as Shroud prepares.
He's really good though. He's really good though.
That's no nightfall for the retake too.
Like Trent's aim is actually insane.
From side player with him landing as many shots of the Bladestorm as he can because he's going to be by himself in the site. The paranoia is already wasted by Valiant's back.
Oh, nice trade.
Traded out instantly by Shroud. And that's a plant
left.
coming down now for Sentinels, and we're still far away from the rotate for the guard.
Going to be a pretty far rotate from Jonah P. Looks like they'll hold on the exits here, at least for now. Jonah P's movement super slow towards towers. That's the only way I would think that. But no, they're going to be entering the site. Valen at least wants these frags. Jonah's going to have to move a little bit faster if they really want
nice,
to
Dapper.
Correctly.
You're happy that Tense is still alive because that forced Jonah P to break that trademark. So he has to give his position away. It's a 2 versus 1. Both players from Sentinels holding in the back of the site. A switch of weapons and also a switch in terms of decisions, not trying to go for that 2 versus 1, and we're saving our gun into the next. We're gonna try to fight again, but as I talk about ultimates that are still available, let's keep an eye out on that nightfall from Trent.
See if he can use it. Nice job by Sentinels there, encroaching, getting onto the site, but making sure that
that nightfall will be that nightfall will be really hard.
There's multiple members to answer onto that fight. We saw as soon as Sayatip took a shot.
Honestly,
that's why
I'm just scared about that. Sens might lose this. I don't know.
So it actually is incredible that they were able to find him again in one of their first engages to be able to take that operator out.
I hope that's false, but I don't know.
Good job of feeling out the map.
I'm just scared.
Probably meet a little bit of defense here coming out of B main. Guard for the first time trying to get a hold of their own extremities, and different one-ways being thrown now towards A. It's like the Prowler just gets shot out here, and Trent is aware that it's going to be Dapper on the other side. Welcome in.
Broken early. This is a fake right now for 𝕠Specs𝕠. He's just unloading right now as we're moving back up towards tree. Haunt now spotting net towards that mid on that guard.
Oh, nice, 𝕠Specs𝕠.
He runs away, still gets a kill onto Jonah P. This is a great start now for Sentinels to get back into the A site. As they tried to cross over before, they're always stopped by this garden. At least we're able to get into the site this time for Sentinels, and it might be another one of those situations where we might have to save here. Sire player breaking at least the trademark out towards B main, but look at that, they're just playing back towards spawn.
Vansili.
I mean, you have a 5-round cushion, Riv.
I honestly start to get flashbacks of how Sentinels were able to basically start to control the game when on their game point for their opponents. How they started to change their play style. That it looked like, why didn't they bring this out before? And again, they have this method where they're basically getting in, and one player of the guard is down, and the guard is saving. Right? It's literally surgical for these last few rounds where the guard can't use the operator, can't use a few ultimates. You said, Trent, let's watch that nightfall. Can't get that usage in still because of how Sentinels is playing, guarding themselves, and prepping the defense.
Alright, so the thing about like the guard, it's like keep on saving, it's actually really bad. Because if this keep on happening, guys, right, what's gonna happen, they're actually going to lose a lot. Especially because right now, Tentacles are now the attackers and the guard are defenders, right? If they lose one guy, or they lose a guy, they can't use any ults, they can't use an up. That's how they're gonna keep on losing. And that's gonna be a really big issue, especially once they get it. If they lose this, they're not gonna be qualified into the VCT. I mean, like, it's a nice try though, but the thing is, like, they keep falling back, and I feel like they should just try and push in. Oh no, wait, we want this one. Easy, we won this one. I don't care. We won. Easy wins for sure. Easy wins. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a joke. I'm so sorry.
I can't believe this is happening.
I'm so
What a
sorry.
hole right now from Net and the rest of the guard in the back of the B site, and we are going
Let's
to
go.
a third map.
I'm so ready for this third map. I feel like Icebox is the one.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I feel like
Never
the last
mind.
two maps of Breeze, straightforward, a little bit more of a shooting range. Ascent will put you close and figure out how well you can work in anchoring each other. But Icebox, about those rotations, really about the site takes and retakes. I cannot wait to see what these two teams have for each other as we're going to a third map.
Same thing for Sentinels. I mean, when Ender was talking about it on...
All right. Well, we're gonna take a break, guys, because that's what we're gonna do. So I'm just gonna go and play some Valo. At the meantime. Oh shit. Alright. Ah, wrong one. This one. Wait, is it out of the camera or is it in the camera? Dun, 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 dun. I hope Sens win though, for sure. Wait, chat. Do you guys want to watch FaZe and EG also? Should I? Hold on. I'll see what Shang does.
That's why I'm not alive, man.
I'm not playing right now.
30 seconds. Is he? Sorry guys, I had to get on Valorant or I'm just gonna fall asleep. I'm not even kidding. Oh, almost there. Oh, I'm missing everything. Wait, that's sorry, how you chat? No, alright, it's fine.
Need a drop.
Chat, you know what I need, chat? I need water. Our chat water break, cut on.
rồi thì anh chỉ biết ngắm mưa. Nhìn qua hàng cây được bao nhiêu hạt mưa, là trong anh được bấy nhiêu nỗi nhớ em. Đã lỡ yêu em nhiều rồi thì anh chỉ biết đếm sao. Nhìn lên trời cao được bao nhiêu vì sao, là trong lòng anh còn bấy nhiêu những nỗi lo. Sợ mình đánh mất em khi thu vừa sang lá xanh bông úa vàng. Khi mưa còn chưa tới em thay người yêu mới, no no. Sợ mình sẽ khiến em yêu phai nhạt hơn giữa mênh mông bốn bề. Em ơi chờ anh với, chỉ biết nói cho em nghe vậy thôi, no. Vì đã lỡ yêu em rồi chẳng dám hứa xa xôi, cứ nhắm mắt em lại và feel my love. Dù nắng mưa bao mùa thì tình anh vẫn luôn đây mà, chẳng phải kiếm đâu xa, vẫn giữ đó bầu trời của riêng chúng ta, để gió mang đi về một nơi không người. Đã lỡ yêu em nhiều rồi thì anh chỉ biết thế thôi. Dù mai về sau mình không bên cạnh nhau, dù tim mình đau khi biết em đã lỡ yêu người. Đã lỡ yêu em nhiều rồi thì anh sẽ bất chấp luôn. Dù mưa dù giông dù sông sâu biển xa, dù nắng cháy anh cũng không hề lo. Chỉ sợ mình đánh mất em khi thu vào sang lá xanh bông úa vàng. Khi mưa còn chưa tới em thay người yêu mới, no no. Sợ mình sẽ khiến em yêu phai nhạt hơn giữa mênh mông bốn bề. Em ơi chờ anh với, chỉ biết nói cho em nghe vậy thôi, no. Vì đã lỡ yêu em rồi chẳng dám hứa xa xôi, cứ nhắm mắt em lại và feel my love. Dù nắng mưa bao mùa thì tình anh vẫn luôn đây mà, chẳng phải kiếm đâu xa, vẫn giữ đó bầu trời của riêng chúng ta, để gió mang đi về một nơi không người. Mình phải bước chậm lại vì ngày mai rất dài.
Okay, I'm back. I got some snacks. Cupcake and a donut. It melted because we left it outside for like a day, and I forgot the AC downstairs is not on. They still haven't finished with the analysis. So. Come. I'm gonna down the audio because it's kind of a bit loud. Sorry for the burp. I ate like a bread with egg and hot dog. Now I'm just fucking full. What are we talking about right now? Oh, agent select actually. Alright, let's focus on this side. Alright. Let me pause. Pause. Okay.
Okay, so this is a bit of an EMEA style pick. I believe it was was it FPX that was playing it?
Whoa, Dapper playing Sage? What the hell?
It was
Okay.
And then Optic stole this comp as well.
Yeah. So I'm a huge fan of the Brimstone. I used to be a double smokes hater on this map. I thought it was absolute garbage. Then I watched some mech VODs in preparation for this LCQ that's coming up. And the way they use the Brimstone on defense in particular, they don't waste Brimstone smokes early on in rounds. They will save it for the post plant, and you can create nasty one-ways on both the A site by belt and by pipes, as well as on the B site too with yellow and green. You can just make it impossible for teams to play off-site in the post plants. If you are keeping two smokes up with Brimstone, it's so frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, and on top of that, the two initiator players, it's Valen, it's Trent, it's the players that have been popping off thus far for the guard. And in this composition, you get a lot of that freedom. You can kind of flash through your own smokes. You can cat through your own smokes on that defensive side, and same to be said in the posts on attack, get a lot of value there. On the other side, for Sentinels, they're playing a pretty standard comp. This is what the guard has been playing previously. This is what a lot of teams in NA have been playing.
Honestly, I saw that chat, and then it's like, And yeah, it was weird. Because look, Saya, it's a Jet player, right? Mainly Jet mains, because you've seen him play like 2 games. Now, that isn't even a problem. The problem is it's Tens. You see, Ten is also a Jet main player, but for the past 3 matches that I have seen him play, he hasn't even touched Jet yet. He had been touching Chamber. Now, don't get me wrong. He's a very good Jet player. He's a very good player, yes. But when he's on Chamber, he's not that good. I'm sorry. He actually does not.
We've been cooking around stuff for the guard, and also for Sentinels, it's been answered. No more Jet in the last 3 maps that they've played, just abandoning that and keeping Tens full-time on that Chamber.
Right, and we did think this map, you put down smokes, and it's either a hard fake to the other side, or you don't have smokes anymore. Be super interesting to see how they play it. A focus for now here, guard on attack first. This is the final map, so picked by neither, just thrown in off of what was banned. Let's see who's done their homework. Dapper's pushing into maze for the wall.
Oh, I love it. The wall also gives the information with all of these shots coming in that it is a hard hit for the guard towards the A side. Underhand flash, but we're staying safe behind the Jenny. That's 2 opening kills coming out, make that even Sentinels across the board. The last one is going to be spotted on top of that too, in front of the orb, and that Saya player. Elise is not going to get the flawless to start things off for Sentinels, but we continue to trade these pistols back and forth between Sentinels and the guard so far, and less Saya player pulls out some magic. 4 bullets left off the Headhunter, make that even 3. His position's given away on the top of the A nest, and he's just trying to isolate some 1 versus 1s. Wall's about to come down.
Oh my gosh.
We've fallen back as well, with Zelsis going into back 410. And there's that peak. We're about to see the swing. That's it. A frenzy from Zelsis. We made ends meet. Sentinels gets the pistol.
Dapper's wall creating such a nasty choke point right there that guard had to get through. As soon as that wall went down, yeah, it broke and it didn't have much time to solidify fully, but it became much less of an angle that Sentinels had to bear down on to take down the guard as they piled through that bottleneck. First round Sentinels, it's kind of, this is how it's gone. Sentinels grab first round, first half, guard have grabbed second round pistol of second half. We'll see if it stays true for this game. They're keeping it consistent for us. Pretty much unbreakable here as they throw a 0 point over to get a quick check. Little bop there onto Shroud, so they don't get too much information. Viper's playing B. Sweet moves. Very articulate with the drone. I like it. I like it.
Hey,
One way going up.
Dodged the dart.
Yeah.
Continues the dance. Fight comes in now as the rest of the guard are trying to get some control towards this B main, but that poison orb is just slowing things down a lot here, courtesy of Shroud. Still has snake bites to work with. And the thing is, right now for the guard is they don't have a Sage. So if you're going to try to go for these tap plants, then snake bites could...
Oh, nice pick! Oh my god.
Gets a headhunter headshot onto Trent. Going through the smoke, second one to fall. Side player answers back on yellow. And it's going to be Chamber on Chamber.
Whoa.
The 180 for the kill. The ping coming out. Junipi with the right click. And now it's a 3 versus 1. Things look pretty good after all here for the guard on their eco.
Yeah, nicely done. Pen's been able to find a pretty great frag here, getting up onto that box and star that barrel on Snowman. You just take somebody's head off on the crates down towards B-Long. So easy peasy to start that one off. Headhunter coming in big as Vandals are picked up along with some Spectres being saved. And the guard do get in for some damage. And we've seen an A and a B now. Kind of testing out the map, seeing what feels good. Making sure they're not going to slip on any black ice or they get into the site and get a bit of damage. Only a few frags suffered by the side of Sentinels here, so a lot of armor saved, a lot of money there to be worked with in these next few rounds as the bonus comes through.
Also doing a good job of getting information from both of these KOs so far. Valiant getting a ping earlier on. This round it's going to be Zelsis tagging 2 into the B main. Shazam also getting information with the Elementals. Pinging 1 and spawning a second in the back of mid. So understanding now that the guard are holding a default to start things off. No rotates coming out yet, but you have to get ready for deniability on this B site where Shroud is going to have to play it solo at least for now.
Yeah, they've kept the same defense on the side of Sentinel so far. Test with weapons now on the last round. Rinse and repeat here for the guard. A nice Viper's Bite to come out, slow things down. It's all about the delays so the rotation can come in, and already 3 members at B for Sentinels here to defend.
And just the little things too. Shroud understanding that the knife is going to get ready, stays outside of the radius towards Orange,
right.
puts another snake bite onto the ground, but at least we still get a plant for the guard. Now the attempt of a retake. Off not really a bonus here. We got 4 rifles and 2 Spectres on the defense. 4 Sentinels, and there's a lot of utility being held, but still a 5 versus 4. Player advantage, slow orb allowing Sentinels to creep forward, but Saya player is evening up the tally. In the back of Yellow, Haunt coming out, breaking crosshair placement, but a double swing in the front. The Molly missed on top of that too, but it's a lineup to allow Valid to get only 1. But after that, that's going to end it. Dapper gets the kill on the second one, and at some point if that Molly was on the ground, it was going to be a different story for sure.
They get another one and the res. Sentinels feeling so good about this. And I was thinking about them like, okay, no wall, no Sage wall, they still get the plant down. And I feel like with the no Sage, you're saving yourself from now KO being able to attack you through the wall. Viper still having been able to attack you through the wall, right? That's going to be something you almost deal with all the time. So they forego that, put down more smokes to create their own angles, but still Sentinels find a way with their initiators in hand to get through and make sure that defense is there. Dapper's wall has been coming in huge. Like just the retake tech he's been using, the places he's putting it is giving guard a hell of a time to get their positioning down.
You bring up a great point
about
the fragment against the wall, so we'll see if the guard has something cooked up once they play a defense against Sentinels. But looking at the round so far, this is supposed to be an eco for the attack half. Now we spot
Damn!
I was going to say we had a great start with Shazam falling early.
Bro, Tens was hiding a really good area.
On this one. Looks like he is kind of taking a backseat to be in a second peak as Jonah P here. Sheriff first.
That's crazy. He pulls out a total false at low HP, as you just mentioned. So they're really banking on Saya player getting an opener here, and it's an off angle from Tens at Yellow.
This is hold. It's like a mid hold, but look, rendezvous position that Tens has is so interesting. That gas wall goes up, instantly protecting from mid, so now we can just focus, but it's not quick enough. Saya player's quicker.
We wanted to know it was going to flick faster, and it's going to be Saya player indeed. It puts value into that duel false, and now we have a plant for the attack. The 2 players already inside this B site, a third to be met up, and look at how far we are from net. I have a feeling we got something cooked up with post plant, potentially for Elite Lurk. But the null command comes out.
That was very close.
From Valid on top of that too, there is that Molly that lands first. And now things are looking tougher and tougher now to have Sentinels play this retake. Wall coming up. 4 block
fights.
Yeah. Still trying
nice,
to
Dapper.
we can. Even an orbital
my god.
Everything's just cycled
Oh,
so well.
no.
Into
Oh,
the
no.
Style player get a 4K into the round, and that was really nice from the guard. I'm not gonna lie.
I love this from the guard. We've kind of seen it come online for the last few rounds, the way the smokes are playing out, the way the wall
was not W.
out. The Viper wall, so nicely placed. Because if we get a peek of it again, it goes up into the top area, right? So you're actually blocking off a lot of what people bring Omen to the table for to get that high smoke, to get the wall down and have coverage. So great Viper wall towards B. They throw it again to keep that consistency there. So Sentinels think B is a possibility. And they've just been able to cycle the rest of the utility to keep Sentinels out of the sight. That was a hell of a post plant. How many mollies and after effects were they throwing out there, right? Almost impossible to get. So we really see what the guard is trying to do with this composition.
There's also a composition in the past from the guard where I actually really like to see Valen going for the poison orb on top of rafters with when they had an Omen playing in. And speaking of the Viper, it's actually net playing it.
Yeah, why isn't spawn?
Catches Tens off guard, and that is going to be, speaking of guard, on that player advantage, who net continues to ADS down towards mid. Shazam peeking out. No kills coming in.
Bit of a miss molly there. They wanted that on Jenny. They wanted that to clear out where actually Dapper would be. So a bit of hesitation now for the forward push. The guard could have had an effectiveness. And they will meet 3 members of Sentinels once they do finally get a push on here. This wall just dividing and decaying if they try to come through from the defensive side. Nice flash through. A little bit of teamwork. But they don't see anything. I think the guard's positioning here is perfect for what they want to do.
They're Two sets of gunshots. Don't know if there's a third. And that's Shazam that's running across. And yeah, nice little kill there from Jonah P. Gets traded out, but now you got Shroud on his lonesome. Even spotted by the trademark. Gonna feel the full force of that slow field and picks up a Vandal to try to save it for the next round. Great patience by the guard too.
Nicely done. A few of the things, like I said, the molly didn't go their way, but still the guard found the patience to get through. And as I said, I think one of the big things there was with that wall up, the guard were anticipating a push through. The longer you wait, maybe Sentinels will make a play since they have a pusher on the map and they're kind of trying to read it. Right when that flash goes through, they read that Sentinels would back through their wall, and guard did such a nice job at then zero pointing to find the retreating Sentinels and take the site. So super methodical there by the guard, reading out how Sen wanted to play defense. Like you said, we do have a Vandal save here. The guard go ahead and pick up another round. Operator for Saya player.
The respect that the guard has for Sentinels.
That's crazy.
One having money in the pockets for a bit and like, yeah, screw it. We're just going to use all of our initiator utilities to clear out towards the back A side and just hold it there because you're playing against Shroud that could do the aim battle duel against you from Garage, and it's not gonna pan out, at least for Shroud, to do some econ damage, and for the guard, at least you get the round as well. One round away of tying things up, putting right now once again Sentinels into an eco position where Shroud could play this hero Vandal that he saved from that previous round. He's playing it towards mid.
Perfectly waited for. Even without a lot of the information from these teams, everybody playing it close to the chest in the past few weeks and scrims and everything, we still see the little know-it-alls and the things that teams may still be trying to do.
I don't know if Tess gonna win this game, chat.
Destroyed in mid.
Hopefully they do, though.
A patient push, possibly two members in a kind of anti-flash crossfire. You see here it was Elsis and Dapper as they just keep check on a position. In the iPad and moving forward.
Nice. Nice trade. Oh no.
But the weapons weren't enough. Little pistols that they had the great positioning, but that little flash peek under the poison orb.
Wait, Jonah P was diamond before?
Things are looking good. Maybe Shroud going for
he was diamond in episode 2.
Econ damage if he wants to.
And now what? It's like episode 3, 4, 5, and now he's Radiant, Immortal. That's crazy.
Anti-eco, but an eco strat, rather. From the side of Sentinels, setting up to expect guard in mid, to have 3 members there. So really well played around each other.
That's crazy, chat.
Guard having a set play in mind and being able to execute that. Only losing net on this one, and another plant at D.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna be in bed. I don't want to watch this anymore,
Sentinels
man.
Fall. Every game has been so close.
Bro,
this has been an incredible series so far. We're going to 3-3 on this one.
I'm scared,
Top left of your screen will tell you the story
I don't know if they're gonna win or not, honestly.
Both teams being able to take their map pick.
I really don't know if it's gonna win or not. Hopefully they win, though. That'd be nice.
Now as we get into round 7 here. Ultimate's about to come online. We're just a few away from being on deck for the side of the guard. Shazam and Zelsys are ready. Null Command ready to shut down a round here. Looks like it's actually going to play in the middle. They run out. They may not be where they're set to be, but Zelsys looks like he will be a full lean towards B or A this game to get that Null Command in place when necessary. They won't commit him just yet. Sen call a timeout. How to use these ults, what they've been seeing, recap what the guard has been doing. They've noticed the favoritism towards B, most likely. And a lot of the times they've been waiting out Sentinels' strategies. So that could be another one that Sentinels tells themselves, okay, if we execute and make noise, be then even more prepared that it will be a second hit from the guard, thinking we've relaxed. You know, you've let down your guard.
Do you think they're going to win or not?
So a lot of talk.
Because I think they're going to win, but
get the game back in their favor.
It's kind of hard to know, isn't it? Huh?
Used quite often that Sentinels is currently using. So thinking of where the position.
Because I think they lost this one.
Well towards the A side on defense. Okay, get ready for a KO for flashes through there, or how to run the deniability from the Viper, throwing her snake bites to poison her towards B, and the guard has been doing a really good job of just pulling slow defaults.
I hope they win though, for sure, for sure.
So a lot of tricks under their sleeve where
they have to win, or else like I'm actually gonna cry.
Playbook, or which one are they gonna recycle? There was nothing that was a constant tell from the guard in the first few rounds they ran through. And just talked about this, Riv, where we got a third map. We wouldn't want it any other way between Sentinels and the guard. And mind you, we actually still have another series after this.
I am so ready. Saya player with the operator. He wants to bring out the trouble. His first bloods have been amazing. Last map 6-1 On here already has one for himself. In the 8 frags he does have and wants to get some more. Tens actually goes down there to Trent, who's been having a hell of a series for himself too. Shroud gets delivered.
Tens has always been at the right place at the right time, but still gets shut down on the aim duels in the past few rounds at least. And you saw Shroud trying to trade it back, but they both get knocked down. As now everybody's just falling. It's already a minute left on the clock.
Yeah,
this is a save.
An incredibly uncharacteristic round. The push seemed a little disjointed there. The coverage for B long is a little harder to do because you saw Shroud was covering the left side if they came around elbow and then a garage play, so it's hard to cover the 1v1s play out as they do. And actually we see the guard doing really nice, kind of playing solo 1v1 plays, bringing out the star power and not needing each other as they did on Breeze, right? Those Breeze firefights were going in favor of Sentinels. It just took a bit of time for guard to wipe off those cobwebs. Still, the operator's going to be in play. 300 in credits here, and guard has been able to string some rounds together, so it's going to be max buy for Sen, but they will not have to get a goodbye into this next round. Jonah P is going to end that one on 𝕠Specs𝕠. 4-3 as the guard pull away by 1.
The guard back in the lead when we always had a great start for Sentinels, but this continues to go back and forth. And you saw it, I mean, even if it's hard to watch this long B side from these two players, you still had great forward position that's unorthodox for where Tens was at. Because you already saw that it was actually an initiator being Trent playing towards his B main, and he wasn't ready to use any of his prowlers into Garage anyways. So this could have been one of those great moments to catch one off guard. And so we talked about it. I mean, Trent's ready to play in the series.
The 0-0 point towards B. It just strips in the night as they cross through the air. Push up. Oh, the play. 𝕠Specs𝕠.
Balance on. Maybe not enough. A 1-for-1. Hot coming up. Dapper's just trying to slow things down for a bit, and that's 2 kills from Jonah P just going across the rappel. They're going to hate it right now being there on the receiving end, being Sentinels up there, and they got to find a way to stop the 410 crosses. But again, this is one of those moments where you saved a couple of rifles, you don't have too much to work with. Vulnerabilities from the snake bite from Shroud. And you hear the Viper's pit coming out from net Elise on the pulse to try to guarantee the round. So yeah, a nice attempt to start things off, but the retake is going to be close to impossible to Marshals in a classic.
360 Marshals, if you will. Oh, no, he dropped one. No, he only much less chance to get one. Great round by the guard here to get back in, to smother, to know they had the upper hand in guns. A quick find by Trent there as Shazam runs through, just pressing the W key here as they look to pick up the last few kills on the round. Spike's going to be going down towards this one. Good damage, though, by Shazam, actually. Really credited there to be able to do some work on the econ. But look at that, 9 grand in the hands. A Saya player feeling good. Operator still there. The guard starting to take control here. It has seemed like the Sentinels had more of the groove throughout a lot of this series overall. With as close as the games have been, I feel it's weighed towards them in the way they've played, the strength they've taken rounds. Guard now, Sleeping Giant coming online, and they are playing strong. Operator versus operator now. Tens is going to have that one out. It doesn't look like we'll get a duel out of them just yet, as one is mid and one is B here. But we'll see how they switch things up.
Ooh, good timing on that one, too. A Saya player just got pinged out. He's going to fall back for a bit. And again, to talk about these changes, Jonah P going into a Brimstone. Ender talked about how it was really good for the retakes as well when you're playing a Brimstone on the defense. But what I also like is having this Brimstone in the attack allows this post-plan lineup that you lose from shock darts from Silva that you're not using currently from Trent. What Trent does is it allows these the fall to get information on top of the null commands, and that's a split from the guard into the B site. And that also allows Saya player to flush some players out, get a kill into Shazam. The push from Shroud as he got pinged out from the Nightfall. But again, another one of those rounds where you're getting into the site, you've got numbers advantage, and you're on a 4 versus 2 with the KO knife trying to get some information. But thankfully, there's a res, there's an null command available for the retake with 𝕠Specs𝕠.
Remy with the stimmy, pushing the guard through here. They get into sight, but it's going to be Sentinels retake. 3 members closing in, all coming from the same position here. And look at this retake by the guard. Every spot they want.
After they lost the first round,
Valens says no.
Who cares when Valen gets these
Other
kills
rounds,
like that?
I don't want to talk anymore.
Incredible.
Like after
incredible
like
by
the
Valen.
7th round,
With
I was
the
like,
distance
yeah,
the rest of the team was
or
there,
like
that
6th round,
actually
like,
could have
yeah,
been
I don't think I
real
want to talk
scary
anymore.
for the side of the guard. Valen,
I don't have the
absolutely
I don't
out
have
of
the
his
energy
mind
to talk
play.
anymore.
Out of
Cause
his
bro,
mind
there's
play
no
to
way
get
they
that
actually
turn as
lost.
well in the flash. 1-2 control for distance
like,
as well,
Sentinels,
right?
right?
A
They
distance
show
transfer,
such a
which
nice
actually
like
doesn't mean you're moving it too much.
comms
That's
and
where
very
your
nice
recoil is
competitive
going
stuff,
to be
but
present after 3 or 4 shots. So just an incremental movement of the mouse. Hot damn, what a round by Valen. He does it again. And like you said, all of guard coming online. The Vandal as well to boot, like you said.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we just saw that ZCs pop off and go backwards on accident. But it's still going to be an A round here for the guard. They're just feeling it. They're vibing, moving forward after round 3 up on Sentinels now.
Well, Sentinels has something else to say. Early wall towards the B main to get some information while you have... Looks like Shroud on the top of the rafters by the screen sign, so we can actually look up towards Belt. That's Saya player that gets picked off. And speaking of Valen on that 4K in that previous round, that's 2 4Ks in his head. That's been in quick succession. And speaking of him, gets another opener into the site, but it gets traded off by a snake bite landed by Shroud. So Shroud getting 2 kills for Sentinels into this round. Trent picking up a rifle. Ten's pushing forward with the headhunter, but cannot connect onto the kill. Things were looking pretty good on the lower part that we had for Sentinels, but we flattened things out on the momentum that was built on Sentinels' first kills. Here comes a planet attempt. 2 shot guards coming in, and Shazam gets to connect onto Trent. But somehow, it's a 1 versus 2. Low HP onto Net. Unfortunately, cannot capitalize onto the kill.
Please
Shazam almost caught him off guard. Picking up Elisa Phantom on a 2 versus 1. But 1 made it towards the back of the site, and 1 is sandwiching him towards the front.
Oh, what a fake,
Phantom
though.
for the pre-fired shot. Back onto the top. Drops down
Another
to
fake
make
again.
release the other tap. And the swing comes in from behind from the
And he
backstab.
died.
And that is going to be the
Then
guard. Able
Mecha
to win
Shazam.
that round that was expensive. At least that was made by Sentinels.
Incredible stuff. You could see just how tight it got because there was definitely a call to Shazam that Net was 1. Net was 1 shot. You could see he wasn't peeking unless it was going to be the last thing that he could do on this earth. And it was going up to Saya player to take their first shot. So really nicely played out there by the guard in a situation Shazam was absolutely hunting for. 7-3 here. Possibly our biggest difference between a half, or between these teams in a half. We could be seeing if Sentinels cannot bring this back to 7-5.
Wow, that was a quick orbital strike towards the A site. But we're still able to just stay alive right now from Shroud's Viper's Pit to go back in there to reset the fuel in there. But for the rest of the guard, everything stays slow. After this timeout, you can see it's just let's try to isolate and get some
Chat, right now, I'm watching Tarek on my phone while also doing commentary.
Didn't really have too much
So I might be calming or talking about it way too quickly than usual.
Yeah. The Slorbs could help to slow things down here on the attack, but guard, they have full control right now every time that they're running these defaults.
It's interesting to see the style of play that Tens is having on his chamber. We're not seeing too many forward rendezvous kind of back plays. A lot of site defensive rendezvous plays. But he's still getting kills in sight. He hasn't tried to be too aggressive, and he's
almost got it.
To play more with the team here. Double smoke going down so they can go
nice shock dart
into spawn. Nicely done. Is to get themselves catapulted right into the A side.
Oh no.
0 points spotted all 3 players. So rotates coming out. Tens wins the fight for the lurk on B main, so that's huge. Now we're playing all the way towards the back. The underhand throw on the top of 410, but it doesn't spot opponents in the back. 0 point coming on the other end. We're playing the pulse plan. It's going to be dangerous for the guard to try to hold this back. This is one of those unorthodox positions just because you're trying to play inside a Viper's pit. And now Saya player.
Oh, nice, yes.
We're diffusing onto that spike, like I said. Going to be very hard to do here on that retake. And Sentinels, it hold that round beautifully.
Yeah, really
nice! Let's go! 4-7.
If anything went B, Tens was there for the early call, so you saw the rotation more towards mid, more towards A, getting prepared for some type of strategy. In another strategy where we see guard trying to open up mid, trying to disperse the middle of the map and be right in the middle of Sentinel's composition right away. It's something they tried to do on Breeze numerous times through double doors. Seems like Sentinel's getting aware of that now. And they had a really nice defensive setup. Obviously, Viper's Pit is going to give you a pretty king of the hill aspect on A once they realize they walked into it. But yeah, nicely played. Trying to bring back that 7-5 and keep it as close as possible for Sentinels. Operators just on the other side of these walls, playing a little game of cat and mouse.
The Prowler's going to figure this one out first. Maybe not. It does not see.
Hens has a great opportunity to go for oh, and all of this timing.
It was so close.
But unfortunately, no kills. So now the no command comes out from Valley. Sentinels trying to make it another 7-5, but Nightfall coming on the attack too, and we've cleared out towards this B site. Easy plant coming in. How's the post plant going to work?
Everybody down towards B for now. Only site is going to be the Rendezvous Saya player. 0 point fine, so that actually nixes Rendezvous for now. It's going to take a little bit of time, and that's the game. Pressure here. Oh, a missed shot.
Got an op. Missed shot. Molly coming out once again. The annoying Molly from that Brimstone. Now that's going to run that clock down. We got to try to push quickly. Dapper comes up with the wall. C's being thrown. Nice little jiggle peek with the headshot to Valiant. Now we're sticking onto that
nice,
sniper. Dapper saving it so far. We're trying to break the wall. He gets the third kill. Looks for the fourth. We get the defuse there for the Sentinels with the Red Bull clutch. And we're ending it 7-5.
Oh! Bros don't fake! Bros don't fake!
Holy crap! Literally,
sheesh! Let's look at the replay of that one, bro. That was sick.
To get the diffuses down, and then as it breaks, he positions to bodyguard. A perfect play there, goes down at the same time. But it's enough. It's enough. They get the defuse. They bring it to 7-5.
My God, and it's also enough here from us on the first half. Let's take a quick breather and see the conclusion of this series between the Guard and Sentinels.
That's insane, chat. That's crazy, chat. Like, hello, Kimus. Kim Minh nè. Xin lỗi, Kim Minh. Xin chào đây. Tôi cũng đưa con ngó phiền á. My favorite team is losing. No, please. I don't want to lose. Hold on. I'm like 2 seconds behind. That's fine. Yeah, I'm like 2 seconds behind. That's fine though. Hello. Tôi là người nước ngoài á. Nước ngoài. Tôi biết tôi không biết tiếng Việt nhiều ha. Tôi biết tiếng Anh nhiều hơn. Dương tôi Dương về vậy no vì đưa ở Mỹ ấy. Phải không? Tôi vẫn tiếng Việt vậy. Tôi lại tôi vẫn tiếng Việt vậy. Okay. Some right.
Them that actually did mention that so far between at least the first 2 maps, Trent is 17-0 in duels against Shroud. That's actually insane. That's actually insane.
Wow. Trent stock's going up.
Oh yeah. I mean, we talked about it, man. He was feeling the series, and he's looking to feel it again with some early information up towards mid with a Prowler there, trying to go for something aggressive. 0 point going out towards yellow, and that's courtesy of the attack from Zelsis. But Sentinels, again, another of those rounds where you're just staying close and slow at the beginning of the spawn.
Take flight. Playing it patient. Drone actually commits quite a bit. Your opponents hear drone, and they will consider that quite a bit of that play is going to be towards B. And you see a bit of that rotation mid towards B is held. Nice job by Shazam. So he's really trying to play with the minds of Guard right now. Guard have left sites, left original positions, still in position to get these sites in their favor, but This is what Sentinels did on Breeze. Walk it up until you see contact, and that's the contact they were looking for. Wall goes up to the left side, and Sentinels will try to get this plant down. Maybe.
Oh my god, Trent! That's a high-low, almost lands them both, but that's going to be Tens that lands both of them on a double 410. Net now being flushed out by the snake bite and also dropped down. And that's Jonah P on a 3 versus 1. And thankfully with the Sage Wall. I was going to say maybe it's a bad Sage Wall after all because that's 2 players that made out the ropes to get the kill, but thankfully Tens is there for the trade to save the round for Sentinels. And as these pistol rounds went back and forth, this is now finally 2 in a row on this map.
There it is. Sentinels are able to string a few together.
I heckin' love Tens.
2 of the series as they have gone back and forth. And again, a very big contact round. Like I said, we saw that on Breeze. There are rounds where there's only been 1 round per a full map now on both Breeze and Ascent where Sentinels flipped the trigger and they went a hard aggressive strap, right? So we might see that again. And then it's mostly this kind of walk-up contact strategy that they've been playing. Early round absorption of the utility from guard, and then they get into the face, finding you with 3 people almost immediately. Here, it's a bit of a sit-back line of scrimmage from both teams, where guard has taken a position in mid.
In that position in mid is spotting Tens. He's going to be the anchor, trying to find, basically being a killjoy turret, and hoping to get some headshots with that headhunter. And that's 4 players looking to go through.
Pushing mid.
Toxic screen on
That's fine. I don't know if they're going to win, though.
We're just going to walk it out instead.
Okay, Dapper's holding
timing, though.
B.
We're rotating back towards orange. Because technically you could think that there's going to be a straight mark that's going to be watching that flank.
Back up, quick in.
Sage wall, right?
What else would you expect? And look, that kind of denies the chance if you can get the mollies in and hit that left side, but still instantly cleared.
Okay, nice trade, nice trade.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. You get a kill with the molly, but the plant comes in at least 4 Sentinels in. Welcome to Valorant Shroud. If you're going to be the designated spike planter, you might get into those. Zelsis, though, headshot onto Valen. Player advantage. Actually, it's evened up as we have snake bites, shock darts coming down. And there you go. Sentinels.
Nice, Zealous.
Saya player by himself in the front of that B site.
Oh, 9 HP left. Yeah, let's go, Suns.
Zealous doing a boaster in the smoke cosplay kill there. He's just like left, right. I'm shooting through the smokes, and these are mine. Really nicely done on the retake there, making sure that guard could not encroach enough to get themselves diffused, or the spike diffused, I should say. And Sentinels go on to their bonus here. What will they be able to purchase? They do get a Vandal for Shazam. He's been watching the flank mostly if we continue to consider what he's been doing from map to map. So you'll have that kind of watching the backside and being able to enter at the last moment with people that may have taken damage. So Shazam staying alive gets big here. An A hit looks like it will be what's going to be cleared out. There's the dart for middle maze. And an interesting Viper's wall. It's kind of deep to the right here. Would allow a lot of space being given for guard to come back through screens, but we do also see this Sage Wall continuously being used by Dapper in peculiar positions to cut off a lot of angles. Last one through pistol on screen.
Oh, but the repel, we're not clearing the right. Elisa gets traded out. Shroud coming out with the Spectre. Side player falls in front of sight. This still is an advantage right now for to potentially get a plant in, but it still gets slowed down by Net's Poison Orb on the right side. That cancels out, foils out the plan. Because the toxic screen's coming down, and now you just got to wait it out until the next cycle.
Gotta love this. Good luck seeing through this. 18 seconds to click down. About 40 seconds, I think those will be gone based on when they were fired off. A nice 0 point again to kind of reset the knowledge of the round and where it might be. Seeing Shazam was a big one. Like I said before, knowing where that Sova is with that initiator find utility is actually quite big. And they have a sonar dart.
Still do the same execution now. Wall up, recon dart, 0 point. There you go. Now we've committed into the hit. Flash coming outside as well. Molly coming out to deny again if you can. And now you're forcing a little bit of a tunnel to try to get into the site to plant. There's only 14 seconds left on the clock. Zelsis at least gets the kill onto Trent. Jonah P pushing forward through the smoke. The third kill then onto Shazam. And goes with a 4K!
No way! Absolutely incredible play from Jonah P. Been a little quiet. We talked about the first bloods between him and Saya player. And this time, he steps up huge, playing in the mind of Sentinels. At the moment they all turn to press W and go forward is the moment he preys on the backs. Oh my God, what a big play. Absolutely needed here. And really a statement play to break what was a tie game so far. That's the kind of round you want to just start to separate with. Sentinels still on a bye here. Light armor, though, for some members that could make those duels go in the favor of the guard. We're going to start off a little bit of B pressure, but the push is there from the guard.
Even a 0 point. Spotted a couple of players too, so it's going to be down to the basics. The fundamentals with the rifles as the wall's about to come down, and as it comes down, Shazam actually spots Saya player, and the second kill cannot be traded. Jonah P falls as well, and it's finally going to be one of those rounds where the guard gave that to Sentinels. Get into a side on an early 5 versus 3, it's Sentinels' turn to do that.
Plant the spike. Oh, he goes in. Oh, they call it? Just on the edge of that damage. Oh my gosh.
Unlucky.
Crowd getting tagged just a little bit. Spike has been planted, and they have to find it instant eyes. That makes it maybe harder to get the diffuser once they're pinched in there. If we can get the defense from guard to step forward.
Well, especially after that null command from Zelsis. Now we're tapping onto it. We're trying to stay between the walls. And it's now time for the guard to do that. And we're not going to get it. Shazam sees that one, Elise. And it's a 3 versus 1. Net has the Viper's pit, but it is not going to go for it. Falling back to save his weapon. Woo, skin in the teeth. But Sentinels will make it 8-8.
You have to be kidding me. If it can happen in this series, it's happening. Almost a defuse there. I was so scared that that was going to happen, and it looked like such a clever play from the guard. Trent just squeaking in enough to get the defuse, but Sentinels wanted it just a bit more as they smother that spike with gunfire. 8-8 here. Even with a statement round, Sentinels are able to pull it back into a tie game. Full utility both sides. I'm trying to see if that's what the priority is, because the buys won't be the same. It does look like they are going to have that utility they require to push themselves forward. Trademark purchased, kind of sold, being decided here on the side of the guard. It looks like they'll hold on to it to now for saving every single penny. This could be an alt orb to tour de force if they get B control.
Well, now we got the Pac-Man ult.
Oh dear.
Net into this A site, and look at this lurk setup. They're trying to do a little bit of what Tens did, and it works out. But we already have players on the other end of that wall trying to go for the trades. We don't have Shroud up with the wall anymore, so things are going to get a little bit more difficult. Nice underhand flash, but it still gets punished here by Shazam, who wasn't affected by the flash on the left side of green. Aldron to look out, and thankfully with Shroud being down, we still have a Sage that's alive. Now Trent is stuck on the top, and here's the flank. Now, nice jiggle peek. It's spotted out. Shazam goes for the white swing, and now it's just Trent. Classic in hand. And, okay. Ooh. Okay. Nice little dink if he had a better weapon, but Dapper does the same.
What is it with Dapper and these sidestep through the wall shots? He did it on the Jenny, on Ascent. We saw some on Breeze. Oh my word. His ability to get that kind of dead space in the starting of his strafe to shooting is incredible. Like, oh my word. Multiple times. It's really hard to defend against that or play against that, and that's why we see 17 and 12 Sage. I said it in the previous maps. Sentinels have always played it unconventional. It doesn't have to be just the duelist going in. It was sick, right? It was Dapper as the duelist going in. They still do it. They find a way to make this comp flow, to use utility for each other, and to keep it in the game. 9-8 here as they take the lead from the guard. Still super close on our final map.
Aldron does not spot anyone, but at least a 0 point did. And that's 3 players stacked up in the back of the side of the guard, and we're quickly rotating back towards mid. And that is Jiggle Peek by Trent. The wall, and looking for not even a split. It's going to be a 4-player commit towards orange. An orbital strike coming down from Jonah P. Brimmy with the stimmy, taking the position on the other end here, using the sound of the orbital strike to mask his position now on an off angle just behind the boxes. But Tens clears it out, takes him down, and it's now a 4 versus 2 as Trent and Net answers back towards Kitchen. Now Saya player with the duel to Fuss looks down. He hears that spike going down, and as he leads back out, Saya player gets the kill onto Dapper. Now it's up to Shazam. He does have the Hunter's Fury, and he's up against 4 players, and that's a 0 point. Actually didn't hit it. swinging back out, getting the first kill, but the swing comes right out from Trent. Easy trade, and now we're tied up once again, 9-9.
The choices right now by the guard. I mean, we saw how post-plant the guard was able to play, right? Mollies after mollies, taking things back, being able to push the opposing team off. And then we see Jonah P here microwaving an open space. As soon as they go under tube, he hits Sentinels, right? The quick decisions right now from the guard are impressive in the way that they're playing this game. It's going to be required because Sentinels now at this point are pulling out a lot of things we haven't seen. A little bit more mid-play. It's not just the A to B, the A to B. They're trying to spread the map. They are playing fast. They flipped the switch, and they've had a few more fast rounds where, again, we only saw one between their previous maps. So here, they are testing the guard. The guard's adapting and vice versa. Like, this series has been absolutely incredible to see both teams come back in with their changes, coach changes, roster changes, and be able to present this. And I can't wait to see how much more they do together in this tournament for themselves. Ultimates are ready coming in here. Sentinels are calling a timeout at 9-9.
The guard's doing an amazing job, actually, to even contain TenZ, Zelsis, and Shroud. Look at them on the board right now.
Right.
3 players that we talked about, heavy hitters, 4 Sentinels in this roster, but they catch Shroud off position. They're able to win duels against Shroud. TenZ gets forward position, has timing, cannot win the duels. It's just these guys are on point right now from the guard. It's just being quick on the flicks. And like I said, Trent is really ready to play, and they're really getting hyped up after all these 4Ks that Jonah P gets, Trent gets, Valen gets. Saya player even got a 4K with a 13 HP tool de force in this very map. So these guys are just vibing across the whole series in this third map, and it starts here. Upshot missed.
50 HP. Sai, you know he'll take another shot. He'll be up for another one. This could be another one of those contact rounds so far. Drone will go out first. A lot of times, anybody can reposition after a drone. We don't see Sentinels quickly moving up with that. Of course he takes the shot. Dapper goes down the wall that's given Sentinels so much control inside the site is gone. To see if they can organize and get themselves in here. Tour de Force and Vandals to make it happen.
Look at that. We actually have a lot of ultimates just to get positioning here to at least try to get a plant down, but we have a Nightfall ready as well for Trent for the retake, and it comes out right away as soon as they hear the tap. And here comes a Hunt inside as well. Prowlers to come out to help out to flush out the Viper's Pit. And now Shroud has to look left and right, and it's Jonah P to drop the Viper's Pit, drop the Spike Carrier as well, and it's TenZ on a 3 versus 1, sneaking through the tunnels of smokes. Left and right, getting ready for the double swing. TenZ with the first kill, but Net comes back from the generator for the trade, and that's the guard back in the lead, 10-9.
Jonah P is stepping up so big right now. The rest of the team obviously flowing with him, but the frags he has been able to change, the impact frags he's had to change the round. Drawing the last shot as well from TenZ. Going down is the assist to your teammate, right? Never forget who passed the ball for the assist. And a lot of those are going to the Brimmy Stimmy right now. As you see, 8 on the board for Jonah P. 10-9. They continue to change leads, Van Silly. Literally our last map. And they cannot hold it for more than one round. Can Sentinels again come back? It's a low buy this time. It's starting to be that taxing. And Shazam down to 1 HP to start. What?
That's insane. 1 HP.
There's a heal. Okay, there's a heal. He's getting the sponge bath. We're good.
And thankfully, Dapper also has a res if anything does go foul at the beginning of this round.
Just go and you get taken out. Oh, my word. All right, let's see how they play this, Vance. Sonar Bolt is out. It's a 2-2-1 with a kind of a lean towards 3 for the guard. So they do have a bit of positioning here to retaliate. But I wonder what this duo team on Sentinels is doing over at A and what they can provide.
That's Jonah P that broke the dart to allow Saya players still keep a forward position towards yellow. Now with the 0 point, there's no TP. He TP's just before, actually. The 0 point pings out, so now Saya player gives up his position, and that's Sentinels leaning back towards the A site.
Remember, Sonar Bolt was fired quite a while ago, so this timing puts Shazam back in A just about when that's coming back up. And they'll be able to fire in. They showed KO util and Shazam's util. There's the dart. There's the entry.
Wall up 2. Shroud's going to plant it safe. Fragment onto the ground, and Shroud makes it out unscathed. But now at least the guard knows that it's not positioned in a post-plant position for Sentinel, so they can just retake from the back of the site.
Can Jonah P make it around in time? He's still trying to decide what the flank is. Oh, Shazam does go down. They know that's the flank watch, but will they know there's one more lurking?
Jonah P's in a dip right now on this retake. Saya player drops another one. Dapper, who's been a hero for the team so far, is just trying to hold back towards 410. Molly towards the front, and like I said, it's not time for them, so the wall comes out, the Molly to block out the area too, allowing for this diffuse to go down so easily for the guard. We're now at 11. 2 more rounds for the guard to move forward to knock down Sentinels to lowers.
They finally separate the rounds just a little bit from going back and forth, punch and punch. And Jonah P again, it looked like a frag on Shazam, but it's a pivotal frag. It's one that Shroud had to worry about whether that flank was still coming in and could not assist the team, right? So guard, take control of the map, take control of mid, but give it up. And Sentinels didn't know that. The full force of the guard coming through, like you said, spawn side and retake the round. A low buy again, Guardian's coming out. And Sentinels trying to Guardian this right now. Their first game back with this roster. They look to come out strong. There is so much power on this team. But the guard may have the final read here in the last few rounds, Vansili. It's getting close to game point.
Getting a lot of reads here from the 0 points coming out from Valen, from the Prowlers coming out from Trent 2, and just heroic rifling from every single one of these players across the board. It's this very map. It's insane how they look so far for the guard, but you're not out of it yet right now for Sentinels. They still have that firepower for this roster. It stays really, really slow. After they got pinged out here, Riv, by the 0 point, you're still just going to try to hold as much as you can. The Owl Drone to try to clear out just a bit, maybe try to sell a double fake, a double pump back into B. It seems to be the case.
Such a neat wall, too. We've seen this from Net. Allows him to play mid, right? If he wants to put that wall up, he can go through mid. He can go to tube. He won't be seen from attacker spawn. The case is, though, it is going to be a death wall at B for Sentinels here. Null command comes out. W keys press. Sentinels looking to close this round gap.
You want this because this allows the wall to come up and potentially get the plant without having a fragment be landed on the ground. But yeah, Trent gets the kill onto Shroud. Another one of those duels that's won here by Trent, who gets a second kill, but at least we get a plant down for Sentinels. The push forward coming out from Tens, spotting 2 players at Orange before he TPs back. A 5 versus 3, Poison, Viper's Pit available for Net on a retake if they want to, but he's still watching that flank while the rest are pushing forward. Orbital Strike coming down here on the defense. It takes down Zelsis. It doesn't work out for the post plant. Tens is on his lonesome. 4 players swinging out. We get the defuse for the guard. And they are at map and series point.
And they're focusing Trent. They're still thinking ahead. This game is not won as close as it is. Nightfall's going to be on deck. Viper's Pit is there if they want a Pac-Man A to start things off. Incredible answers right now from the guard and what Sentinels is trying to actually activate at B. They have the Sage Wall. It's instantly getting broken. It doesn't seem to be providing much more than the few rounds of advantage it did, and now the guard has adapted. So they're continuously routing these strategies and combinations of utility that Sentinels want to use, and they just seem to be coming up short on the side of Sentinels now because the guard is answering so well on defense and retakes. A stack towards A mid here for the guard. They leave just Jonah P at B.
Jonah P's at B with 5 players looking to fight against them. We're not actually going for any shots to retaliate back. We're just trying to play the contact first as we cleared out towards green or Sentinels.
Ultimate's there for Dapper. They can play a little bit aggressive to get one to go down, but it has to be a safe res. The wall, same wall. Is it a different plant, though? They push forward. First time they've gone this far through their own wall.
And Zelsis gets the wall bang onto Jonah P, but it's still Trent that's alive. Another player that's been prominent for the team. Tens finally gets another kill. 4 Sentinels onto Valen. Spike is down. Trent and the rest of the guard. I mean, Saya player is way too far back in A still. And as you mentioned it here, Riv, one of those moments where you're just pushing very quickly. Well, now maybe a save, but what do you call that they have? Somehow they land that shot! But it's traded out here by Tens. Trent back on the top of Kitchen. Somehow a 2 versus 1. No way. Shazam only with the Guardian. Picks up here the second weapon of the Bulldog on the ground. We have it at halfway. He gets the headshot. It's a 1 versus 1. Recon dart out. We're still clicking on that clock. And now we go for the ADS. We're trying to go for the tap. The headshot coming in. And should I say the body kills for Shazam? The Red Bull clutch. And we stay alive for Sentinels.
You can't
Alright,
ask
I'm
for
back.
any more than
I just
your
saw
IGL,
Shazam
bragging, clutching,
clutch
keeping
that
you in the
shit
game.
like it was
Shazam
good,
using
bro.
It all because he has it.
Uh,
What a great
hello.
play here,
Oh,
showing a little bit of
Bobo
a touch towards the left
Shine.
side, which drew his opponent.
Are you from the
Was able to
Philippines?
get
No,
this
I'm not
one
from the
planter
Philippines, but
and find the
I
same
can
for the
speak
next
Tagalog
one.
though. I'm still
An
learning Tagalog. If
incredibly
you're still here, by the way.
necessary
Sorry,
play.
I'm back.
Couldn't have happened any other way for Shazam
Um,
there, and he keeps
No,
Sentinels
I don't.
in this series.
I'm not
See
from the
what they have here now,
Philippines, but
coming at around 23.
I can
Our
speak
first
some
map went to
Tagalog
overtime,
because
and
I've been
Sentinels
learning for a while
want
now.
this. They are so hungry. A Side player looking for some
If
shots.
you want me to speak some
for both sides. 10 goes
some Tagalog, I
down.
can speak
Side player first blood.
some Tagalog. If you want
Mistake
to.
there on the
There's the res.
crossover, but the res comes out right away from the wall. So that's
By the way, I'll be
that's
a
res
little
down
bit delayed because I'm
early,
watching on my
just
phone,
now, at least
right?
the
And
ball is still up
I'm
and
in my
running.
bed right now, so I might be a bit delayed.
How do they push? It seems like Sentinels don't really want to do too much until they receive information from the guard again.
If they have
Little bit,
if Zealous has
who's here?
dagger,
What are
they
we
could probably
facing?
throw it
Any
towards
bit
like
to
middle.
favor or put the odds in their favor. We see the rotation now coming over from Dapper.
I feel like they should
He
put
doesn't
it
find too
push
much of a
A this
flank.
time.
Remember, we got the res back in this one. That was the ultimate we saw focused from Dapper for the last few rounds. B is a hit again, and Sentinels are going to try it.
Oh,
Nice,
the
Claire.
Salvation
Nice
comes back from
one.
the dead and gets the kill.
Big things, big
Opener on the
things.
Saya player. Tens gets
Oh,
the
spending,
fourth
yes.
kill, allowing Sentinels to get the plant down. Trent moving forward, slow orb flash, stuck inside the slow orbs as well. Things are looking good, at least for Sentinels on the post plan. Tens is activated.
Nice.
Long have we waited.
Definitely says, bro. Definitely gonna save now. This is
Making
2v
things a little bit more
2v5.
difficult for the guard to try to go for the retake, so they're saving here. It all will boil down to the last round of regulation.
Silly.
Oh my God, Riv.
I cannot believe this is what we're getting out of this game. Like,
Yeah, it
again,
has
this,
been
the
going for
simulation,
forever.
I'm so glad it hasn't blue screened yet or anything that we're living in because
Don't cast
this
curses.
is surreal. Oh my gosh. Sentinels is going to bring it in with a full 5, too. A flawless round to bring it within 1 to tie Icebox versus the guard. Again, both teams bringing not new comps for the guard, but new, very new in Sentinels for Zelsis and Shroud and the rest of the team with the organization behind them.
If they
coaching
goes
in
to
the guard
overtime,
and
chat,
keeper
I
after
hope
match. There's
Sentinel
so many
wins
changes
because
both
if
teams
they
have gone
lose,
through.
they're not gonna be
Crap,
qualified for this
this is
shit.
the
right
game
now.
that we get out of it. Absolutely amazing play coming out of both orgs.
I mean, look at that. I mean, one of those heroic plays, Jonah P's done it before on that Brimmy through the toxic screen, or trying to do that hero play from Saya player because you have the TP activated. So the reaction time that was needed for Tens to get that kill was important. They got it. And now the total false comes out for the defense. Saya player has it ready, also has a Phantom. A 0 point actually spotted a few as well. As they fall back now for the guard. Time to play more passively. And we're just looking to execute towards the safe side. Total false misses.
Oh
but we
my
also have
God,
the null
double
command for balance,
miss.
so that's no utility to come out, at least for now. The Nightfall, the flashes, everything is coming out right now for the
So
guard.
lucky.
So early into this round. We have a great opportunity to reset now for Sentinels.
The 4-1 still being played on defense by the guard. They were hoping that came into play, and Sentinels will be able to choose the right one. This mid wall, once again, instantly cleared. Fowler's not going to make it through. Yeah, that wall is actually huge. The fact that it's solidified
Lower than
really
midnight,
starts
yeah.
to throw guard off and how they can rotate. Only one's going to be coming through. B's to play again, but the mollies, the plants!
The
No,
push!
Jonah P goes
Nice.
down.
Celsius with the headshot to Jonah P, but then runs back into the
Oh.
molly because that stays on for so long. It's a 4 versus 4. Offshot
Miss.
missed by Tens. We're
Ah.
still moving forward inside the site now
Shroud
for
missed.
Sentinels, and we're staying back at least,
Ten
trying to run
player,
that clock
Trent,
down for the
Trent's
guard.
looking mid now.
Dapper
They're all
doesn't have that
scared.
wall anymore because he used it towards mid. We have
Okay,
to wait for the
Dapper's
puck screen to come
looking
back
towards
up,
mid
but
also.
this is an opportunity for the guard
Okay,
to
shot
push
something
forward.
again.
We have to spray through the wall as well. Oh, the body, the gun
no,
stakes out from Dapper
Dapper,
falls.
no!
Another shot from Saya player. Only 2 more to go. Tens and Shazam. No Hunter's Fury as Shazam needs to get the kill to activate it on a 4 versus 2. A 0 point comes out, and Tens is posted with this off, looking back towards Snowman, waiting for Saya player.
Nice.
They both get a kill. It's a 2 versus 2. Now we're pushing forward on a 1 versus 1.
Deal?
It's Trent. It's Tens.
Oh, yeah.
Trent
I
is
don't wanna
moving
watch.
forward. He gets the kill.
Oh,
They're
let's
going into overtime.
go!
Incredible play.
Oh,
That was the
hello.
last drop. You can't ask for anything more.
Oi.
It could be Tens as well. The operator
Sorry,
play coming
I'm watching,
through on Trent,
Valorant tournament.
taking him down. A clutch
Yes, this is the
master of
first
this
time. This
series
is I'm the
throughout.
first streamer to stream this on
Holy
Alma
crap,
Arcade,
these
by
round
the way.
plans, Silly. We're going to
You should,
overtime.
you guys
The
should be
team could
grateful
not
for
be
this
pushing
shit.
each other any harder to the max here. And it is the operator play. It is still
Nice.
Tens to come up
with the
Overtime.
plays to
Let's
make
who's gonna
sure
win,
we
Chad. Let's see
get
who's gonna
there.
win.
The chamber, the jet, it doesn't matter. Operator feels like home for this guy. We're in OT, round 25. Let's do it.
Ten's heard me, man. We talked about it. At some point in that second half, Zelsis at the bottom, Shroud at the bottom, Ten's at the bottom, and he's like, nope, I'm not ready to go down yet, man. This is the last chance qualifier, so it's your last chances to get things done. And Sentinels did a great job to bring this into overtime.
I
Now,
don't know.
you just mentioned
I
it,
hope
we're
Sens
resetting
wins.
things. The wall comes up on the B site, and Dapper gets a little bit of info from the Prowler being played by Trent from Garage.
You really, I can't believe what Tens and Shazam have done for Sentinels in the past few rounds. I mean, you have to think the guard is a bit shook coming into this first overtime round with what just happened, how close they came each time.
Yeah, they are shook just
And
right
then
now.
you just
That
have
guy's
to
like
take another
the guard
breath
is shook
and do it
because
all
10's
over
won for
again.
that.
Sentinels, though, hungry. A huge push up here onto B. Not too much.
They went
forward
from
pushing
like
by
7,
Sentinels.
like
They'll
what,
still do
7-12 to
read what
12-12,
they
I think,
see,
or something
what
like
they
that.
get right now.
Yeah.
No real
Like
information
7,
gained
like
by
7-9,
anybody.
and now it's
Zero point goes out.
12-12.
There's a preemptive poison orb here coming out from a Shroud, so we're timing the push from the guard when the orb comes down. But the slow orb and snakebite also comes in from Sentinel, so a great way to delay. And now you know the execution is coming out from the guard on the
no.
attack.
Yes.
And it's Valid and Net at least opening up the first two. Shock Dart misses because of the smoke. Those damn Brimby smokes. He lands both of them on the ground. And now we get the plant coming in from Jonah P. And Shazam
Just
swings
enough.
out for the kill. Shock Darts
Nice.
can do it. I'll do it with my gun, man.
Just enough to get the frag there. Set up for a 3v3 to end us up on this round of our first overtime. A slow rotation here. You can see the intention coming in from the side of Sentinels. They're letting Tens go as slow as possible before he meets with the team. And they get these shots in. Nobody wanting to peek. Nobody wanting to be the first one to go down. The shot misses.
Ooh.
Oh my
Valent's still there, though. Valent's
Nice.
still there, but Shroud stops him
Oh
close
God.
range, so we're pushing forward from a nice
Nice.
spot. Shroud with the third kill in.
Nice.
Third kill into the round. The defuse comes in for
Mike.
Sentinel, and they
Mike,
retake the
Mike,
lead in
Mike.
the series.
He may have flew under the radar. He may
That
have
was
been quiet throughout
insane.
this game on Icebox, but Shroud.
I got
with
goosebumps
the
with that shit,
4K
bruh.
once
Uncut.
again popping off exactly when they need it. Match point now for Sentinels as this game has gone back and forth in favor of Guard, in favor of Sentinels. Once again, game point for Sentinels. This is absolutely incredible, Van Silly. We have been blessed with a Valorant match here between Sen and Guard. Absolutely.
I'm scared. I don't want to watch this, man. I really, really, really hope Sens wins
This
this.
is a great way to kick things off for the LCQ. And let me remind you once again, chat, that we have another series coming up after this, and that's FaZe versus
take it.
EG. But before that, let's see the conclusion of this one. It's continuing to be intense as you talked about the guard potentially being shook here. No forward pushes. Look at how the three players are working towards mid. Jump spot, super passive towards back A, looking to play the retake. The only one that's really aggressive is Saya player in the front of green.
Sentinels towards mid. A contact mid play. Not a piece of utility used. Absolutely
Good work.
great. They find zone
Yes.
utility out in overtime.
No way, but we still have Trent in the back
Oh,
of the site. It's
he's
traded up
so
by
nice.
Trent once again. Spike picked
No,
up, traded up by
no.
Valen. Spike is down once again with the fragment on the ground. Alert
No.
towards mid doesn't work out. It's a clear advantage back into the guard as Net is
No.
pushing forward. Zelsis thought he had the timing. Now it's Shroud on a 3 versus 1 as he leads out. Net brings it into another overtime.
We go from the round
Second
before this
overtime.
to absolutely just pushed it.
It looked good, but then the wall wasn't deep enough to hide from that thing.
It blew my mind. If I was Sentinels, I'd be like, why the hell are there two spawn looking through the Omen PP spot? Through Omen Playground. Why are there two there? Oh my gosh, the guard just mixing it up.
I even thought that was going to be one of those moments where Jonah P has been playing lights out this map and then gets caught off guard by that one by Dapper, and that was going to be the nail in the coffin. But thankfully, the guard were able to trade back and fight back to show this double overtime. We're resetting things. That momentum that was built by Sentinels off that retake is now gone from how that round panned out here for the guard.
2-1-2 across the map. Super default defense by Sentinels here to make sure they have utility on each side that they can use to delay or get that 1v1 duel. The same thing, really set up by the guard. They have taken this one patiently. I think we may be moving into the not want to lose phase of the game, where we may get a little bit hesitant on the plays.
I would be very
You think it's
surprised to see
scripted,
a
yeah.
super fast play coming out here, but that's what we love. We love to be surprised. And just, it's going to be a waiting game right now eventually. We're down to 1 minute. I think everybody has...
I'm scared, chat, because I don't know if we're gonna win or lose or not. You know.
Dangerous position at the beginning of this round for Shroud, though, because if he actually does get flushed out by a Prowler, by a Haunt, by a Recon, or anything, or should I say a 0 point, he's not the one that's going to be able to TP away. So you're going to have to run that Snake Bite onto the ground to run the delay, because you want to use pens to look down towards
30 seconds now.
from his positioning on the top of B. So that's on lock at least for now, and the guard are looking to work towards A site at the beginning.
30 seconds left.
Push through. Wall's already there. Remember, that choke point really did him in last time, so they're going to make sure they clear out most of it. No flash play to come through. Sentinels isn't ready for it. The wall goes down, a bit of a mistiming.
Oh my, what the hell?
Well. That's it. It's a 5 versus 2.
Yeah,
but it's Shroud Intense.
So quick.
Shroud Intense.
Oh no! Nice.
Shot. Second one.
Nice.
Net, looking back towards the 410. 70 HP left. 10 bullets.
Winnable.
Speaking of chambers, he also has Headhunter.
Hey, thank for the buff, Grace. Thank for the 2 buff for Kidney Part 1, Kidney Part 2. Thank you, appreciate it. I'll follow you later. Or Part 3. Okay, follow you later. Hold on.
Set up for another one. Is he going mid or out? He is. Look at the rotation by Jonah P right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's laced up and sprinting mid after firing the molly. The ability to continue to delay. You have to be kidding me. They have like a guarantee on this round. A 2-year guarantee right there.
No,
14 to 13.
no.
The guard pulling into the favor now in OT. Oh my gosh. Game point. Let's go.
Jonah P paying back from the mistake from that previous round where they almost lost that after it got picked off.
Pushing P, bro. Pushing P. Like a pushing D. Part 4. Alright, follow me later. I'll be right. I bet. Yeah, they gotta win this, chat. Like, they gotta win this. If they don't win this, I'm actually gonna cry.
And for Sentinels to figure out how they can bring this into a third overtime. But we talked about that confidence, Riv, that was flattened after the guard was able to bring it back to a 13-13. And then you see these type of plays that came out from Net and Valen to open up the A site. You need this timeout right now for Sentinels to not only calm things down, but also figure out how you can close it out at least into this round. If you want
to be honest, I really hope that Senator win this, or actually I am gonna cry.
And I hope I have a second to talk about this. Is you have this utility coming in from the guard, and you can basically get all the denied space that you want, right? You're getting information by throwing a haunt somewhere. Nobody's there. 0 point covers a gigantic area. You know no one's there. And if it's one person at yellow, you know the rest are long B. And you can do the same thing at A. The guard is doing so good at identifying that negative space that they're not getting info from is where their opponents are. And they're using it so well. I mean, Sens do the same thing with a bit of their comp with the KO and the Sova, so credit to both teams, but they're using it so well to dissect and take out Sentinels. Saya, Jonah, 25, 24 frags. Everybody's getting deep into this one. Prowler mid to start things off, and it looks like Tens is actually going to be on a solo mission this time.
It's been a while since we've seen
that was a nice one.
Pipes control and the alarm bot trademark now broken.
What the fuck? What?
This could work out for the later rounds or the later half of this round.
Oh, nice. The whiff.
Looking to swing back out.
So
and
lucky.
Will probably confirm that it's time to go for the TP back.
You know they always hold for possible shots there. The wall goes down quickly. Dapper trying to set up defense actually against his own wall. The forward positioning is a must right now. They have to be confident enough to use it.
What the fuck is this wall?
Getting into the site from the guard. They want to know that Sen is just as committed. And here's the plant going down. The dink.
A dink indeed. Now the wall gets broken, but Shroud, he's still alive for a minute as he swings out.
Nice. Nice trade this one.
How crazy are going to do that in overtime? 2 kills then come back from the guard. It's a player advantage now for the defenders for the retake. But like
yeah, he's been clutching, so he's pretty good at this one.
We have good position right now from Sentinels. No more fragments, no more post-plant positioning, and because of that, players are falling down. And now that allows the Vipers to come back. 1 more to go. It's Celsius with the kill through the smoke, looking for the spray. It's back at halfway, out with the classic. That gets the kill, and that's going to be the guard that finally seals it 13 to 15 in their favor. And oh my God, Riv, it's time for you to take it because I need a breather.
What an amazing series coming out of both teams. It couldn't be said anymore. The guard pushing Sentinels to the max there. I'd say at the end, though, look at the rounds it took Shazam and Tens to capitalize into an overtime round. You really can't take away anything from either team on this. They played a hell of a series on both sides, but guard adapting, figuring out a little bit more. I think having a bit more versatility in those strats to work mid, figure out how Sentinels was going to then rotate and really work around that kind of play and that style. Also, when you got crap happening like Jonah P and
Tret, I'm just sad right now, Tret. I'm just depressed right now. I'm just fully depressed right now, bro. There's no. Hey, what's up, Craze? Thank you for another buff, bro. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna follow you. I lied, bro. I just wanted your buff. I don't give a shit about your fellow. Get out of here. I'm just kidding. I'll follow you. I'm just kidding. Hold on. Why you not mod? There, I gave you a mod. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm waiting dinner. It's like 7:40 here where I am.
Do you guys like it kind of the song goes like this? If I jump, will I fall? Oh, sorry, I forgot the lyrics. Just forget about it.
That sounds like shit.
We better sit here and watch YouTube for a day again. Yes, we are. I'll be back.
That's terrible.
Stuns. I'd like to know. It's full bot. I died to the volley!
Wait, hold on. Before I leave, though. Before I leave, though. I'm going on Twitter. SAQ.
People.
On God.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to say? Your fans, people, your parents, the guard? Yeah. You can say whatever you want. Fuck the guard. Is there anything?
Fuck the guard. On God. His face turned out, though. Drop Shroud? Honestly, I just want to say GG. I am scrolling, yeah. I'm sad.
Somebody want B.
Alright, see you guys later.
From the contact, from the Molly.
Oh yeah, my favorite team lost, by the way. My favorite team lost. Fuck, man. I'm so shit sad, bro. Fuck! Guard one, man. This next game is FaZe versus EG. I do want to watch that, but I don't like FaZe, so I don't give a shit. I look at don't give a shit. It's FaZe. Who cares about FaZe? Honestly, am I right? Wait, are they still watching it?
Best to stay awake for as long as I can because Tyson's gonna come to pick me up. So I don't know, like
Let's see.
he has a team talk, I think, and then maybe like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So I'll stay on until then, so I don't just like wither away.
We got FaZe EG now, chatters. Take the shirt off. Calm down.
Alright, you know what? Let's keep watching it. Fuck it, let's keep watching it. Fuck it, let's keep watching. Yeah, let's keep watching it. Fuck it. Alright. I'm gonna put on the FaZe versus EG one. Hold on. Here it is.
Fantastic individual performances. I think they did well to counter out that utility.
Let's watch the one on Twitch, because I think that was gonna be left. Yo, Crazy, thanks so much for another buff, bro. You know what? I'm trying to get top 3. Alright, bet. Alright, fuck it. Let's just do the this one then. Whatever.
Or maybe Tens there getting a kill or two with the operator.
Alright.
Where they're able to steal away
So let's go here and let's do FaZe versus EG. I'm so fucking sad, man.
There was times where maybe his smoke utilization was a little bit clunky, but Jonah P definitely had moments where he really shined, especially.
Alright.
Yeah, I think finding moments like this just sort of sneak through your own.
Hey, thanks for another buff though. Appreciate it.
Value out of his brimstone ult too. And his molly. Yeah, the molly, right?
Whoa.
When you play comp like this, you have KO plus Viper plus. Play off of sight. Whether it was to stall out a hit coming in, or maybe kill a planter going to try and put that one down. He showed a lot of ability to make impact out of that brimstone on a map where you don't see it all the time.
Yeah, and on the attacking side as well, I think he had a couple nice kind of mid lurks. He would just hold that space, be able to help with the
Super Idol Risharan.
get to that post plan, or just hold strong. That freed up side to be a bit more of a tip of the spear. He was quite aggressive playing on that chamber. It was a role that was really inconsistent for him back in stage 2. Here in LCQ, it's looking solid, at least on that icebox.
Yeah, and the molly, I think he actually had 2 kills for sure.
Wait, what's the team called again? What's the team called? They're versing, who was it again? I forgot. I don't remember. At the guard.
As we take a look at the Prime Gaming post-match highlights across the entire series, you can see how things started. Map 1, not exactly a great start for the guard. They claw back, force OT, end up falling short.
Yeah, I think overall in the series, there should be an element of celebration for Sentinels, because this Sentinels that we saw today was a lot better than what they were showing us in Stage 2, and even back towards Stage 1. I think the coordination was looking good. Their implementation
To be honest though, I'm still kind of pissed off that they actually lost that one though. Not gonna lie.
of Ascent, it was still a massive improvement from what we've come to expect.
Kind of dog shit though. Not gonna lie.
Right? They force double OTs. They're playing the triple initiator comps like we're talking about. Like I just really like overall. In particular, Zelsis came in, looked very good on the KO, and then also Dapper, right? Like Dapper was pretty much
Kind of goofy. Not gonna lie. Hey yo, thank you so much for the 100 buff though. Appreciate it though.
playing the Fade a couple of times, looked really good on that. On
Alright.
On the Sage too, was another pick.
Alright, so I'm gonna keep streaming this, by the way, okay? Because there's gonna be another match, which is FaZe versus EG, which is another NA team. Hopefully, let's see those team wins, or Whoever wins, because I'm actually gonna cry. Brother chat, I'll be streaming it entire day today. Just only this Valorant stream, so I'm not gonna play anything today.
We're letting some of that kind of confidence slip away in stage 2. Really came back. In particular, Trent had a fantastic performance today. He was topping the charts. He was destroying Shroud. He was looking so good across this series. Same to be said of Net. He's a player who I think received a lot of criticism in stage 2. He comes in here. He's still a bit of a role player. You're not going to see him absolutely.
I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
But he did well.
All right,
he played his role. And Guard, it feels like they're getting back to that high level we expect from them.
I gotta say too, I love watching the pop-offs from Guard, the excitement, the energy. They are just like so thrilled to be in a winning position again, but also to take down someone they looked up to. We saw it in that video piece before the match started. Valen said, like, I grew up watching this guy play. To now be in a server against him, that's kind of exciting to see what I can do against someone who I kind of idolize as a player. And obviously they find the win, but you could see the elation in their reaction to find
no one was sitting down. They couldn't stay in their seats.
They kept getting up and screaming. Like every round win, we would come back to the cams and we would see that excitement again. I love that. Absolutely love it. But now, obviously, Sentinels getting knocked down into the lower bracket. It's a chance for them to make a gauntlet run. Are you pleased enough with what you saw that you think they're capable of doing it?
I mean, a full run, I would doubt it. You know, I love Shroud as much as the next guy, but no, at the end of the day, like, I actually think the two teams coming up next look really hot. So we do have to see how everyone plays. I think Sentinels already showed so much improvement, but it's going to be hard to say that until we see the full field of play.
They're better than ever for Sentinels, at least in the year of 2022. Yeah. I don't think they're looking better than a lot of the other competition. You're playing from behind inherently. When you add 2 new players straight ahead this tournament, we should celebrate their successes, but we shouldn't get carried away with expectations for Sen quite yet. There's a chance for them to make a run, maybe take a win or 2 here in the lower bracket, but I wouldn't expect it to be super deep, at least not yet. Still always that little element of hopium.
Now, as for the Guard, they're moving on into the upper bracket. We obviously see them find a first win here. They're looking a little bit smoother than they did during stage 2. Do you think it's smooth enough that they can maybe find success in the upper bracket? Or are they too going to be a team that ends up making a run through the lowers?
We still saw some of those issues shine through for Guard. And I think a more, I don't want to say experienced, but a team that has been together for a little bit longer, I think could be able to take advantage of that. However, I think that they are looking back towards that form. If they can shore up some of those little nervous moments, some of those little mistakes that we're still showing through in this game, I think there is a chance for them to find themselves deeper.
Yeah, you know, I think that we saw, like, one of the biggest differences that I saw in the Guard between stage 1 and stage 2 was in their post plants. Like, in stage 1, they were not, like, a greedy team that would ever, like, chase down kills. Like, they were always sort of, like, hand in hand, making sure it went well. And they won. They were cruising. And, you know, at stage 2, all of a sudden, they got maybe a little bit more confidence or whatnot, but they were overheating a little bit more in post plants. We saw some glimpses of that again today. These are not, like, impossible to fix mistakes, but I was hoping to see fully structured play going back to the stage 1 Guard. We're still seeing a little bit looser, but them obviously like working much better around that. And I think you saw a perfect example of that in some of their moments in this Icebox match.
Well, we are going to say goodbye to the analysts for now as we bring in our Verizon post-match interview, and it's going to be none other than Valen. We actually spoke to Valen in a video piece before, and we were able to ask you what it would be like coming in and facing off against Shroud. Now that you came in today and you actually played him, I got to ask, coming into the match, did you have a little pre-match jitters knowing you were going up against someone you looked up to so much?
No, not at all, honestly. Like, I've been focusing on myself to not try to like overhype matches and you know, like overthink matches. I just came in like a regular scrim day. Obviously, like I get hyped during the match, but beforehand I'm pretty chill. I just tell my team, like, you know, everyone be chill, because like we learned a lot when we went to Iceland about like nerves before matches, and I think ever since then we've been a very composed team, even in like hectic situations, which helps a lot. So, you know, we came in today like, you know, just another game. It doesn't matter who we're playing. Like, we had some match practice in like these smaller tournaments, and we just took it like one of those, you know.
I do have to ask, going back to Masters, obviously you guys qualify after stage 1, you go to Masters. Since then, things were a bit rocky, a bit bumpy. What have you been doing since then to try to change what happened in stage 2, where you guys kind of struggled to find success? How have you been preparing for this LCQ so that you don't repeat those same mistakes? And what do you think those mistakes even were that you're trying to avoid?
Yeah, most of our mistakes during stage 2 were just like we weren't adapting to the meta fast enough, honestly. Like a lot of our comps were outdated, and we weren't really used to, you know, all the like the different variations of comps we're getting thrown at. So it kind of like took us by surprise. But you know, really during this like before LCQ, we just buckled down and we really focused on like scrimming a bunch of different teams to get practice on different comps, trying out different comps so we know like how to play against it, but also like if we need to swap it out. We're just a lot more of like a flexible team right now, which we weren't before. And I think that's the biggest thing, honestly.
Map 1 ended up being Breeze. You mentioned that flexibility. This is not a map we really saw you guys play a lot of. In fact, it was a map you were frequently banning. Were you anticipating that map was going to come into play today? And how much practice have you specifically put into Breeze to prepare for the LCQ?
Oh, I mean, we've been playing Breeze a lot. Even when we were perma-banning it, it was mainly just because, like, every other team is insane on Breeze. But we have a really flexible map pool. Like, I'm confident on all 7 maps that we can beat anybody. So we knew they were going to pick Breeze because of our ban, and we were ready for it. You know, close game. We some rounds didn't go our way, but I think we played great on that map, too.
I mean, you talk about that confidence, and confidence is so important, especially when you look at the 3rd and final map for 2 reasons. One, you switched to a new role. You're playing as the KO. How does it feel to be switching away from a controller, which we've seen you play so much of?
Yeah, so originally it was me on Brimstone and Joan on KO, because like that just makes sense for the roles. But for me, I really like kind of anchoring down sites and post plants in terms of like attack. I like playing, you know, top site and trying to flash peek and get kills while the enemy team is retaking. But with our comp, like we have really good post plant with the Brimstone. So we said like, whatever, just put me on KO, put Jonah on Brim because he can play passive. And it worked out well. Like I feel like I'm a pretty flexible player. I can really, you know, play any agent in the game. It took me a little bit of time to get used to the KO, but I feel pretty confident on it now.
Now also looking at map 3, 12-12, overtime again, a repeat potentially of map 1. What was the conversation like in the comms, getting prepared for overtime, and what was the confidence level like coming into OT that you guys were going to take that 3rd and final map?
Yeah, I mean, the game's not over, so we had full confidence going into that overtime. You know, we ended up like tossing like 2-3 rounds to them, including like a 4v2 post plant, so you know, it hurt a little bit, but we're really good at resetting. And everyone was like, yeah, it sucks, guys. We should have won that, but go next. Like, the game's not over. And we're great, like, you know, composure from everybody. And we were just playing like it was, you know, 0-0. Like, for us, like, we can go into overtime. We don't really feel the pressure. Like, I feel like that's what makes us so special is we don't hesitate in these situations. We're really used to them. So, you know, we went out, we didn't really care. We didn't even call attack going into it because we knew we had it in the bag. We just messed up some easy stuff. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations on the win again. I guess your successes here mean you won't be joining us on the desk anytime soon. You've got tournaments to play in, my friend. It's great to see you guys return to form. And, of course, stand gourd.
Thank you. Stand gourd.
Oh, you love to see the guard finding success as we get ready to throw things to a break. We'll be returning in just a bit as it's our favorite phase, a team who heated up in the playoffs versus an incredibly talented team in EG to see who's going to be moving on in the upper bracket semifinals. Stay tuned and VCT LCQ will return in just a bit.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Oh, wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
And welcome back to the NA VCT LCQ, as we've already seen one match end with the Guard finding narrow success over Sentinels, but now we get to see two teams we've been excited to see enter. We loved FaZe during the playoffs, and we loved EG during the groups and the playoffs as well. This is shaping up to be potentially the two better teams. I'm not going to say best, the two better teams in the LCQ. A lot of people would have them even playing in the finals potentially.
Yeah, you know, these are both two teams that made some changes coming into the last stage, but instantly shot off and started looking really good for themselves. Obviously, FaZe, the best performing team out of all the teams here in LCQ in the previous stage. Yeah. EG had a fantastic group stage, right? Like they were able to take down Optic in stage 2, then had some, you know, mixed luck towards the actual playoffs in that event. But overall, I think you give that team some time when they looked that good after making 2 big changes heading into a stage. I don't know. My stocks on EG are pretty high.
Yeah, my stocks for both these squads are really topping out the charts, but for FaZe in particular, I mean, they were just a step away from qualifying to Copenhagen, right? That game against XSET came down to the wire. It was amid some
literally came down to the wires
for themselves.
Like it was like if they had plugged in all the right Ethernet cables, maybe they have a better chance, but unlucky.
Yeah, and I mean, for this squad as a whole, their performance was really cool because they play a style that is quite different than so many other squads that we see here in North America. I think most of the teams that were the kind of standout success points, your EGs, your Ghost Gaming, who both kind of fell flat in the group stage, or after the group stage. But we'll move past that. We're very much dedicated to the Fade, to the Raze, to those combinations, leaning really heavily into the Chamber. And, well, yeah, that Chamber point has stayed strong for FaZe. They were really dedicated to the Neon, to Baby Bay as this star dive player, and it worked really well for them. I think it caught a lot of teams by surprise with how deep a run they made.
And the impressive thing to me was how well they sort of set up Baby Bay on a lot of those plays, right? That was always the question with FaZe, is how much can they actually do to enable that dive player on their squad? And they got better and better and better, and sort of the more like unhinged gameplay of like pushing into spawn on Fracture all the time. Like this team always had a certain spice to them and a certain amount of unpredictability of when and where they were just going to explode on you.
But as good as Baby Bay is, he's nothing without Dicey. And Dicey was an incredible chamber as you look back at the playoffs and you look at general, at the last 2 stages. Dicey is probably one of the best chambers in North America, but even better when there's less competition here. But Dicey's chamber play was incredible.
I would posit that he is probably the best player at this event. Leaf is edging, or excuse me, the best chamber player at this event. There's no
he's got to compete with Baby Bay for the best player.
Yeah, they're fighting within themselves. Leaf does have more stats, but that's in a very small sample size, just in the group stages. Dicey was showing up in the groups. Dicey was showing up in the playoffs. Dicey was showing up every moment that FaZe needed him. The way he plays the chamber is incredible. On the attacking side, he is hyper-aggressive. Well, the Neon is the tip of the spear. He's putting down his rendezvous, peeking through smokes, and just making crazy plays to put FaZe in such a good position.
Yeah, there's sort of 2 modes that FaZe go through within their games, within their attacking sides in particular. One is the full exec, Baby Bay flying in. The other is the contact play. And that is where Dicey and Baby Bay are sort of holding hands, walking forward, creeping forward together. Usually it's Dicey taking that first contact, and he is so incredibly good on that chamber at taking space, getting those kills, popping on back out, everything you want from your chamber. He is just the strongest contact player you could possibly ask for FaZe.
And you bring that up as their second identity on the attack. It's pretty much their whole identity when they play the defensive side. It's either set play forward with the Neon or Dicey walking up, either together with his Neon or just out on his own. He's always fighting forward for that space and gives so much to FaZe in the early round.
And without those 2 halves, you can't have the whole for FaZe. And that is so important to sort of hone in on.
Now, looking at their opposition, looking at a team like EG, they did not have much success in stage 1, but stage 2, it's a completely different story. We had low expectations. The stonks were definitely at the floor. But then they come into stage 2, and the team has a little bit of a revamped roster. Everything changes. They looked so good. The change from stage 1 to stage 2 is night and day different.
Absolutely, right? New IGL, Potter, more time with this roster, and instantly this team comes out, and it's not just, I don't know, it's not just like cracked out young players or anything like this. No, like I said, this is the nerdiest team in NAVCT. They are coming up with so many different unique ways to attack on their sites. Their icebox in particular just blew me away with the different sage walls they had, the spams they had, the Viper play too. They've got some of the more creative walls in VCT, not just copy pasting from other teams. And yet at the same time, when they see something of value from another team, they will just snatch that. The Ghost Gaming Haven FaZe Raze that they saw in week 1, they're like, oh, that's looking pretty good. Yoink, and they also managed to perfect it. So all in all, this team has both the sense to pick up what other teams have perfected and also come up with some of their own strats.
I mean, we just saw that triple initiator ascent comp that Sentinels was trying to bring out. This is the first team that stole that and brought it to North America and executed it so incredibly well. They're a team that can take others' ideas, make them better, but also bring up their own and execute them so incredibly well. Well, they had a bit of a flatter fall in the playoffs. Their group stage performance, beating Optic, like you stated, shows how strong this team can be.
I mean, I was just impressed that they made playoffs. The comparison, again, from stage 1 to stage 2, it's like two totally different teams. We talked about them in stage 1 as like an also ran. Like, they were there, but then in stage 2, like, they were mega nerds. You can see some of the footage we had. They definitely were students of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, they were the worst team in stage 1. They just
it's
could
not
not
even
win
close,
to save their lives. And then they come in and they're looking fantastic. So I don't know. I'm very excited to see what EG can do with some extra time, because that's the important thing. They came in with a new roster with not a lot of time to build around it. Now they've had a couple of months to sort of work out the kinks. You know, what went wrong for them in playoffs, dropping to NRG, right? Figuring out what exactly happened there. And I'm expecting to see some new looks for this team too, because this is a squad that will never stop innovating.
Yeah, you talked about the leadership, Potter and Busio, but their initiator players are so fantastic. Both Reformed and Calm, normally playing the Sky and that Fade, sometimes on towards the Sova. It depends between the two players, but their utility on executes and on retakes was incredible last stage. I think this squad was the best put together in some of those set plays, and it shows the dedication that this squad puts in behind the scenes. Again, wasn't quite enough in playoffs, but they've had so much more time coming into LCQ to improve.
But then there's the big elephant in the room with FaZe. It's that dive power. We talked about it already with this roster. They are just going to run it down your throat, and they have so much strength in that way too, because it's not just one person you got to worry about. It's a couple different people. But you can look at Baby Bay, who's typically playing as the Neon, and then you've got Jajamo. How do they stack up against each other?
They stack up real nicely. In my opinion, these are the best two dive players in North America, and they do it in two very different ways. As you correctly mentioned, it starts with the agent pool difference. Jaw primarily going to be locking in the Raze for the team, and his movement with satchels is just absolutely otherworldly. What he's able to do. Mark has no idea where this guy is coming from. He has just the crispiest movement you could ask for on the Raze, and this too, I remember this clip as well, just getting the extra speed up so we can get this quick peek on NRG. This is mostly going to be clips from the playoffs of NAVCT, but Jaw is just a force to be reckoned with.
And you never see this guy overheating. You never see him over pushing. He is very well measured in his play on that primary duelist, on that dive roll, and on top of it, he's pulling these insane individual moments ahead of making space for his team. On the other side though, Baby Bay, well, it's a different role. He's just as good in that regard. He is the de facto Neon player. When you think of that role, you think Baby Bay. He made it his own last stage, and I'd expect him to continue to do so here in LCQ.
I honestly feel like Neon was designed with Baby Bay in mind, because when you watched classic Baby Bay, going back to last year, when he was playing as the Jit, when FaZe was able to find success on a higher level than they were prior to stage 2, that was what he was good for, was literally just charging the front lines. And now as Neon, he can do it even more.
Yeah, and Baby Bay is a guy that, like, he's going to get the first kill more often than not, always going to be good for his one. But in particular, I just think his utility usage on the Neon is insane. Whether it's just like the movement with the quick feet, of course, but then on top of that as well, he gets so much value out of his concusses like mid-fight. Like, he'll fight someone, he'll be on site with 2 other players around him, pull out the concuss, hit both of them, turn a 1K into a 3K. His movement with the Neon ult as well is just otherworldly.
Yeah, and the combination between him and Dicey goes beyond just their statistics as individuals. You'll oftentimes see those conks setting up Dicey for a swing. You'll see that coordination. He knows that he can be a star, but he can also be more of a supportive element, using his utility for good. We see so many Neons that just let their utility go to waste. That's not Baby Bay.
Because they just want to hold W. That seems like it's the character class of a Neon player. But we do have the maps ready, and we'll take a look, see where the series is going to be heading. I am interested to see what the pool ends up being. I mean, we'll take a look here in just a second as the first bans will come through from EG and FaZe. Thoughts initially, Mimi, as we take a look at the bans that are going to be coming through?
Yeah, so this is an interesting one. Both these teams, obviously, they did play back in stage 2 in the group stage of that one. I'd probably expect the bans to stay relatively similar. EG does not like playing Fracture. It is FaZe's best map. They'll get rid of it again.
Yeah, the curious thing to me is how Breeze fits into this pool. because FaZe absolutely loved the map, and you'll see the Neon picked from Baby Bay on that one too. Just absolutely loves the agent. And Evil Geniuses, while they did play a lot of Breeze in stage 1, in stage 2, they never picked it, except they let it go through up against FaZe. They had it locked in against them in playoffs, but this is a map that FaZe want to play versus them. Icebox left up and available for EG. That blows my mind. I'm really excited to see what they have on map 1, but this is like the 2 favorite maps for these 2 teams.
Yeah, it is the home grounds for EG. So many of their critical moments have been here on Icebox. They have a lot of really cool Viper tech that other teams aren't doing. But for FaZe, you talked about the Breeze. Their Neon play on this map is absolutely excellent. So it's exciting to see them get that one through. EG, it has been a while. I'm sure they expected this to come through, as it is going to be pretty much the same maps that we saw previously. It was Icebox, then Breeze. It's a direct rematch. And then with the bans coming through, Ascent, our decider, which is a great one for EG. We talked about that triple initiator for them there.
Yeah, I absolutely love that we're going to be seeing that coming in finally. And I wonder what FaZe have cooked up on that, if we're going to see any changes with their comp too, because I don't know, this is like the most standard you get. You get the 2 favorites and then Ascent, which is like the de facto like final map. I feel like everyone's got something to look for on this Ascent. I think overall, I'm probably, I like map pool wise, I think EG are going to be pretty happy just to have Icebox left open against them.
Yeah, and I think that FaZe is probably not that upset either. I feel like this pool does play pretty well to both teams.
You know what the other team is going to pick, so both teams have to have ideas for Icebox and Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, again, you mentioned it, like they came in with their permas, so you assume the opponent's going to pick their best maps. We're going to go ahead and throw things to a quick break. When we come back, we'll be jumping into the agent select for map 1 between FaZe and EG. Stay tuned.
LCQ, last chance qualifier. That's it. It's do or die.
We play FaZe first, and FaZe is someone who beat us. At the time, we were not ready for their playstyle. Now that we played against them, it's something that we won't get caught off by as much.
This would be like my 3rd or 4th time playing FaZe Clan, and it would be like a redemption arc for me because they would always beat us.
FaZe, I mean, what a way to finish the map.
I think they ride a lot on Jogamo, and the thing is, we only have to deal with Jogamo, and they have to deal with me and Dicey, you know what I mean? So 2-1 there, quick maths.
This guy's always going to take the opportunities to press forwards, and he is again. Pushes ahead of the Viper wall with the help of Flyer's drone, and he's just pulling him to pieces. What a performance from Dicey.
When I saw like how I can like counter somebody fully as a person, like mentally mess with them, that's like when I get really intrigued into the game, like really get into depth and figure out like what do I have to do to make sure this guy can't even like try to be a hero for the next few rounds. Like how do I stop somebody's mental and make them nervous so I can have like free reign on their whole team.
Oh my god! He lands a showstopper through the teleporter, and it actually drops a spike. He gets a 4K onto that as well.
I think there's like 2 things you can expect from us. One, being very explosive as a team. And second is a whole new layer. We know what we need to do, and we're gonna do it. It's just about a team adapting to us.
I think the biggest difference we're gonna see is our change in tempo. Because we have a lot more strats and protocols now, we'll be faster to react to everything, and people won't know what hit them.
You'll see the big brains, the EG brain that comes out from our coach Potter.
We're a lot more confident now than we were before because, you know, we are still trying to figure out if we really were that good. You know what I mean? But you know, I think we made a bold statement, and you know, technically we're the favorites going into this tournament. If you look at it on paper, right? Like we got 3rd. I think you're gonna see a high level of competition. People want it. You know, I want it bad. You know, we got so close. I want to make it to that stage. You know, it's been a dream.
Anything to drink? Just water.
Hold on, we're coming!
Yeah.
Water tastes like, well, water. So we fixed it. Mio.
What if there was a secure place with lots of tough layers to get through? And even a separate and secure place to keep your most important stuff private.
Whoa, impressive.
If this is the kind of security you want, you can have it right here, in your phone.
of a little bit of a ridiculous movement. You cannot line up like that. After swing it through.
Delay as much as they can, forcing out a TP. Oh my god! He lands the showstopper through the teleporter, and it actually drops the spike. He gets a 4K onto that as well.
Oh, now our mics are hot. Now our mics are hot. Okay, well, we'll do it again. Hold on.
Do it again. Rewind.
Welcome back to the NA, VCT, LCQ, lots of letters, one vowel, many constants. We've got our second match of the day coming up in just a bit. It's going to be FaZe versus EG, and it's going to be kicking things off on comfortable territory for both of these teams.
I mean, it's Icebox for evil geniuses, and we already got to break into a little bit of the nerddom. Before we get into the picks, Viper obviously is going to be on the table, and EG, last stage in playoffs, they were doing a Viper roll that no one else, as far as I'm aware of, is doing on defense, cutting through their A site. So I already want to set the stage, give you guys some ideas of what this means for the team, because it's not that normal, like, horizontal wall that just fully blocks off the site. They actually throw it from the bottom right corner of site over by screens, and it goes slicing diagonal through the site, and it actually blocks off a little bit of belt as well. And by throwing this wall, instead of just, boxing everyone out of sight, what it does, it gives a solo site player a lot more maneuverability on the site. You cut off, because it goes down the middle of 410 almost, if you peek that left side of 410, no one can peek you on the right side. You can use the wall sort of as a screen, and also it blocks off some belts you can push up into maze. I really like this wall, and it's something you're going to see really pay off for them in this match.
Yeah, I absolutely think that the Viper is the definitive role for EG, but for the side of FaZe on this map, they in the past were playing Baby Bay on the chamber, but this time they're making a change. I'm wondering if they're going to go to the Fade Raze comp. We saw it at Masters, we saw it out of FPX, it was really cool, but they're not going to do it. Instead, it's double initiator between the KO and the Sova with the Raze, which is interesting. I would have loved to see a Fade in the mix. I think she's actually really underrated on this map, and the combination between those two agents is excellent.
I think the big difference between a Sova and a Fade on this map is that opping is so powerful. That's why you see Jet and Chamber played by some teams still. And while, yes, the Fade, you have like the cats to go out and scout, they don't give you that same perfect vision that a Sova drone gives you. So a Sova drone into B main can actually see that player top yellow, see them bottom yellow. It's a lot more effective at clearing away ops, and that's why both teams have decided to continue playing the Sova, even though that C's nade combo is really insane.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, a big note of this patch is the stocks for KO seem to be going up for a lot of teams on this map. It's very much defined by denying plant when you're on that defensive side. KO is great for that. Now that his Molly can go through those sage walls, can go through those walls, you can get a lot of value out of it. So EG does make the pivot to playing him.
Here's the thing though. FaZe, they lock in the Raze for Baby Bay. There's no Sage on this comp. That's a big weakness. Now, Guard did just win a map with it, but it required a lot of unique executes splitting into that B site. We'll see if they have some similar stuff cooked up here for FaZe.
Yeah, and they won't have that same controller utility. It's just the sole Viper, which means it's going to be even tougher on that attacking side. A lot of reliance on Baby Bay here.
We do have our casters standing by. It's the incredibly handsome and talented Alan I Hold Shift Donofrio and Dusmaret. Take it away.
God, dog, bro. What is this? I got nothing, bro. I got wrecked, bro. I got owned.
Yeah, it's handsome shifted Dust.
I was just Dust Moret. Didn't even say my name right either. That was the worst part about it. I couldn't even get that appropriate. Like, yeah, unreal.
That's tough. My goodness. But talking about this map, hey, the desk did a really good job of setting up things to look for. I'm really pumped about the fact that Ender brought up that wall that EG liked to throw. But the curiosity here, Dust, is the changes off the Jet for EG and now on to the Raze for FaZe Clan. What are your initial thoughts, kind of piggybacking off the desk thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, both teams breaking away from their norm, which is, something we only could really speculate about because these teams haven't played in like a month, right? They've been sitting back waiting for this moment. So they both decided to tweak their compositions. Like they said, no Sage now available for FaZe. Now they have a true duelist on Baby Bay, and we see Jawjamo going away from the Jet and over to an Initiator, to get that double Initiator comp rolling. So this could be interesting to see how it plays out as FaZe are going to attack first. And, well, the big thing that's going to be up against them is the fact that EG is the best pistol round team in North America throughout the entirety of Stage 2. Not only were they the best, they were clearing FaZe by 30%.
Yeah, bro. That was such a huge statistic when FaZe was walking into the playoffs, was that they were just atrocious in the pistols. Now, granted, they did kind of get a little boosted up after the playoff run that they put together, but yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a major difference between both of these two teams on these opening rounds of the halves. Also important to note here that this kind of show of force from FaZe early has kind of drained Reformed out of a lot of the utility. Only one slow orb remaining, and this cut of noise is going to put maybe a bit of curiosity into when this hit's going to come in. Well, here it is.
I like this from EG, already having 𝕠Specs𝕠 so deep up middle, and the flanks already coming as well from APOP through B side. So they're going to have basically FaZe pigeonholed inside this site.
Opening trades thus far. Recon bolt will come through, a little bit of extra reveal onto this FaZe attack, but actually it's really well done because the retake is just right behind it just as soon as FaZe kind of turned tail to run. Last one left would be Superman, who does well to get some damage, but difficult 1v3, and it's EG, who, as you had mentioned, still look good on the pistol.
Indeed they do, but I will give FaZe a little bit of credit to coming into this. They do have the best eco win rate out of anyone in North America, so they are a little bit more dangerous in some of these low buy situations than many of their teams have been, just due to how flashy some of their players can be on some of these pistols and lower economic weapons. So they are one of those teams that, you know, often when you look at a round 2 situation like this, you kind of think it's just a foregone conclusion, we're going to go that normal 2-0 pattern. But FaZe at times has often been able to kind of just use their aggression to kind of catch people off guard and still make things happen.
A lot of that does come off of a successful plant with kills on the offensive side for FaZe. Expect them to possibly buy up, but not having the plant this time. It'll just be pistols, very standard. Different wall this time out of FaZe. Yeah, very cool.
And that's really like one of the biggest reasons I think FaZe were successful in their ecos is how good Dicey can just be with, you know, a headhunter. You know, we know how powerful that weapon can be. We know how meta chamber is, but Dicey in particular, you know, as Des kind of alluded to, probably the best chamber in this tournament, and overall probably one of the best players in this LCQ.
Yeah, I was waiting to see if the Desk was going to take it the extra step further to see if they could put a claim to say possibly one of the best players in the tournament, but I'm glad that you had. Superman dealt with on the opening attack phase, still 3-man hit over onto the right side, prospectively for their attack, and it works out nicely for a couple of opening trades. Long-range shots from Cobb will get the job done, turn this to a 3v2 defensively, but FaZe with the plant has an opportunity to kind of split this post-plant defense up. Baby Bay up high will reveal himself, eventually drops back down. Poise trying to self-flash himself in, but Reformed will punish, and it's just down Baby with the classic, not much he can do there, and it's EG up 2-0 early.
And almost kind of played out the way that we thought. FaZe being dangerous on ecos and Dicey being dangerous with the headhunter in his hands. He got a couple of entries and got them a spike plant. And as we were kind of talking about, you know, best player in the tournament versus just being the best chamber in the tournament, I mean, Dicey comes in, statistically speaking, from stage 2 being the best when it came to KD ratio and kills per round. He was also number 2 in first blood success rate and number 1 in total multi-kills. As well as being in the top 3 for ADR, ACS, and multi-kills per round. So, I mean, the dude was just a statistic anomaly throughout stage 2, to be honest with you. And it's been awesome, right? Because, you know, after the whole 100th situation, he was kind of not really doing much competitively, maybe standing in here and there. He's found a whole new chapter to his career on this FaZe team and has once again risen as a star in the region.
And I think with that as well, FaZe has also been able to kind of flex their variety in builds because you're not just looking at Baby Bay anymore to do the heavy lifting and the kills. Now you got some trust built that Dice is going to get the job done as one of the best chamber players to get openers. Speaking of openers, APOP tries to get a little bit greedy. Flash came through, but it was only good for the opening kill. Superman able to trade things back, and Com will say, all right, let's give up the site for now, play a little bit of retake.
Indeed, FaZe are certainly entrenching themselves here. The flank already coming through by 𝕠Specs𝕠 through long B, so that'll add another angle. Trademark's been destroyed as well already on the flank, so now FaZe have to worry about that pretty quickly as Jawjma's already found a frag, and so FaZe are starting to crumble, but a good swing back there from Super and Dicey keeps them in the mix.
Yeah, and 𝕠Specs𝕠 just a judge at this point, so you kind of hope and pray maybe you can catch somebody off, maybe find a weapon, turn this into a doable 1v2. There is still a chance to maybe find the first with the headhunter, which seems to be the call here. 𝕠Specs𝕠 on the corner, we'll see Superman first, does see the barrel, but I think that information is mutual, sure is. Snakebite was just there to kind of cover over the top of the spike to make sure there's no sneak defuse coming through early. First shot does connect though. Now a chance to go. It's the judge, but it's Superman who gets there first. 4 kills in the round for Supa, and FaZe on the board in our 3rd round.
Yeah, so kind of the typical economic pattern breaking through here to kick off this game. And again, these two teams, of course, did play Icebox in the main stage for stage 2, and it was a double overtime victory for FaZe. And really the interesting about thing that match is that both teams usually very good on the attacking side, usually good for 6 or more rounds, but that game both teams struggled on the attack. And I'll also say this, outside of the win over Evil Geniuses in the 2nd stage, FaZe typically have struggled on this map. Usually defensively is actually the funny thing about that.
Let's play.
Gonna be very early. Two are coming through in round number 4. Reform trying to hold the defensive line, but you can see that barrier is falling very rapidly. Trying to support this is Cobb with the Hunter's Fury behind the wall, but only gets a little bit of damage. Supa's able to collect first blood onto 𝕠Specs𝕠, giving us a very early 5v4. Tons of time for FaZe to maneuver if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe just kind of staying to their trademark Smeeg style, you know, looking for those early skirmishes and coming out with one off the bat. I will say, though, to their credit, throughout the stage, I feel like they got more and more sophisticated on their Poise's leadership.
Agreed.
I feel like, yeah, they still had that very just high pace, up tempo, you know, very aggressive play style, one of the most aggressive teams in the region, but I think Poise was able to kind of rein it in a little bit, and as well as just add some more complex utility to kind of make it easier for Baby Bay to be that tip of the spear, where he had a little more support, where he could kind of scramble defenses, and it would kind of make his dueling a little bit easier. And so that's kind of what you're seeing here, where, you know, they don't just immediately bite the bullet after the first entry. They kind of form up. They're making sure they get that utility out, start clearing some corners, and, you know, just make their job easier as they go into sight.
30 seconds
And you
left.
see that off of the cast percentages for FaZe. Nobody under 70%, which is incredibly well done. That team push now starting to come through, even through the Viper wall. Superman's able to take down one more into Reform, so the defense now split up a touch. But for a second, you thought maybe they were able to kind of group FaZe together, maybe for a collat situation. Not going to happen. 𝕠Specs𝕠's peak will be punished. Leaves 𝕠Specs𝕠 with a 1v5. And it's one of those moments you say good luck, have fun, and likely just hang out, wait for the round to come to an end.
Yeah, not really a whole lot he can do here, that's for sure. Maybe try to get some exits, farm up some orbs to get that early Viper's Pit out. Obviously, you want to try to hold on to the Vandal, give you at least something to work with in the next round. But, I mean, it's going to be a flawless round for FaZe, more than likely, as they all just kind of sit back over here towards Long B, not looking to chase. And that will even us up at 2 apiece. As Evil Geniuses comes in as kind of the front runner on this map. Again, we talked about how they had a rough stage 1. You know, didn't make playoffs, kind of were in dead last place in the groups, made some big roster changes to the team kind of towards the end of April. But from that point forward, they are near 80% win rate on this map with 9 games played. So definitely have made a home on this map, and a lot of it was coming down to some of their innovation. You know, obviously Ender kind of broke down some of that, you know, on the desk, talking about, you know, some of their different wall placements. Also the way that they used like the stage boost to get a diffuser up in the sky so they could like take them down. That was like kind of like a funny nerd moment that we saw that kind of spread around social media. But it's also just their overall team play is just really good. They have a couple of true star players in 𝕠Specs𝕠 and 𝕠Specs𝕠, but the strength of this team really is just how balanced they are as a team. They don't rely on one particular style, and they're very good at playing off of each other.
It was really funny because when we were getting into playoffs, a lot of people had a lot of conversation about Ghost Gaming and how their team play looked superior compared to a lot of NA teams, and then they faced EG, and it was like, wait a second, EG might just be better than Ghost at their own game. So you definitely get that sentiment kind of pushed onto you.
Yeah.
As we get into round number 5, 𝕠Specs𝕠, the only one with a rifle here, Dust.
Yeah, I mean, we'll talk more about this on the attacking side for EG, but I feel like they were a very execute heavy team early on. And I feel like over the course of the stage and throughout playoffs, they also added the ability to throw feints and fakes and kind of fleshed out their defaults as well, which just made them more well-rounded and even better just as a unit. So that's something I'm sure, again, we'll talk more about once they get to the attack on this round. They don't really have too much to work with, just that Vandal on 𝕠Specs𝕠 and some upgraded pistols. FaZe, making sure they're not running into any type of trap or kind of just taking their time, clearing their way forward along B with the drone. And, you know, clearing their close corners with the knife, and now they'll begin their ascent onto the B site.
Would be nice if Reform could just peel one off. Help has occurred here, though. EG already on the rotation with a couple of defenders up top. Boys is just going to stick this, at least just considering it. Uh-oh, what happened right there? A little friendly fire out of the shock dart takes down Reform, who I imagine had to be impacted by some sort of decay in the first place. Fly follows up with the first real kill, and a long flank on the backside is really not going to end up on to be too much. You would have to feel like the clearance from the front is good. 𝕠Specs𝕠 was able to get one to kind of keep FaZe in place, but okay, hold on a second. 𝕠Specs𝕠 with the rifle has now all of a sudden essentially entrapped FaZe behind the site. They're going to have to fight this one back, and maybe a chance for 𝕠Specs𝕠 to take one more with him. But low HP, difficult 1v3 situation, a lot of angles you have to clear, and not a lot of utility to do it. And that'll be, what, 3 in a row for FaZe just like that after the bounce back after the pistol.
Yeah, the reason why I was kind of getting excited about that flank is he actually used the poison orb to block the trademark, and so I thought that his flank was going to go undetected if Evil Geniuses could have had some of their other members to stay alive a bit longer on site, but as we saw, FaZe kind of just tore through that with their entries. Obviously, a team kill from Evil Geniuses didn't help, and so there was really no way for 𝕠Specs𝕠 to catch the proper timing to actually have this flank be impactful. And so as you called it, FaZe winning 3 in a row grabbing the early lead here in the first half as they get their economy flowing nicely. Now a couple of alts going to be in play for both squads. See how they want to use them.
I think the real question, too, as we get deeper into this first half especially, we have to start evaluating, you know, the big agent move. You know, you got Jojmo on KO for the first time, and you've got Baby Bay over on the opposite side on Raze for the first time, neither of which are really finding tremendous amounts of value, at least early on through the first 5 rounds. This time, though, the Viper's Pit will be followed up with a judge in hand for Apop, who's looking to stay pretty aggressive, just trying to see if he can catch someone lurking into the green smoke, but he will not be given that opportunity, at least not as of yet.
Yeah, I mean, certainly we know that the agent race can get a lot of value in Icebox, has in the past, especially on this A side. There's so many close corners that your explosives and Boombot can get information or clear space and allow you to have an easier time entering the site along with the initiator utility. So definitely could see that come through. He's just one away from Showstopper as well here, as they're looking to try to maybe put a little bit of pressure on this Viper's Pit with a recon vault coming in soon here from Flya. And, you know, all their force is still pretty much gathered up on the A side. They're also poking at middle right now with Superman, who, let's talk about this guy. He had such a revitalized back half of the second stage. When he first came to FaZe, I feel like he struggled a lot, but he became another star for them.
They've made their way through mid. They beat the timing on the peeker, trying to look underneath tube, so now all of a sudden FaZe is hitting this multiple points of ingress. Oh, and it's completely shut down. Jojmo is trying to hold down with an ult command, but he gets put down into place. Reform stuck now between 2 different FaZe members as the plant is coming through for Flya. And yeah, just nowhere for Reform to go, completely caught off guard, and all of a sudden 𝕠Specs𝕠 says, how did that just happen?
Yeah, it was just a beautiful timing on the A split, getting through middle, with Superman kind of being the leader of that mid portion of the attack. Is again, I feel like he's just become more and more comfortable as time has passed with his time on FaZe. He's kind of getting back to that level we saw him at when he was on Rise, when we saw him as a prospect, when we saw him as one of the best controllers in the region. You know, again, it took him a little bit of time to find his footing on FaZe when he first joined the squad, but now he's back to being a guy they can consistently rely on. You know, not only for just the utility that a controller brings to the table, but also just being a consistent fragger and being willing to kind of mesh with that aggressive play style. You know, him looking to entry up middle to help that A split along is something you didn't always see in the past.
What an offensive half this has been so far for FaZe. 4 in a row. Huge weapon advantage coming into round number 7. 1 rifle in hand, that's for 𝕠Specs𝕠 defensively, and he's playing over towards the opposite site at the moment. Null Command comes out offensively for FaZe. Drone, paint shells, looking to clear things out on the backside of the toxic screen. All of it is just dissecting the site perfectly, pushing EG back. But the good news for Evil Geniuses is they haven't lost anybody yet, and they still have a lot of utility left if they want to try to hit this retake.
Deploying drone.
Indeed, Drone coming out here from Calm is going to spot out Baby Bay right away in the corner and push him back with the combinations from shock darts. We are seeing Poise, though, being undetected up top on site right now. Could blow this thing up, does get in behind, but he's just not letting the shots. Finally connects on the 𝕠Specs𝕠, and now it's all going to be on Calm up top on the rafters.
Yeah, and he has been seen by Poise in the first place. Just comes down to the timing of the drop down, and yep.
Oh, boy.
No one look at his right foot. Just don't look at it.
It's not, doesn't exist. Different kind of vibe of getting your toes wet.
Yeah, wet. It's like putting on wet socks.
Yeah.
Just out there. Feels drafty.
Man, what a dominant attacking half, though, from FaZe after losing Pistol. They have been relentless. These attacks, no matter where they've gone, have been successful. And I mean, again, a lot of it comes down to their confidence and their aggressive play style and the fact that they, you know, have touted the best first kill percentage of the stage coming into LCQ and are kind of keeping that up. I mean, they are continuously kind of getting themselves in 5-on-4 situations, and, you know, they are definitely one of the best teams at converting on those. I think the big thing for them has been in the past is if they get slowed down by a defensive team that kind of gets in their face before they can really launch their attacks, that's where they struggle because they are one of the worst teams in 4-on-5 conversion rates. And again, I feel like when I watch them in playoffs, when teams are having success against them, it was when they were kind of shutting them down before they could even get started. You've seen FaZe be pretty comfortable on setting up their attacks. Like, there hasn't really been a whole lot of disruption in the early round from Evil Geniuses, you know, to kind of slow FaZe down.
Sure. And hey, look at this way. I mean, we talked a lot about this FaZe Clan roster during the group stage and even more so during playoffs, is their initial executes, as you mentioned, were pretty tried and true. And obviously that also led to them on retakes being one of the most successful NA teams. But here is a different look, just kind of comparing the trends to the FaZe Clan we knew back during stage 1 where they missed out, and now here where they are playing for LCQ, as what Baby Bay said in that opening intro. a favorite. Babybay's not the first one into these sites. He's using all of his utility strategically to allow the full team to get there together. And that's already a very different thing. Even though it's subtle, it is very momentous, I think, to the capabilities FaZe have.
I would like to see EG get a little bit more aggressive defensively. They, statistically speaking, have usually been one of the worst retakes teams in the region. And again, the way that you beat FaZe is just to slow their attack down before it can get started. Like, that has been one of their weak points, is kind of handling disruption. And we just haven't seen EG really pressure them.
And the thing about it is, not to, throw any shade, is we don't often assume that 𝕠Specs𝕠 is going to play the same kind of dicey chamber, right? Like, he's usually playing more of a lockdown style, not the intro peak push rendezvous back style. So that's something to kind of keep in mind to see if those trends will change. Off the pause, FaZe not showing any force towards A this time. Same wall that we've seen. Aldrone's likely going to be here to try to peek around the corner based on what Fly is looking to do. And Poise will watch flank as FaZe look to stack up for at least some sort of early intel towards B.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of pressure being put right now over towards Yellow on the B side, and now we see that quick rotation from Evil Genius's response. Babybae gonna satchel over the wall, trying to get the side, gets up top, and lands a beautiful entry on the 𝕠Specs𝕠, and he's not done yet. He's playing around this Viper smoke, looking for perhaps more as the spike goes down, but nonetheless, FaZe have an anchor.
Rez comes through, but not Dicey over the top of the pit will do well to keep this a 5v4 after the resurrection. Still holding the corner. Not going to catch a shoulder initially, but Reformed will eventually make himself available. One more on the corner, and he's seen Calm. No way Calm can get back into this. So now you look over to 𝕠Specs𝕠's direction. Can he get into this pit and possibly create a bit of a distraction, maybe to give Calm an angle? Hard to say initially. Dicey missing one shot, but gets into safety by way of the green smoke. But here comes Apoth and Calm. They've got enough space to get forward. They've been trying to delay it by trying to get this spike as much decay as possible with the snake fight, and he's done well to keep the clock in their favor. Calm, nothing you can do but back away.
Yeah, again, FaZe is just always been known for these explosive attacks, but I think the thing that's really crippling Evil Geniuses is, again, FaZe are so comfortable building their foundation before they launch. They are getting so much space for free. Yeah, they're having to spend utility to get it, but again, like, FaZe is just getting to play out their game plan with no distraction. And this was just marvelous from Babybae. Again, we don't really see him play raids. He's always been a Jet and then a Neon convert. So to see him pulling off a satchel like that and getting up into the top of the site with that showstopper and finding the first frag, I imagine that caught Evil Geniuses off guard.
Absolutely. I mean, he beats the timing of the barrier orb, and he's got the Viper's Pit behind him for safety, even if he doesn't convert on it. It really is a multifaceted approach that's more calculative than what we may have assumed based on what we kind of came to expect from FaZe. So continuing on this win streak, 6 in a row, goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I think that goes back to what we were talking about, though, doesn't it? I mean, this team, FaZe, has become more and more sophisticated over time, whether it's been additional coaching and analysts being added to their staff, Poise obviously taking over the mantle of the IGL. We've seen them refine their aggressive play style into something that is more calculated. That is more utility fueled.
Morning tea.
Yes.
Yeah, morning tea Smeeg.
Yeah,
out.
Yeah, maybe I'll buy a boat today. That it's that kind of Smeeg.
Yeah, quite right. Yes,
quite.
More delay here from FaZe. Once again, just keeping that same toxic screen out. 𝕠Specs𝕠 has changed positions from mid now to try to support Reformed, who, to be fair, has been kind of caught in an island. Speaking of, Apoth up top. Also denied. Early first blood once more for FaZe. Poised with some antics on the ropes, followed up by Dicey to confirm the kill on a Calm. And now 𝕠Specs𝕠, he has to do something miraculous, and it's just not going to happen. And, God, it's just domino effect right here as FaZe just continue to trample over EG on the openings.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe are just fully feeling confident right now in every single maneuver that they make. Everything seems to go their way. They have yet to really even be down in man count since they started this win streak. We are seeing Reform the 𝕠Specs𝕠 trying to make this thing interesting, but eventually Fly and Dicey will put the finishing touches on that one. That's going to put FaZe 7 rounds in a row and well out in front on EG's pick of Icebox, and EG back into the doldrums when it comes to economy. Just going to be able to get some upgraded pistols. They have no alts in play. And yeah, this is just starting to spiral. And I mean,
absolutely it is.
And it's tough because, I mean, we did see Evil Geniuses kind of cool off in playoffs in comparison to their group stage performance in stage 2. And again, we know that they've been struggling with retakes, and they've been forced into a lot of those situations, and they have not been able to battle back against it.
And here's the thing, you want to go back to when these two teams had played this map in stage 2, week 5. 𝕠Specs𝕠 had 25 kills on the Jet. He's got single digits still through 10 rounds, which is not common. Right? Not at all. So now FaZe looking to just kind of hold W, a little bit more characteristic to what the Death was setting up initially. Good information, good clearance on the backside for Baby. Also up top, can keep the player to the top of the toxic wall just a bit at arm's reach while the spike gets planted. First blood good though for 𝕠Specs𝕠 from a range. He'll rendezvous back to safety. Dicey still trying to hold on to the angle though. Makes things difficult for EG, who need to really get this flank off from 𝕠Specs𝕠, but that's going to be read by a trademark.
Or will it? Or put on top of it, and so he might catch a timing. He has indeed slipped through the cracks, and EG are starting to find the numbers right now.
Here we go. Oh, on the backside. Oh, he needs to finish the last shot and is able to, but the Hunter's Fury got 2 of the 3 darts off. It gives maybe enough spice for Dicey to work with, but not quite enough. And yeah, how about it? The poison cloud doesn't really get read whatsoever. You would have thought that the sound cue would have been pulled, but Flya caught in the middle of Hunter's Fury. EG sneaking away a Thrifty.
It was just a double whammy of a timing, right? You're expecting that Viper to spin Poison Orb on a side as part of the defensive setup, but he keeps it and brings it with him, and he's used that multiple times to block a trademark for a flank. The problem in the past has always been that his teammates would kind of crumble before he could really get into position with the flank. That time, he gets it perfect. Not only is his teammates getting some nice frags with pistols, you know, from the backside of B, he also catches a guy in the middle of an ult. So it was this all came together for EG that time.
It's a pretty expensive round for FaZe, all things told. They're going to be fine economically, but it's an easy swing back to EG to possibly get to 5 here. Lots of ults on the line, including 𝕠Specs𝕠, who puts down the early Viper spin very passively onto A, mind you. EG still 3-man defense over towards B, this time more aggressive. There's the flash peek for Reform, good first blood. Slow orb over the top, also has support out of 𝕠Specs𝕠's op, and that will be enough to secure the first blood freely. EG in the first 5v4 they've seen all game pretty much.
Yeah, other than last round, you know, whenever they got 𝕠Specs𝕠 the first pick with a headhunter, and again, FaZe do struggle in 4 and 5 situations. That's always been kind of their issue, which is why I was kind of calling for EG to do something a little bit more destructive in their other round. And so far, these last couple of rounds, they have, and it's netted a huge benefit. We'll see if they can follow all the way through here. FaZe still trying to break through on B. Spike still very much in their possession. Dicey sliding forward the op. No one really knows he's gotten this close yet, but just as he's about to take the shot, he unscopes and Reform makes him pay for it. A swift response from Superman, but they're still behind, and Poise is low on HP.
I like this route, though, from Supa, getting up towards Kitchen. EG aware of the possible threat, but they still don't have 𝕠Specs𝕠 as a part of this defense. He's still holding on to the Viper's pit just in case, and this 1v1 could be everything. Supa opens up space. Now all of a sudden, the defense of EG is a bit caught, a little bit separated at the moment, and yeah, there we go. Another isolated pick comes through just as the spike gets planted. Null command was also spent, and 𝕠Specs𝕠 just has to wait for help. 𝕠Specs𝕠 isn't here yet.
No, he's not. He was trying to keep the pit up at A and anchor. Nice trying to flank through middle through under 2. That's a great shot from 𝕠Specs𝕠, though. That could give them the maneuverability they need to get back into this.
It's all 1v1s pretty much from here on out. Viper v Viper. As 𝕠Specs𝕠 on Poise, 7 HP. 𝕠Specs𝕠 takes the second into the corner. It's just down to Superman. His third in the round. Caught with a knife out, though. 𝕠Specs𝕠 can't get on the cross. And Supa will once again find 4 in a key round for FaZe. Through 11, it's an 8-3 lead.
Oh my goodness, man. And that's the first time Kitchen's really been implemented on the attacking side from FaZe. They haven't really needed it in the past. They could just kind of gather up, but in this mid-round situation, because they're behind, they're having to be a little bit more crafty. They're having to do things a little bit more on the fly. And Superman just happens to catch the timing. Jawjima was aware it was possible, but he winds up losing the fight. That gives Superman the space to get them another way to launch on to B, and they wound up reeling that one back in with just 1 round left to go in the half, and you can see it's not the most ideal for EG with weapons.
Not at all. It will be a tour for 𝕠Specs𝕠, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 will be stuck on the Spectre. Early Hunter's Fury. That's defensive from Calm over towards the backside of Green. Not really going to connect for too much. A little bit of damage onto Flya, but he will largely be okay. And FaZe will once again just kind of kill noise for a moment. 𝕠Specs𝕠 reinforcing this A defense, though, and FaZe is starting to maneuver towards his direction. He would need to hit an opening shot here. Badly needed this.
I did like EG's pressure at long B early, though, with that wall and slow orb. It does kind of force FaZe back and kind of slows down their operation. Like you said, though, 𝕠Specs𝕠, a lot of weight on his shoulders anchoring this A side right now. He does have some players pushing middle, though, which is going to give a little bit of intel and get them a way to kind of come back to screens and assist him if he needs to help. Flya has been tagged, so they know what's up, but he misses the shot, at least able to get away.
Wasn't sure if he wanted to go to the low player or the player up top. That decision, that second guess may have cost him. Shock dart not gonna quite hit on 𝕠Specs𝕠. The second one is really well placed, and the snake bite actually gets the job done. 𝕠Specs𝕠 now on the retake attempt with Reform. They're gonna go 1-for-1. Res has been earned and it will be immediately spent. Calm now back into the picture. Fly and Dicey, the last one's left, and now it's down to none. EG clean after 𝕠Specs𝕠 gets reset. It'll be an 8-4 half. We'll swap the sides to see if Evil Geniuses can put together an offensive wonder to see if they can take their map pick. We're back after this. Heavy rock music fades away. We get into a really dominant offensive half from FaZe. Now has to be matched by EG, but hey, Dust, I think the biggest news here for EG fans is their offensive side have largely carried them through a lot of Icebox play in the at least during the group stage. Maybe not so much in the playoffs, but definitely in the group stage. Good math from you. Oh, well, Dust was saying some brilliant words.
I was definitely sharing some brilliant words. But what I was trying to say is yeah, Evil Genius is usually very strong on the attacking side, usually good for 6 or more, often 8 or more, but they need more than that now.
There it is.
Luckily, their pistol rounds are quite good, so that'll help them maybe close the gap early.
Got him up top. Got a good look at the defenders trying to maneuver around the site, but has to be forced off. Offensive barrier or placed. But honestly, Evil Geniuses have not committed into this whatsoever. So at the moment, everything kind of hits a bit of a stalemate. And with 55 seconds in the clock, EG have used almost all of their utility to get in.
Yeah, and they're not even committed at this point. They're trying to fade back. The problem is Dicey has that covered right now. Headhunter pointed right at their escape route. Khan's the lowest health. He's the one jumping first, and he's got the spike. So a lot of information going the way of Dicey right now, as well as getting the opening frag to give him man advantage. He didn't lose anything in the process either. Still fully healthy right now. And they're kind of pigeonholed into committing to A. And there's 3 people here still defending it by maze.
Well, crossfire setup, but as 𝕠Specs𝕠 falls, so does Flya, and all of a sudden, Evil Geniuses have a route in. Boy's gonna have to try to hold this, gets one, but the second contestant on the ropes will deal with the trade. So numbers will hold okay for EG, but the clock is now becoming the biggest adversary for Evil Geniuses. Reform sticking for a plant. Dicey cutting off any post-plant, retreat back towards safety. And this pinch is going to have to be everything for FaZe, trying to take this pistol 2v2, one from either side. Superman in the first 1v1, loses it to Reform somehow, some way, leaving Dicey by himself, and he's not able to convert. He wasn't sure who to shoot at. Unbelievable. EG steal away the second pistol.
Oh, that was scary though, man. When you see Dicey get the first frag and basically hold off the fallback middle, you see that FaZe has a reinforced A defense of 3 players. You're starting to question, especially as you noted, the clock was starting to get into a dangerous territory, but they were able to win some nice early fights in maze to kind of break through. They get the spike down just in time, and they ultimately went out the 2 versus 2, again, keeping that pistol round win rate at a very high level. But again, now they go up against one of the best eco teams in the region.
Oh, this has to be clean for EG. If you're going to go into 3 Vandals, this has to be good. You start to give away some of these rifles, and this round 3 could be very interesting. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch, though. EG is going to get revealed. All 4 players stacking over towards green will be hit by that 0 point. I'm able to take the orb, and that seems to be most of the intention, but look at the defense for FaZe here, Dust.
Yeah, they bite on that right away. They quickly rotate off the back that information from the knife. But EG does, of course, love that option to fall back. They still have middle presence right now with Apoth, so they're not committed to this. They do almost get detection, but they escape there from Dicey with the rendezvous. Wall goes down. Snakebite is covering the plant zone. There's a little bit of a patch that everyone's able to run into, but he is getting beaten up.
Yeah, it sure is. That's all the armor gone. Has to use the heal as well on himself. And Apoth is not a part of this post plant at the moment. Still watching the flank, but with these rifles bolstering from the front, 𝕠Specs𝕠's able to find first blood. Recon bolt goes out. It reveals a lot. FaZe start to make their move forward on the retake. Still holding these angles, though, are EG with just far superior firepower. Poise that distance gets 1, but it's just all hopes were squandered when 3 Vandals entered the round, it felt like.
Oh, yeah. And you're fighting a real uphill battle at that point. EG kind of respecting the strength of FaZe, going straight to the better weapons. And that also means that when you're trying to make your comeback, you're not going to be penalized as much because you don't really have a bonus round. Like, you're going in the first full buy from your opponent with your own full buy, which is great when you're behind and you don't want to give up any space. Let's see what FaZe wants to do here, though. Again, the best retake team in the region by a pretty large margin. It gives them a lot of flexibility on how they want to stack or over-rotate or play aggressively, knowing that they have that retake game in their back pocket. And how EG are going to battle against that will be interesting.
And there were some questions, for what it's worth, kind of getting into playoffs. FaZe maybe over-reliant on just playing for retake. We kind of maybe scrutinized them for being a little bit too forgiving on the openings, just giving away too much real estate. Not the case this time. Dicey. Does he get seen there? Had to have. Yep. And he will rendezvous back just to keep it safe. 𝕠Specs𝕠 going to create a little bit of space and time by throwing out one of the snake bites, and FaZe's defense will start to maneuver.
Indeed they will. EG have taken control here. That first level of long B have not threatened yellow just yet, though there are still 2 players here. They will be detected by that. Meanwhile, 𝕠Specs𝕠 gets a huge 1 versus 1 in middle. That's going to force the defense to back off a little bit on B, start worrying about that A split. All down the Superman, and he's been caught as well. EG winning on all fronts. This couldn't have gone worse for FaZe.
I like the idea from 𝕠Specs𝕠. You get that 1v1, all of a sudden you contain Evil Genius's attack, but you lose that 1v1 and the exact opposite happens to you. Now you're stretched paper thin. And Evil Geniuses are really going to put the pressure on. Little maneuver over towards Kitchen. Will be held by a trademark for now. Dicey still up. And the rest of the hit is going to be on the backside of when Com hits the go call with this shock. Boy's looking for an angle. He sees the bow and will take down 1, but he's stuck in his back position. Or maybe, maybe it's EG who's stuck with him. Maybe they now rotating back over, but gets caught on the Boombot channel. And that'll be enough for Evil Geniuses to take the 3rd round and a half.
Yeah, certainly a nice little attempt there over in yellow from Poised. Almost found a way to fight back into that one, but eventually EG calmed things down, get the job done, and now they're on the brink of tying this game right back up, as there's not much economy left for FaZe. Again, 𝕠Specs𝕠, big entry at middle, and then this frag from Com.
Huge.
This gives you a huge 5 versus 3 at that point. They also had so much real estate on the map as well. They had so many outs if anything went wrong. It's going to be hard to come back from that one. And so this is looking like maybe a tie ball game right here, despite FaZe's huge run on the attack.
EG sitting up for a pretty massive run of their own. I mean, the desk hit it on the head. I know a lot of people were excited to see what the guard was going to do coming off of a lot of Stage 1 heroics. Obviously, a lot of expectations for Sentinels, but both these 2 teams definitely have some weight in the ring when it comes to fighting for a possible spot at Champs.
I mean, what, FaZe was 3rd and EG was top 5 last stage? I mean, that is probably one of the closest matchups we had in this initial part of the bracket. So
yeah,
we always knew that it had a potential to be a very tight race between these two foes, as you are going to see EG once again hammering away on this B side of the map. Now they've made a decision on where they want to commit. They also have someone watching flank from spawn, which is certainly being threatened right now by a couple of members of FaZe.
Oh, that's a massive first blood for Reform. Self-boosting onto the top high ground and will follow up with the second. Apoth gets a look at Fly on the flank through mid. No problems there. And Com, who earlier got the orb, will get the plant off to earn the Hunter's Fury, but that will likely not be needed here. Superman 1v4, just the Sheriff to play with. 85 HP to his name. And he's got Jawjimo on a shoulder peak that is just not going to be challengeable. 8-8 through 16. What an offensive half we've seen so far, really from both of our two teams.
Yeah, again, the last time these two teams matched up on Icebox, they didn't really play their strengths that we're used to. Both teams usually pretty strong at the attacking side of this map, and in particular, EG just a strong Icebox team all around. When they met up in Stage 2, neither team could really get the attack figured out. It was kind of odd. Now we're kind of getting back to what the expectation was for both these squads on Icebox and where their strengths really do lie. And again, that's a round right there where Evil Geniuses crack out something else that's crafty. We've seen it time and time again, this team come out with just like these really nifty ways to use utility that are a bit unorthodox. And the way that Reform uses his wall to get entry right there is just something you don't see every day. And again, that's what it makes EG so strong, is even if they don't have the most flashy players in the region, although I would argue Jawjimo at this point has established himself as one of the stars of NA.
Sure.
What they do have to make up for it is just solid team play, you know, being able to have these like really well coordinated attacks and just throwing in like these little curveballs, like these little slight tweaks in how they use their utility to kind of catch you off guard, catch a timing, and they battle their way back to even.
Yep, I think the biggest thing is after a very disappointing first stage, you make a couple of roster swaps, you really talk through what you maybe want the culture of the team to be, and they're probably coming into stage 2. They were probably one of the more creative teams right off the get-go, and that's still showcasing itself here at LCQs.
Absolutely. The brain trust of 𝕠Specs𝕠 and Potter and the rest of the staff has certainly cooked up some nice stuff. I mean, living up to the Evil Geniuses moniker pretty well.
That's fair. Oh, this is sneaky. Maybe it's going to not be revealed by this. Opening recon, tries to boost right into the face of Reform, but that'll be an easy kill. Lots of ultimates available, including the Resurrection, so the first blood will essentially be denied, and then the turns have tabled, so to speak, as Evil Geniuses now hold a 5v4.
I see what you're doing there. Yeah, I do see some
like that?
Yeah, I did. FaZe not liking how things are going right now in this round so far. As that wall goes down, Spike is going to go down. EG also planting.
Spike planted.
A little bit of action there, so it is getting really tough. FaZe at least have middle, but even that may get caught right now by Apoth.
Yeah, good shoulder, but it doesn't matter. Supa has now established a threat on the flank. He's not going to hit this, though. It's all going to be from the front. Full command. Coming through, the suppression still in play. 𝕠Specs𝕠 caught off, couldn't go anywhere, but Jawjimo, he can't see anything! He gets the double still from the high ground, now shaking off the decay, still has a good angle on the last two. Hunter's Fury called out, but not needed, as Reform will finish off the round and Evil Geniuses stay flawless in the opening attack rounds.
Yeah, they got enough layers on these attacks to stop FaZe's normal retake proficiency from really coming into play. You know, despite the fact that Apoth got caught, and so Superman added like another angle of threat, EG just hold on, man. Jawjimo doubling up, and again, we talked about how Dicey, probably the #1 player in this tournament. I mean, last stage, Jawjimo was #1 in ACS and ADR, top 5 in KD, and #2 in kills per round. So, I mean, he was right up there.
Yep.
As far as impact goes from an individual standpoint, he's living up to it again here where it counts.
Oh my goodness, this is so bold from FaZe. Dicey pushes straight into danger to get the orb for a tour, and the only thing watching over him is a Marshall that connects for first blood? The cojones on FaZe to pull that off.
Yeah, that was certainly risky, but it's going to pay off. They get the opening. They do indeed get the tour available for Dicey. It's out and ready to go to defend this long B, which is indeed the intended target of Evil Geniuses. Cobb will be the first victim. He's out of there, and that Spike is immediately saying, I'm out. See you later. Don't like it.
That has to be one of the boldest calls we've seen in a minute.
It's such a FaZe thing to do, though, isn't it? Like
it absolutely is.
I mean, let's be honest. If any team's going to do something like that, it would be FaZe, and it might just pan out. They might be able to put this one back to equal.
Unbelievable.
Again, one
and
of the
you
best
stole
eco
the
teams.
showstopper.
Just saying.
Yep. Yep.
About to get that Thrifty, it looks like.
Snake fight over the top only marginally affects 𝕠Specs𝕠. Lots of utility already being spent for FaZe, trying to deny this plant, and oh my goodness, the paint shells tear through a lot of 𝕠Specs𝕠, and he hits a mid-angle. And then now a dicey, yeah, okay. Ultimate's the key here for FaZe. One more down low, no scope, not gonna work out, but Fly from the flank will finish it off, and FaZe, I don't know if this will technically count as a Thrifty or not, but it might as well. All they had was a Marshall and the Spectre coming into it, and yeah, the game will give them the Thrifty.
Yeah, that early pick plus the tour de force pickup for Dicey, massive, and he winds up multi-fragging with it, as he so often does. Dicey, in fact, came into this with the #1 amount of multi-kill rounds of the year, basically, for North America, and second in multi-kills per round, and you see how it happens. The man's just skilled. But it's a huge play from Superman to get him the tour de force. I mean, that is just bonkers. And look at this, all even, 9-9. Everyone's going to put their best foot forward economically in this one. Only one off available, though. It's Superman.
Opening recon bolt, not able to see too much, but it does create space for FaZe to possibly move forward. They're able to grab the orb. That's good for Hunter's Fury. Then Fly immediately backs off and resets in towards the middle of the map. But EG, very patient, looking to reset and re-grab essentially the same ground that was just challenged by FaZe. Takes a little bit of utility, but still works out. Dicey, operator in hand.
Close.
This is out on Jojimo, and will rendezvous back.
Yeah, he knew that he was in a dangerous position, couldn't linger around any longer, had to spin the rendezvous right away. Spike threatens to plant already. Hunter's Fury comes through to try to prevent that. Indeed it has. They still don't know they have so much time left. What? Okay.
Okay. I mean, they're still trying to reflip this thing back through mid. 𝕠Specs𝕠 was in mid-map, and he gets shut down, so now all of a sudden, these fights are not comfortable for Evil Geniuses. They're all piecemeal. And Dicey just holds down the angle. Fly watching his cross through maze, and the idea of trying to bait out the Hunter's Fury and then reflip back fails because 𝕠Specs𝕠 just drops mid-map. Lucio still on the way in. Gonna have to commit to it. 28 on the clock. This will be a 1v4. Dicey the next one up, and well, too much shoulder shown there. And FaZe will re-grab the lead up 10-9.
And FaZe starting to find their footing here defensively. Like their momentum had really and truly been worn out when Evil Geniuses got off to a hot start here in the second half, but the win now back in FaZe's sails. Yeah. And now the economy getting vulnerable here for Evil Geniuses. They get a full buy here. Sure, they do have a couple of ults, yes, but if this doesn't work, they're in dangerous waters all of a sudden, where FaZe are nearing map point and they're running out of credits to spend. So this next round that they're calling a timeout for is pivotal to keep themselves close in this contest. Yeah, they're going to have Pit. They're going to have Null Command. They have full weapons and utility, but again, if this fails, they have a tough choice to make. You know, you don't want to get FaZe map point for free, so would you force? Or do you have to play for OT at that point? Like, that's a tough call they're going to make if this round doesn't go their way. And I think that's why they're taking the extra time to talk about. They know how important this round's going to be. They don't want to have to make that choice.
And you have to hope that if Evil Geniuses do find themselves kind of on their heels in this moment, that you don't see a lack of creativity. That has been their wagon to victory, so to speak. They have been great when it comes to just constantly keeping the defense of whoever they're playing completely confused. And man, that time it really just comes down to a 1v1 off screen.
Yep.
You can't let that get in your head. I think you still have to keep playing for this same game plan that you see from Evil Geniuses. Stay flexible, stay creative.
That's the one thing EG have going for them. They have many pages to their playbook, whether it's full-on strats or just like little tweaks to existing tactics to give it a slightly different look. And again, they developed their style over stage 2. They went from execute heavy to also being able to play the more default style when they need to and just kind of, you know, roll up the punches throughout the course of a round. So they are certainly one of the more well-balanced teams in NA as far as what approaches they can bring to the game. So definitely don't count them out. But again, this round means everything almost. Oh, look at Baby.
This is bold.
That was super bold. Almost. I don't like that. They had no support. No way to get out.
Full command through. Aldrone will tag Dicey, who now has to back off. It's going to have to be a retake without numbers here for FaZe. Oh, Good damage coming through though. Fly able to secure at least Jawjabo down. He'd be brought back up and then immediately put back down again. EG just using him as bait. And it's just down to Dicey. Gets a tag onto 𝕠Specs𝕠 through some framework of the mid tube. Swaps out the op for a rifle. Could definitely dance with it for a while, but did not expect Calm to be in the same position. And a little extra for him as EG able to tie this thing back up at 10.
Yeah, I just don't like that play from BBA at all.
Me neither.
Like, if you're going, Raze is not the agent for that type of play. Like, that's a chamber play or, you know, a jet play or something like that if you're going to do that solo, or you need a support factor. You need a buddy. You need someone who can get you out of that situation if it's not going to pan out. There's no easy out like, you know, a chamber would provide or something like that. So just seemed unnecessary, and especially on that crucial of a round, you know you have EG up against the ropes. To kind of give them a free look like that, I just think it's still ill-informed. But
yeah,
at the end of the day, it's not over.
I get if you're trying to beat a timing. Yeah, I was gonna say if you can beat a timing, it just felt weird that he did it completely dry. How about this? Speaking of, flash comes through, doesn't matter. I think both EG members were hit by that, but still the kill comes through. Ice is the first one to fall. Now Poise feeling a ton of pressure. Flashes on his corner. That one will land okay, and then a huge double for Poise to lock down the middle of the map. Zimmerman now by himself, backside yellow. Baby MA able to get one. Aldrum scouts it out. Super in trouble as Reformed responds with a double of his own. Wall goes down. The Spike looking to follow up quickly, but it's how about it? Fly up from the deep angle. Gets there to line up 2 more headshots. And FaZe back up again, 11 to 10.
And I hope we go back to Poise, because I want to point out something that he does here on the fly. His initial gut reaction is to throw flash first. He decides not to. Throws fragment first. Traps Apoth between the flash and the fragment. Guarantees him the first fragment. Happens to find the second on the way out. That was such a smart sequence of where to throw the utility. You know, because again, his gut reaction initially was to throw flash first. He swaps it. Right call. Perfect trap inside two to put FaZe back ahead.
And a needed double as well, by the way. That really, Baby Bay was still trying to get up into position to help out B. Unreal. EG, possibly looking to go quick, at least show force quickly. The Spike is behind this play. Wall comes through, and here comes Evil Geniuses through maze. This is the same breakdown that Ender was talking about. They're able to section off 410 brilliantly. And with the Viper's Pit now kind of sustaining this push, the Spike makes its way on. Calm's able to avoid any defensive utility initially. Shock Dart will land. Pate Shells to follow, but he's able to get off the ropes and keep his life as 𝕠Specs𝕠, meanwhile, from the front, is able to take down 2 before rendezvousing back to safety.
And FaZe don't even want to try. They're out of there. They know that their own economy has now gotten to a fragile state. And so they wanted to make sure they at least had something to roll with into the next round. These 3 weapons are everything, and so that's going to be 11-all. And again, very much history could repeat itself. Last meeting on this map, it was 15-13 for FaZe. It took extra rounds to decide things, and it very well could be doing the same thing here. It's just kind of the tone of this match has started to get to a back-and-forth state. It started out with FaZe going on a tear, EG making the comeback, and now it's basically been tit for tat here lately.
My goodness, what an opening day of LCQ. Are you kidding me? We still got a full weekend and another weekend behind this.
We got 7 more days after today. Yeah, there's a lot of rounds to be played for just 1 spot left for champs.
Wow.
Taking place next month.
What a grueler.
Yep.
All right. Into this one, Evil Geniuses able to work with Tour. 1 off from Rez, and they've also got Hunter's Fury offensively to work with. On the opposite side, FaZe Clan getting closer to both the Showstopper and a Hunter's Fury of their own, but just have the null command up for Poise, at least in this round for now.
Let's play.
Look at this, Baby Bay trying to get fancy right now on the zip line. Makes it all the way across to heaven, not spotted. He's got some support inside the site, but he's mostly alone with not really a way to escape. So this is going to be very interesting, and they have literally no idea. They're not even thinking about this. This could be everything one way or the other.
𝕠Specs𝕠's checking high. Baby Bay, the toxic screen comes through. He gets 1 for free. It is traded out, but a 1-for-1 is okay. It's going to keep Evil Geniuses quite significantly at bay. They're not going to know what's on site, if anything. So once more, Evil Genius is going to be tested to see how they have a secondary hit for this spike site.
Hunter's Fury paving a way forward, but the wall drops at just the same time. Orb collected, yeah, Rez going to be on the table now, but the fighting continues before EG could really fall back to make use of it. And now
they're still going to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, they're eventually the small command will run out, and eventually they will get this res. but at least FaZe have gotten all their personnel here ready to defend. And time is starting to run low. I mean, if EG wants to fall back to B, they have to do so now. Otherwise, they just have to commit, but they're going against, you know, the full defensive FaZe is here ready to go.
Yep, 2 flashes, 2 snake bites defensively for FaZe to use. Reform trying to clear corners. Boys, first one up, no problem there. Trades, though, coming through, and Evil Geniuses come out on top. A 3-for-1 exchange. And EG, on their map pick, it was looking dire for moments in the first half. They still straggle together a solid offensive half to get onto map point first.
Yeah, just good high-low peek to that initial choking from Maze. Again, great initial trade on Navy Bay, not allowing him to get more, just kind of staying ahead of the curve. Again, a lot of these high-low peaks, just trading efficiency from Evil Geniuses, never really giving FaZe a 1v1 there. There was always a follow-up, and again, that's been one of the biggest things about EG, how together they are as a unit. Even with them having a short time together, as each day passes, their chemistry just gets better and better. These timings get a little bit more fine-tuned, and that's big news.
I will also say, and then we saw it there in the slow motion replay, Flya breaking down that wall was a pixel away from maybe finding Reform before he got around the corner. How different that round could have been if he denied the res.
Icy does have Tour de Force, and they do have weapons on everyone else as well. So at least FaZe can somewhat put a good amount into this as far as firepower goes. That's the one saving grace. Bay does have Showstopper as well.
Yep. We'll see what happens here first. EG setting to hit. Baby Bay already holding on to paint shells, looking to respond to this, as there has been a lot of significant full buy pressure for EG early over towards A.
Such a crazy gamble when you think about it. FaZe have no info long B at all. They're playing passive B site, but they're just playing for the B retake. They're playing the A stack, and they've guessed right.
Oh my, and Dicey gets the first, no problem, sees more on top of the ropes, eventually has to rendezvous away and Reformed in that time, is able to secure the trade. We go 4v4. Still ultimates to spend. Flya holding deep through mid, looking for a chance to get HyperX Fury online. Big 1v1 again, but this time Apop onto Superman, creates an opening. Spike trying to follow up, and Jotamo lurking through the A site, gets the double. Flya, last one left for the Guardian, and a HyperX Fury to play with. This would be a 1v4 as Reform will get the Spike down. And the HyperX Fury timing is just not there. Has to put it back in the back pocket. They know exactly where he's at after that channel, like you mentioned there, Dustin. It's just down to can Flya possibly find an opening somewhere. He's got no information. One recon bolt has been recharged. Gonna see at least where it bounced from. Player nearby, the one tap connects. 5 HP though, still revealed. We're formed on the opposite corner, considering the shoulder and commits to it at the exact right time. Evil Geniuses. We asked if they could put together a miraculous offensive half, Dust. Whoo, boy, did they.
Dude, that APOP 1v1 onto the site meant everything. It caused such a scramble from FaZe to try to double back and cover where their weakness was, because they were playing such a heavy A defense. And then the moment that they decide, oh, no, we have to deal with that, that's where Jojimo chooses the perfect time when they come screens and grab the rotation before they can really ever threaten, you know, stopping the spike from going down. So just incredible work there from EG on the fly to kind of slow down FaZe's momentum from the first half, capture their own, and come out on top.
Wow, lots of resiliency already showed in map number 1 in a series that has the same 2 maps in the same order that these 2 teams had played back during the group stage. So we'll see if history will repeat itself with FaZe's pick of Breeze coming up before the Desk breaks it down on the backside of the break.
Wait till a bit of a ridiculous moment. You cannot line up like that. After swing it through.
Delay as much as they can, forcing out a TP. Oh my god! He lands the showstopper through the teleporter, and it actually drops the spike. He gets a 4K onto that as well.
And we are back after a great first game, another hotly contested series. Map 1 goes almost into overtime. It's a 13-11 victory for EG over FaZe. Icebox being a bit better map for them. Not really surprised, but still, this is the series we expected it to be.
I mean, it was quite a troubling start for the side of Evil Geniuses. Half number 1, they're looking a little bit flat. FaZe pulls a ton of momentum together. They look really solid on the attacking side with the Raze pick, with their executes. But then EG, as EG so often does, rallies on their stronger side, pulls off a really impressive attack to come back there.
Yeah, and especially like their B hits looked so good for this team. They were actually just cruising through on a lot of those hits, a lot of those post plants as well. There's the one round where we're just going up on top of our own Sage while pushing up into top site. A lot of creativity for EG when it came to those B site hits.
How about the A site though?
The A site was a bit of a struggle, but we'll get to that in a little second because actually, like, first, before we do that, I want to talk quickly about some of the economic choices they made, specifically in the second round of their attacking side. After they win pistols, so often it's like really common. You just, buy 4 Spectres, your chamber player, uses his own gun because it's free, sort of. Not the bullets. It's close to free. But what they did, and what we've seen some other teams around the world start to do, is they went for 3 rifles. So they went 3 Vandals, light armor on all those players, and then 2 players that were just rocking the Ghosts in that second round. And what this does, because EG, even before they used to go for the strategy, they would usually kind of deathball on the second round, is you have 3 rifles that you win those fights with. If anyone dies, those 2 pistol players can just pick it up and carry it through.
Yeah, and you can just be baiting your pistol players. It's practically 2 just kind of dispensable players that you can get rid of early. The rifles trade them out, and say if one of those rifle players falls, pick it on up, you go into your bonus round, you have a really solid one. And because it was just the pistols, then you can reinvest, bring even more rifles in, and often just speedball all the way through with that momentum and find a really good half off of that.
Exactly. It means going into your third round, you can have the full buy. And I think that third round bonus, I think it's kind of fake these days. I think more rifles earlier on. Let's try and win all their rounds. That's what I want to see. But we wanted to talk a little bit about these A-site hits for Evil Geniuses. Yes, they won a couple towards the end, but they seem to really struggle attacking this site, especially Dicey with the Operator. There's so many different angles you can get peeked with that op. You can get shut down. And also, it was pretty much always from Evil Geniuses trying to go for that default plant spot. And there was Viper mollies, shock darts, the Raze paint shells were being thrown at them. FaZe were really successful at shutting down the plant. And honestly, I want to see more teams vary up the positions they plant on the site.
I mean, I think of a round, they pop down their Vipers, but they still plant in that default position. Calm almost dies as a result. It's a really risky position to dedicate to because everyone expects it. Everyone has utility to counter it out. EG, though, on the other side of the map, they were super successful, but I think this kind of dedication to similar setups on A nearly lost them the game because so many of these rounds were slipping away. We were going for that same plant. FaZe is able to deny with that Raze utility you were talking about. It got really risky as a result.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they pulled it away at the end. I would like to see more variation in where people plant the spike. Plant top site with a Sage wall. You throw a KO molly to clear a generator. You don't even have to take control of back site. You can just plant up there. You can also plant to the left side of that default box. You still can't easily get spammed through from screens. If you're taking maze control already, you have that ability, and then your enemy team is just wasting all those skill shots, all those utility pieces, trying to hit you on default. You're not there. So you get to soak up a lot of that utility without facing the punishment.
I think a lot of teams on this map, and a lot of just general Valorant community people think, Icebox is solved. You're going to see the same thing every time. Let's plant the same spot. Let's do the same thing. Let's run the same comps. But it doesn't have to be that way. There's a lot of room for creativity on this map. There's a lot of room to try out different plant positions, to change things up. The top side plant, I think, is the best example of that. Teams have done it. It's worked for them. And adaptation is key. EG got that towards the end of the game, but still, some of those issues showed through, and it's good on FaZe to punish that.
One of the players, though, that was really popping off, it wasn't one of the players you would anticipate. We came into this series and we were profiling players like Dicey, Jajimo, players like Baby Bay. But it actually ends up being Superman, who goes big in the controller position. And I think it's a player that we just didn't really talk about that much coming into the series.
Yeah, and I think, obviously good reason. Usually on attack, he's not the guy that's carrying all of the weight. But when it came to, post-plant situations, Superman wasn't just a guy on defense that was anchoring a site and getting a bunch of frags. A lot of his kills actually came on the attacking side, whether it was being, the second or third entry after his teammates, or in the post-plants especially, showing up and getting multi-frags to secure rounds for his team.
On this attacking side, some of these lurks were really impactful on top of that. EG, it felt like with this composition, they were struggling in some rounds to hold on to that mid control. Obviously, it's a comp where you're playing without the Killjoy. You have to really be aggressive in holding that space. And really often, Supa was able to capitalize off of that, set FaZe up for some of those really great attacking rounds that we saw that got them such a great half in the first side of that map. His performance even stayed through once they were starting to lose rounds in the second half. He's a guy who is really stepping up at the end of stage 2 in the playoffs for that massive run FaZe made, and he's continuing it here.
20 and 16, by the way, in that map. Same performance as Dicey, so definitely something you want to call out. But as we get ready to go into this next map, this should be more comfortable territory for FaZe. It's Breeze. It feels like the map is kind of designed for the way they play, which is just really loose and sort of chaotic. I know that you have opinions on the way Breeze plays, but...
No, I mean, but that's the thing, right? Is it's a little chaotic, but at the same time, FaZe Clan have made it their own, right? Like, they bust out the Neon every time they play on this map. What BabyBay is able to do just looks unholy. And there's a part of me that, like, when we first saw him pulling out the Neon, it was crazy. It was like, why would you play anything besides a Jet on this map, right? You just want a good opper. No, on the attacking side, BabyBay has found really creative ways to push through his own Viper walls and just destroy players on site. All of that utility makes it so hard to play the B site when he could be sprinting either out through main or through tunnel. He can come from anywhere.
It's something I really hope that more teams start to pick on up, because Breeze is another one of those maps that it's pretty much the same composition every time, the same 2 initiators. Sometimes you get a Sky in there, but it's the same duel, same setup for pretty much everyone. They changed that, and I think a big part of that is the value that Dicey provides for this team. You don't need a Jet when you have such a self-sufficient, such a strong chamber player. You can flex BabyBay onto that Neon, and you can create that space on both sides. It works really well for them, and it is that unique FaZe style that we like to see.
Now, as we get ready to jump into the agent select, should we anticipate potentially anything unique coming in from EG?
I wouldn't really expect it, but you never know what to think for this team, right? They like to get a little bit spicy. They like to change up their comps.
The thing is, it's hard to say because EG opted into playing this map versus FaZe before and got obliterated by BabyBay's Neon. So the fact that they left it open in at all is a bit of a shocker heading into this one. Obviously, you don't want to play the Fracture against FaZe Clan, but that is going to be shocking.
Minute. We move away from the Neon for BabyBay, so it looks like they are flexing to that more defaulted composition on this map. For Joe, I'd expect that Jet to come back in, but it's actually the role reversal.
Who's who? What's
the Neon
going on
coming
here?
out of Jaw, FaZe returning to the standard composition, and EG doing something new. I don't think FaZe would expect this coming in. This is something a little bit cheeky out of Evil Geniuses.
This is awesome. We know that EG download the strategies of teams that are better than them on certain maps, whether or not it was the Haven from Ghost Gaming or they picked up the triple initiator on Ascent. This one is literally taken from FaZe Clan, and FaZe still aren't playing the Neon. So this is going to be really cool. Jaw is so good on those dive agents, but usually it's the Rays. He does not play a lot of Neon for the team.
And again, it comes back to that level of preparation. Did FaZe see something like this coming? Because no one really plays this composition. FaZe has been the only team in North America that has committed to the Neon here. I think it's a really solid pick. I've talked the praises of FaZe when they play this role. And that goes back to the idea of why are they making this change? Are they not as confident in that Neon anymore? Do they feel like teams have read into them? Because we have seen BabyBay get punished quite a few times on that Neon with teams just swinging into him, shutting him down early. So maybe this is the change that they need.
If FaZe ends up taking the series, that's going to be question A, because I'm genuinely curious why all of a sudden Neon is no longer welcome at the FaZe party, but our casters are standing by. We've got the Gigabrain stat lord himself, 𝕠Specs𝕠, and I hold shift. Take it away.
At least I got a compliment this time instead of just being 𝕠Specs𝕠. So I do appreciate the upgrade I've been given this time around, so I'll take it.
Massive. Okay, Gigabrain, here's the thing. In my mind, just I want to continue their conversation. This, to me, FaZe not playing the Neon says, you're going to try to counter-strat our Neon, and we're just going to completely not run that and just put you in cahoots. Where on the opposite side, EG says, well, okay, we know FaZe likes to run the Neon. We could probably run that better, so we're just going to do it. This feels very, very strange, but I'm here for it.
As Ender was saying, I mean, 𝕠, if he's not playing, you know, Jet, a lot more well-known for playing Raze. Yeah, so Neon, he only played it 3 times, and all those games were on Haven. When, you know, Neon was kind of becoming a big meta pick after Victor kind of kicked that off. So, yeah, this is definitely a huge pivot from both sides. And I'm curious to see how it plays out. FaZe start on the attack. They scoped things out here early today,
One of the biggest things about this matchup, yes, this is a repeat from week 5. EG found 0 rounds offensively, but they started on their defensive half 9-3 up. So We'll see if any history could repeat itself here as the spike is planted very early for FaZe. They're backing off, playing a post plant through caves. Actually, how about this? Dicey is actually going to be able to stay alive and not be revealed whatsoever by that recon bolt, so he's going to be very close up. Relay bolt coming through on the response, though. FaZe looking to hold off, and they're doing so pretty darn nicely, but Reform is now all of a sudden back on over towards the spike. APOP for the double. Someone has to check this. It's back down to halfway. Here comes the retake from FaZe, and Fly and Dicey able to combine for 2, leaving just 1 left. And as Boostio falls, FaZe's post plant will hold.
Indeed it will. And FaZe certainly coming to this game as a very good Breeze team. Since making their roster change, they've only had 1 loss on this map. Now it's to exit in the lower bracket finals of stage 2, and now it's only 10-13, still getting 6 rounds on the attacking side. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, they're really good on both sides of the map. I mean, they usually get their 6 or more attacking rounds, but they're also 60% defensively. So coming into this, they are, you know, a force to be reckoned with on Breeze. Again, though, they have never played this composition on this map either.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take that back, actually. They did play Jet a couple of times in the qualifiers for Stage 2, but against smaller name teams and before, like, Jet got nerfed, I want to even say. So,
yeah, I think
it has
right.
been some time.
And I think, again, talking about the reputability that FaZe has had on this map, it has always been with the Neon there, just to really make sure we hit that home. Recon Bolt comes out early. FaZe able to take care of APOP, no problem. A little bit of spam fire coming through the toxic screen, but largely none of it lands. And that will lead to an opening, but FaZe hesitant at the moment to try to really commit to this. Still waiting for Fly to get all this utility out, and it's actually well found. Reformed will take a bit of chunk damage as all of a sudden Babybay's on towards site as he sidesteps a shock dart of his own.
Yeah, expect a lot of these rounds to play out this way, Shift. I don't expect FaZe to slow down anytime soon. They are, again, a very fast to execute-oriented team, and they don't throw a lot of fakes on this map. I feel like if you see their commitment, particularly if you see Babybay, that's where they're going, right? And maybe they can eventually use that to their advantage after they condition their opponents, you know, more towards the mid-portion of the half. But until then, it's more of like knowing is half the battle. Can you actually disrupt them and slow them down, or can you pop off some successful retakes? We know that in the past, EG have been one of the worst teams in retake. So it feels like it really does come down to what they're able to accomplish in some of their initial skirmishes. And this will be their best chance to do it, coming with the superior firepower against the bonus of FaZe. But it's kind of a heavy bonus. 2 Vandals are going to be in play for their best 2 players in Dicey and Babybay.
Yeah, this is interesting because, you know, one of the things that we keep talking about with FaZe Clan is their ability to kind of just brute force their way onto site. But even in that last round, they kind of use their own toxic screen as the line in the sand. Don't go past it. Let's get this space and then reset. Take the next bit when we have good information and good utility in place. Babybay, good first blood, follows it up with a double through mid. A little bit too easy, you might wonder.
Yeah. On a bonus to get 2 entries like that, you basically take away the idea that you have Spectres in play. Now, they've already been able to get so much map control as well as have a 2-man advantage, so converting this bonus is looking very high right now because they can just sit back at this point and wait for EG to make a move. Again, you control so much real estate. You still have Cave's presence. You're out in middle. You're threatening B. I mean, there's really not a whole lot Boostio can do to get information on B lobby at this point now because the defense is stretched so thin. As long as FaZe don't just slip on a banana peel, they should be walking away with this one.
0 point does catch out too. Fragment actually should separate this, but Reform cannot hold the site thanks to the recon bolt that comes through over the top of the toxic screen, though not well. That's going to be good for a first kill on this retake attempt. Flash now through. Keep an eye on Apoth on your minimap. He's worked his way all the way through caves already, so FaZe are going to be kind of stuck on site, so to speak. The peak comes out. Apoth gets the opener, but not the second. Reform now falling down. Red by Babybay, but it doesn't make a difference. We can even trades back and forth. Boostio now back on towards site. Passes a shoulder, also throws out a shot, giving away his position. But it's a 1v2 that he definitely has a look at. Crossfire set up here for FaZe. First point of contact is Supa, and that's the only point of contact needed. FaZe take the 3rd round and start off flawlessly on the opening offense.
Yeah, I mean, there's some big things coming together right now for FaZe. I mean, one, the fact that they won pistol is huge because we know their struggles on that round and how good EG have been, you know, over the last 4 to 5 months. But the other big thing is, defensively speaking, Evil Genius is near 70% on this map. You mentioned it. Their last meeting, they got 9 defensive rounds in the first half, but just couldn't get anything in the attack. And that's been kind of their trend. They usually get like 7 or more defensive rounds against really anyone. I mean, I think the only time they have like a really tough side is against Optic, you know, in the playoffs last stage. But generally speaking, they usually mount up a big defense. Now, I mean, it's likely they're going to go down 4-0. This has been a rough start for EG.
It really has been. Deep recon bolt, Aldrone in the front. Once again, it's the same toxic screen. Trying to take this space early from EG, but Boostio from the corner. Great first blood. That's the spike down. Flya able to come back and at least secure into a 4v4. But this stinger position for Apop is not one to be taken lightly.
Oh, I like that.
Any decay could possibly really chip them away, but it does provide a bit of shrouded cover, and now it's going to make FaZe kind of have to reconsider.
Yeah, that late orb placement is just such a good reactionary play from Apop that makes this stinger as valuable as possible if they tried to force through it. BabyBay does take down 𝕠Specs𝕠, but his rifle can be picked up by Apop, and so they can still keep something going. And yeah, 𝕠Specs𝕠 getting some good intel, but loses the fight. Some breaks down Reformed, and so anyways into the round now are gone for EG.
Looks like I was the
Man,
stronger one.
𝕠Specs𝕠 finds one there. You can start to see EG possibly put together hopes for a Thrifty, but not to be here. FaZe slightly punished, but largely fine. Still able to carry all 5 rifles naturally through the first 4 rounds, and we'll get Boostio on the first operator here for either side.
Yeah, BabyBay off to a hot start here. 7 frags and 4 rounds played, making his return to his beloved Jet. And making good use of it here. Dicey also 4-0, so I mean, everyone really just getting out the gates. Only 7 total frags right now for EG in 4 rounds. And BabyBay has that covered by himself.
Yeah. I would say this is the round right here that we really need to see what 𝕠Specs𝕠 is going to do when it comes to this Neon. And so far, it's just kind of holding through tunnel, and BabyBay actually may beat the timing. Does get tagged out, but dashes away. More information on the second contestant, but still for FaZe, they've got all the real estate.
Yeah, they've been swatted back, though. Again, usually they don't get swatted back this hard where they have to completely throw away their strat and bounce off and do something else and be more reactionary. But they have cave presence. They have mid control. They're able to put this null command into play right now. Boostio's been detected.
Oh,
they don't check their close corner.
Dude. No way. The one round they don't check the corner. Reform punishes. 3 in the round for him. And now it's just Dicey. Through double doors. Well, he's going to pay attention to Reform's position. Poised will expire on sight. And Dicey is going to be caught between just... This is the Bermuda Triangle of Evil Geniuses players.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
I mean, if there was ever a player to do it, I mean, be this guy. Reform still in the corner. No, 𝕠Specs𝕠 from behind will put to bed any antics that he had in mind. And for the first round, they don't check the corner. Reform just pops off.
It's just a crazy oversight to not just swing that. I mean, maybe just thinking that they already knew who the player was in sight when they got that detection on the chamber and forced them backwards. They just, kind of just took this for granted. And I think it's even worse that you can't get the trade off of that.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he gets the third is absolutely bonkers. Like, the timing was just so off there. That's a big fumble for FaZe, but again, at least they still have that cushion.
Oh, a little bit of mid pressure coming out of 𝕠Specs𝕠 this time around. There's help from Boostio in the corner, and no one even looks again. 𝕠Specs𝕠 for the opening double. High gear will get him out as he waves goodbye to Boostio. Maybe even holds his hand as they skip into sight. Apop, though, lots of his shoulder are going to be taken down. Hold on a second. BabyBay may try to challenge this. Covers the angle to at least be able to secure the first kill, and he's in. The thing about this is the spike is nowhere near, and BabyBay is going to go on a rogue mission.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the situations that Apop was caught between 2 minds whether to drop the snake bite or not. He never does, so BabyBay gets to walk in for free, and he's not really settled in his aim at the same time, so it's just a double whammy. 𝕠Specs𝕠 able to bring 1 back there onto Poise, but it's still a 4 versus 2 at the end of the day. 4 Evil Geniuses, thanks to 𝕠Specs𝕠's efforts there, that really has helped reel this thing back in. BabyBay, though, still trying to make things happen through kind of the back line, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 on top of that as well, and 𝕠Specs𝕠's been kind of the savior of this.
Really has been. I feel like he's the one player that we haven't really said his name a lot of, but my goodness, he's been clutch early here.
He's
for
just
EG
steady,
in these
man.
last 2 rounds. He really is.
Like, he's definitely not the most flashy of guys. Like, obviously Boostio 𝕠Specs𝕠 kind of take up that mantle, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 definitely is just kind of steady, man, and can play a lot of different agents, and again, kind of helps fulfill that role that the team needs in that initiator slot.
Man. Well, Supa will likely see these last 15 seconds fade away in the round. Just looking to hold on to the rifle as best as humanly possible. Will be detected, though, as Evil Genius is feeling frisky enough to try to challenge is the question. And it looks like everyone's going to be content in just letting the round come to an end. But this is a big 2 rounds in a row here for EG. I think that has to be really established early. Even though it's just 6 rounds in, EG bouncing back here is massive for their attempts defensively.
Oh, certainly. It was kind of cool to finally see 𝕠Specs𝕠 like break out and do something. I mean, he was 0-5 going into that round, actually able to get that mid aggression going with a little bit of support, able to get 2 kills, kind of just get involved in the game, you know? And I think that can be huge. You know, you get stuck in that spot where you don't have any frags, you just keep falling apart, you feel like you're not having any impact. A round like that can kind of get your head back right and kind of realize, okay, you know, like now I'm ready to go.
I will say, too, just looking at other players, but again, you mentioned it. We always talk about Boosty on 𝕠Specs𝕠, but Reformed during the group stage was one of the worst cast percentage players in North America. In the playoffs, though, he was able to boost to 78% involvement, which was #1 in his team. Incredible stuff as far as recovery, and one of the reasons why EG was able to get so successful through the playoff run, at least initially speaking. 𝕠Specs𝕠 caught through. Halls this time, though, will be tallied for first blood. And an early 5v4 for FaZe with lots of mid control here as they look to set up a hit.
Yeah, Calm and company trying to rotate and cover this gap that has been created right now. They've left B and mid completely open, trying to focus on the fights in front of them. And Reformed actually does get the frag onto A Halls to equalize things. Hunter's Fury from Flya, though, and they get a little bit of damage out there. Calm responds, though, in kind with his own.
Whoa. FaZe still able to get forward, though. This is still doable from the side of FaZe, trying to keep the control of the real estate that they were able to gain early in the round. Reform trying to work their way back in. Knife will come out, only detects 1. Supa's already on the retreat, but Flya, who stayed concealed from that 0 point, still has an angle over here by Pyramids. Viper's Pit has an angle that could be watched on the cross. Flya will be seen. Recon bolt to follow. 22 seconds. And you got to figure out, are you going to play for the spike or you're going to play for the kills here if you're FaZe? You have to make a decision, and it's going to be the kills. But Calm's able to respond. 1v1, long-range shots, and Calm for 3. Steady as they come, your dust. Evil Geniuses, 3 in a row.
Yeah, that was just beautiful work from Calm. Great Hunter's Fury to kind of slow down the attack from FaZe a touch, get a frag onto Dicey, limit his impact, and then comes up huge in the 1 versus 2 clutch. And I think that's where Calm kind of really delivers for this team. He's so calm and collected in these tense moments. And another crazy thing about Calm that I found out about, thanks to some of our statisticians out there that we have, is that he actually has the 2nd least first deaths in VCT. With only, I think coming into this LTQ, he only had 21 first deaths.
I'm out of here.
Where the average for his role is 37. That's a huge difference, you know, for the initiator role, which is often like in the pocket, in the mix, right? So they're really vulnerable to first deaths, and he's just so smart in kind of how he plays out situations to stay alive, which oftentimes can be the most important thing. Means you get to reuse your utility when those cooldowns come out, provide value for your team, and then, you know, just buy time for rotations, things of that nature. So super helpful.
This is a massive round here for both these two teams. I was about to say there are a ton of ultimates online here for Evil Geniuses, but it's the double snipe pressure coming out for EG defensively that tally the first 2 kills. FaZe are already committed, by the way, and there's just nowhere to go besides deeper into the blender. Oh boy. This completely shut down to the front door. Did not expect the double snipe play to come out, and Evil Geniuses will reap the reward of it.
Yeah. No Chuck Norris here from FaZe. They do blend. I believe that was the only thing that didn't blend in that series.
That was the only thing that
was a Chuck Norris action figure.
Shout out Blend Tech.
Indeed. Zoomers out there, reward yourself.
Dude, yeah, just get on YouTube.
Just do a will it blend search. It's worth it, all right? That's one of those pieces of content that I think ages just fine. I think you can get satisfaction out of it. Yeah, absolutely. Also, this defense is starting to age well for EG. Not the best starts, but now they're starting to hit those numbers we're used to seeing defensively out of them on this map, which is why they've always been a force to be reckoned with on Breeze. They may not have as impressive of a win rate as FaZe has had with their new lineup, but they've still been, you know, pretty solid. I just think that a lot of their wins have typically been against weaker teams, so it's hard to really know. Like, when they play against VCT teams, they've usually lost, other than their win against Ghost in the playoffs. So that's where we just didn't really know what to expect, but they've been doing well so far. To fight back.
Lots of reveal information here for FaZe as they already make their way through. But counter utility from EG kind of responds almost in kind. Yeah, 3 agents essentially going to be revealed here. 2 off the knife and the other from the reveal on for Day on the backside of the pyramids. And 𝕠Specs𝕠 once again is just locking things down at range with the scope. So Evil Geniuses will hold the initial attempt from FaZe, who don't really have an exit if we're being honest. They're getting caught in the chokehold. And Evil Geniuses, I mean, this is just fish in a barrel at the moment.
Yeah, they are crushing it right now. Really starting to slow FaZe's aggressive play style down, and that's going to be a flawless 𝕠Specs𝕠 with the hat trick. Starting to kind of flex himself a little bit here. As, I mean, 𝕠Specs𝕠 has, like, probably the craziest story of all. You know, he was the star player for this team. He was their key duelist. He kind of gave up that role for 𝕠Specs𝕠, took up the chamber, became the IGL, and this guy's still within the top 10 for most categories, statistically speaking, when it comes to things like ACS, ADR, KPR. So, you know, again, giving up his preferred role, taking on more responsibility as a leader, and still being able to perform and have individual moments like that, that is really cool stuff.
That's got to be like the equivalent of the Valorant hat trick right there, you have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the trifecta for you.
So now all of a sudden, through 9 rounds, a solid start from FaZe immediately responded by Evil Geniuses. And honestly speaking, none of it is off of the kind of surprise pick. 𝕠Specs𝕠 off this Neon really only got 1 round, the double through mid, kind of back during round 5. Everything else has been just kind of handled by Common Reform so far.
Yeah, and 𝕠Specs𝕠 just had a big round there as well to get on the board. So, yeah, starting to see it coming. Economy's in really good shape for Geniuses as well at this point. That's also something that must be noted. They're also starting to build up some of their alts here. 𝕠Specs𝕠 already has his. Meanwhile, the only alt available for FaZe is Null Command. Everyone else is a couple of rounds off from getting it into play, or a couple of frags off at least. And Babybay's also been shut down. Remember, he was, what, 7-0 in the first 4 rounds played? He's only gotten 1 frag since then. So you're starting to see the script really flip here.
Oh my.
Oh, there you go. There's another one.
Yep. And that's just, it's full clearance. I mean, again, taking a look at where FaZe is stacked up, there's going to be so much second guessing. Is there anyone pushing through B? Are they up through middle? This is going to weaken your offense considerably. And
we talked about this too last map, right?
Yeah.
The weakness of FaZe is being disrupted, not getting their feet underneath them to launch into a site and bring that fast-paced attacking side. I think one of the things we criticize EG for defensively on Icebox is where they weren't doing that enough. And when they finally did, it worked, and they got the game relatively close, and they used that to bring it all the way back in the second half. Now they're doing it much earlier on in the game. You know, where they're not letting FaZe build up a big lead first.
You have to really think here for FaZe. Do you even really give this a full try? You've lost your entry into Fly. Your initiator's down. You've got no opening utility here. This is a call for FaZe where I wouldn't be surprised if they just kind of poke and prod at this. If something doesn't look good, you may have to consider saving. And, well, Babybay dropping in mid, this is difficult. 3v5, they're going to commit. I don't know how you hold this in your face.
I don't know either. I mean, the Null Command kind of slows down EG's retake, but they're still going to get here in plenty of time. They have the numbers. Big kill, though, for Superman, followed up on as well. And now it's actually a 3 versus 3. There is some hope here, but as soon as I say that, it's all on Superman now. And that's not going to be enough.
It's just so difficult when you lose your Sova off the rip like that. I mean, for them to get on and get a plan and get a couple of the kills is already almost borderline miracle way, but you have to spend the Null Command for essentially nothing. And now you're going into round 11 with your offense starting to really kind of falter to the wayside. I mean, this has just been EG dominance. And after the timeout, FaZe just weren't able to get anything going off of what they wanted to do playbook-wise.
Yeah, I mean, the least amount of attacking rounds they've ever gotten was the last time they played Evil Geniuses, where they only got 3. Outside of that, it's usually been at least 6, if not 7. So if they get halted at 4, that would be pretty big for Evil Geniuses.
Man, that is an expensive round for FaZe, losing that Null Command with 2 to play.
Yeah, absolutely. You start to wonder, like, are they... I mean, Superman does have Viper Spin, at least for post-plant, but again, they haven't really been able to get clean on the sites to really make use of something like that. They've been getting torn apart, but now they have early mid control. But 𝕠Specs𝕠 plays so patient. How many first bloods does he have now, man? Like, I feel like he's been getting the opening pick the last several rounds in a row.
At least out of the 6 rounds that EG have pulled, I want to say he's found first blood in 5 of them.
Yeah. Well, he's not done.
Nope. Over the top.
Oh my God, dude. No way.
Give me a break, dude.
when he stepped up there, I'm like, surely he doesn't hit this, and well, he done did it. He done did it, man. Unbelievable, bro.
Jeez, dude. `𝕠Specs𝕠 in these last couple of rounds, it's just things that make you go, his has been so good.
Can you do that again?
2v5. No, I can't.
Yeah, that's like one of those sounds you can never repeat the exact same way. One of those ad-lib things, it's always going to be different. I like it, though. It was fitting.
You have to save here for phase 2. You can't. You cannot push this.
No, not at all. Just chill.
Wow, dude. Just head spinning what `𝕠Specs𝕠's been able to do with this operator since he picked it up.
Yeah, phase just looked a little bit disjointed. Again, we talked about how throughout the stage they kind of got more and more developed as a team with how they layered their utility, how they fine-tuned their timings and spacing, and took their aggressive play style and just kind of added some complexity to it to make it more efficient. But you're seeing Evil Geniuses, again, kind of keep throwing a wrench in FaZe's plans where they could really develop.
Last player standing.
Plus, they get the final kill, and Calm was able to get aggressive into caves to get Hunter's Fury. It just, the news keeps getting worse for FaZe into this final round. You already hear the Guardian tapping away. The 2 rifles will be picked up, but this is another key opening first duel with Dicey. And goodness, `𝕠Specs𝕠's had a couple of Aim Live Flick of the Day candidates. This may be another one.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what they are on the NASDAQ for real, but in the game right now, it's not looking good.
Appropriate.
Yeah, the Stonks need something. They need some fuel.
Well, FaZe are going to look to do something over through Hall, maybe into a look towards B. They're just trying to avoid `𝕠Specs𝕠, who, by the way, he's changed up his openings opposition every single round. He has been a mystery.
You want to play?
Dodge mode going to be tested. Okay, well, that's a test he prepped for. Tom now supporting with the Hunter's Fury from across the map. A little bit of damage secured, plus a use phase at the front gates. Dodgemo from a little bit of elevation play. Now finally goes in. A little bit of lightning strike. Plus the shorty. Come on, dude. Just send it to the next half. No more words. 8-4 EG. Punish to close out the first half. We'll swap the sides, come back to see if FaZe can respond. Welcome back, everybody. It says, what does that little screen say? Player 1, please press start. FaZe needs to press start on this defense here. Now, I will say the good news here, if you want to go back into history, was FaZe defensively in this matchup in Week 5 was flawless. 1-9 in a row, including the opening pistol. I hate to say that they have to do that again. Well, you kind of do if you want to get to 13.
Yeah, that is true. Again, both teams typically very good attacking teams, but both teams struggle on it in their meeting in stage 2. And, well, FaZe, it's happened to them again, but will it be the same story for EG, or will they write themselves a new chapter on this map? Knock FaZe down to the lower bracket early. We are going to see Evil Geniuses again, one of the best, well, the best, statistically speaking, pistol round team in the region, looking to take what looks to be a wide open B side, but Baby Bay, that's a nice little opener.
Yeah, that's just really good from FaZe. It's a full box staff in the middle of the map. You cover everything. It allows you a chance to envelop the flank very quickly. 𝕠Specs𝕠 trying to find a 1v1 with Poise. Toxic Screen currently in his way. Mike does get planted. Backside of the site, Reform finds one. But now it's 𝕠Specs𝕠's turn. He has to make safe the tunnel. He gets a look. He's got to get here, though. As Supa finds the response, FaZe's defense is starting to come back on the flank. Shock Dart comes through. Got to try to get this time going, too. And there it is, 𝕠Specs𝕠 able to come back through tunnel. Now it's just dealing with these last two members from FaZe from the front. Right clicks coming out from Calm. Lots of damage going to be chewed away at. And he's able to again create more space. The trades come out. And Reform, the last one to stand, will get EG to 9.
Again, that's just Calm being so smart. Just not dying. Just keeping their attention. Allowing his teammate to kind of build off of his burst damage at range with the Ghost to finish off the round. Also, 𝕠Specs𝕠 just times this out perfectly.
Yeah.
Plays that flank, here's Poise running, gets in behind, and then gets this second frag onto Flya, so they can just focus everything on the main flank, and they will come together. That's going to extend that lead even further. Now up 9-4, likely 10-4. FaZe do put a Marshall Baby Bay's hands, though, and they do have a Sheriff as well for Fly, so maybe they're going to try to do something a little bit tricky here, and Dice is playing a hell of an angle. You just don't expect it, man. Like, not.
Yeah.
It's like one of those one and done spots where you get to use the trick once. Not a bad time to try it, but looks like it's going to be avoided.
Flyer did see the crossback, though.
True.
Through mid, back to B. So now the pressure starts to amount right in the face of Baby Bay. Marshall still in hand. Toxic Screen offensively. Dissecting the side into two halves. Baby Bay taking his first peek. Gets the opener with a little bit of help from Flya, but the rifle's now starting to come to life. FaZe still trying to contest this plan as much as humanly possible, and they've done well. Numbers here for the defense. 3v2 situation. Calm is committed. 𝕠Specs𝕠 is not. But boy, does Calm need help. He's down to 21 HP. Just trying to hold on to any real estate he could possibly find. The Poison Cloud will keep 𝕠Specs𝕠 back, plus the spam.
Got hit.
Yeah, there it is. FaZe is going to hold the door, plus also drop the spike.
Oh,
shots on 𝕠Specs𝕠. It's the first opportunity in the Superman, but the difference here is Poise got a rifle on the corner. And unless he hits two great headshots, there's no chance, and surely won't be. FaZe, huge round to bounce back in the second.
That's the eco team in the region, man. And they do it yet again. It's just because they have individuals who are fearless in those types of rounds who can make things happen, even with lower firepower. And that time, Baby Bay gets the opener with the Marshall. Good trade back from 𝕠Specs𝕠, but FaZe is just so fast to rotate. They have everyone there when it's all said and done before the attack can even get past really the first doorway. And so that was a much-needed round for FaZe to stay alive in this series. Now the roles reverse.
Yeah.
With just some upgraded pistols and a Marshall from Evil Geniuses against FaZe, who are fully decked out here with Vandals aplenty.
You need a bit of a snowball here. I mean, it was 4 in a row for FaZe to start this map. So first round that they've been able to find here in the last 10, you have to be able to snowball this into 9-6 and hopefully win another rifle round for 9-7.
We talked about how FaZe was the best retake team in the region, and that's very true. Overall, for the stage, they certainly were. But last map, on 7 plants, they only had 1 successful retake. So they need to get back to being that dominant team at taking sites back that we're so used to if they want to make this comeback happen.
Hold on a second. Keep an eye not just on this hit from EG from the front, but 𝕠Specs𝕠 is up top. Maybe if he wins a 1v1, he can open things up. 𝕠Specs𝕠 kind of lurking into mid. Will collect 1 kill, but largely speaking, EG's offense has been squandered from the hit into A initially. 𝕠Specs𝕠 last one left, tag down low. Baby Bay wants the kill and will find it. 3 in the round for Baby Bay, and it's 9-6 FaZe as we go into a full gun round.
Indeed, FaZe starting to fight back here. They get it back within 3. As you said, though, finally full buy out for Evil Geniuses to retaliate. And starting to find some pretty good form on all their players at this point. Pretty tight grouping for them. FaZe certainly don't have anyone really terribly lacking either. So we'll see from this point forward how things shake down. I have a default spread here from Evil Geniuses early. Wanting to get some presence towards the middle as well as kind of just make sure that they maintain caves and halls as well.
Jawjimo just going to high gear peek once again through halls. Looks to be the focus for Evil Geniuses. They want to try to keep Jawjimo's pressure established into halls. This time, though, Babybay once again pushed up towards mid with a bit of support. He's got Dicey nearby, watching this flank from the turn. This allows the FaZe defense to feel really comfortable about their ability to retake, as you mentioned, but this time through the middle of the map. Oh, but Babybay second guesses his position, backs up just a touch, and allows Calm first blood.
Now Dicey has to worry about two angles at once. He has to worry about that push through turn, and he has to worry about this owl drone. Doesn't get detected, though. Able to step back out in the middle and catches A-Pop, who thought that it was safe to cross. Like you said, Spike goes down as well because of it. In the meantime, Jawjimo has run deep into A-Hall's trademark, keeps him at bay from going any further, but he breaks it to force some attention, which he will get. Now Flya has to deal with that, which kind of leaves B more vulnerable. It's just Superman. Here comes the attack. Perfect timing from EG.
Super stayed concealed, though. Super stayed concealed, and he's going to get both. One more down low. Doesn't want the fight. Doesn't need to take it. Oh, but he still does. Okay, interesting call there. The defense was not at all here to help support him. That's going to lead to Reform getting a spike plant off. The Flyer on the corner will catch Reform before he can get out. Plus, Jawjimo through the fast lane. And the defuse will be very easy peasy. And that's a huge gun round for FaZe. Now back to within 2, and Evil Geniuses are going to have to make some economical decisions next round.
Exactly. I mean, that's a big round for FaZe, especially considering how well EG were playing it. You know, yeah, they did lose A-Paul for free at mid, but Jawjimo able to pressure A-Halls, force the rotation from Flya, force Superman to have to do a tough job anchoring B alone with really no rotation nearby. Yet he gets 2, which buys the time and gives his team man advantage. And Flya able to build off of it there for the W. And as you said, tough calls for Evil Geniuses. They come into this with just a couple of SMGs and a couple of Sheriffs. They do have Boostio, though, with Tour de Force, so that gives them a little bit more firepower behind this.
You want to play? Let's play.
Maybe a chance to also get Hunter's Fury here for Calm.
Dicey's been here so many times that just no one's faced him yet. Finally,
well, now
he gets his chance. You know he's been waiting. He's been stewing on that. He's
Absolutely.
Like, come on, man.
Aldrone through the Viper's pit, but Super sidesteps it. Oh my goodness, the timing. Just so good, but oh, hold on a second. The Stinger does work out. Secures the trade, and Apoth has worked forward here. Aldrone to try to scout this out. Sees one, doesn't get the dart off for the tag, though. The spike is on site. Shock dart will connect. Small chunk out of Apoth's health pool, but with 60 seconds to play and the wall going back up, this should be a plant for Apoth.
It will be. Jawjimo trying to take some space as well, but gets caught by Dicey. Apoth able to pick up a weapon here and drop his own Viper's Pit. And Calm has a Spectre, but it's still a 2 versus 4 at the end of the day, and he's playing the lineups right now. So it's really Apoth only.
Snake fights up close and personal, though. Apoth spammed. He'll fall. Recon Bolt now out. Shock darts were also spent in that exchange. And Calm at 59 HP. It's just very unlikely. Good to get one. Transfer, decent attempt, tippable to say the least, but it's now FaZe back to within 1 as we go 9-8.
Yeah, I mean, what really Fly is hoping to do there is play Shock Darts, maybe get a frag, get Hunter's Fury, and then play off of Apoth, who has snake bites in the pit. That's the only real way to win that round, but, you know, Apoth gets caught. He has to spin the Shock Darts on early fights rather than stopping a defuse, and really just no way back into it at that point. Economy is back, though, for Evil Geniuses, but FaZe are now knocking on the door, just one away from tying this thing up. And so all of a sudden, maybe a little bit of deja vu from stage 2 happening here, where both teams not quite as proficient in the attack as they normally are, and Evil Genius is potentially coughing up a big lead after having a great defense.
I mean, it was 9 in a row for Evil Geniuses. Now all of a sudden, response is 4 in a row for FaZe, and Evil Geniuses need to talk about it. And I still have to go back to the same point we talked about at the beginning of this. From the desk's point of view, is are we seeing enough value out of Jawjimo trying to pull off this Neon?
I mean, he had the one round at A-Halls where he forced a rotation, and so he's been a disturbance, you know, to create openings for his team. They just didn't capitalize on it. You can't blame, you know, him for not doing his job when Superman just gets 2 kills on an anchor position in B side. So I can't put it all on him. And like, if he was on Jet, would he be doing better? Maybe he'd be more comfortable individually taking certain fights, and you know, maybe he'd feel a bit different about how he uses his dash to entry on the sites or something like that, but it's hard to put it on that. I feel like this has really just come down to FaZe has had some pretty big individual efforts that EG have not been able to cover for.
I guess in my mind, I'm still, Yeah, in my mind, I'm still thinking of, you know, when you see Neon in this map, you just automatically assume Baby Bay. And what he's been able to do on this character on this map has been unreal.
No.
So the bar was set high in the first place, I guess.
Very true. Very true. And 𝕠Specs𝕠, I think just in general you want a lot out of him because of how, statistically speaking, how good he's been for this team. He's supposed to be the star of this team. He's supposed to be kind of using the support system to kind of create that first blood success and try to give EG a foothold into a round, and he just hasn't really been able to get off in the same way as usual. Good mid presence early here for EG, so I like that. Now they're going to double back into an A split, which is widely open for the taking.
Overdrive's going to come out. 𝕠Specs𝕠 just trying to keep everyone at bay. A lot of respect being given by FaZe for this. 𝕠Specs𝕠 good for first blood. Spike will be planted. HyperX Fury for Flya coming out, but a little bit too late on the channel, and he's just blind. He's just hoping he finds some sort of a connection. None will be there. 𝕠Specs𝕠 also trying to hold Baby Bay through mid. Mapley turns around maybe at the wrong moment. Nah, second guesses it. And the double check will work out. 𝕠Specs𝕠 now from a forward angle. Relay bolt comes through. Gets a good look at Dicey, plus also the contestant nearby of Poised. And Evil Genius is very comfortable for possibly a prime getting flawless. One more to find. Everyone knows where Dicey is, and you'd feel like he's going to want to save this operator, but I don't know if he's going to be allowed to. 𝕠Specs𝕠 just running on in. Takes the shoulder peek. The hand will get shot off, so no flawless here. And, well, not even that. Dicey will get 2, but all in all, it's an EG win as they go back up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, really good mid presence early, kind of keeping B honest, not allowing really anyone to rotate off of B side. And then just really good A split. You know, you had a player having to watch A hall, so it's really only passive towards spawn that's really holding the site. 𝕠Specs𝕠 takes all that space with Neon's kit. And they just hold off some really big frags as well. Also, I really do think that was a really poorly used HyperX Fury from Flya. I think either you need to use it earlier to disrupt the plant and buy time for rotations to set up, or use it more thoughtfully on how you want to retake the site to clear out certain angles to give your teammates space. You know, it just seemed like you said it was kind of haphazardly thrown out there. Didn't get any tags. Didn't really help anyone get space. It just seemed like it was almost done in panic.
Agreed.
Evil Geniuses take full advantage of that. Now up 10-8. FaZe take the timeout now. Have a lot of alts in play here. Plus they already have an operator, which I'm kind of curious about. Like, are they thinking double sniper where Dicey drops this and Baby Bay plays it while he uses his sniper, or is he more saving that for a rainy day if they have to eco?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the bank is still really good for FaZe. Like, there could be a conversation here of getting towards the late stages. Do you possibly expend these blades now? Maybe try to do something a little bit more greedy. No, not the case.
I guess they're just saving. I think they're saving those for a rainy day. Like, that's going to be if you have to just save or do a half buy, that you can just drop blades and, you know, tour de force at once.
At this point, though, a rainy day would be you facing down
map point
12 rounds for EG. Map point, yeah. So
true.
Dicey aggressive angle. First time we've seen this. Sees the leg. That's good enough for Apoth to be taken as first blood. Immediately rendezvous back, and well, EG are still trying to force this forward, and the Aldrin actually gets 𝕠Specs𝕠 to a very forward position. Oh my goodness, the relay bolt's going to connect in combination with the HyperX Fury. Lots of damage going to be confirmed. Poised able to still find one. Here comes across from 𝕠Specs𝕠, trying to get the collateral, and he sure will, just as the null command is popped. But there's still numbers here for FaZe defensively. Quick to the retake. Stu coming from the backside. It's Superman who does get the double. A little support from Flya, and they'll make sure that their teammate of Poised can join them for the defuse.
And at least that shows you some evidence that Evil Geniuses did have some pre-planned notion of how they wanted to use this Neon. Like, lining up that bolt towards the back of yellow with HyperX Fury as well was certainly like a layered approach to pushing deep into A side. And it got them 2 kills. They just lost too much along the way. And then Superman comes up big. Again, Superman, I kind of was trying to talk about this earlier. This guy has flipped the switch back on. You know, when he first joined FaZe from Ryzen, we knew that he was a fantastic controller player that could be a consistent fragger. His first time on FaZe, his first few months, he didn't really hit the ground running the way that maybe people were hoping for. But towards the end of stage 2 and through playoffs, he really got back to his old self, and he's continued to do that here in the LCQ so far, and that's nice to see. It gives FaZe another consistent fragger to rely upon, where it's not just Dicey and Baby Bay.
Interesting take here. The early 0 point was trying to get information for 𝕠Specs𝕠 to take away an angle from FaZe, but no information gained. EG back up and now refocus their hit into the front doors of B, and they've predicted this very nicely. Null Command also through. Relay Bolt coming out, dropping a little bit of trouble, or is he? Uses the fast lane, gets through. The support from 𝕠Specs𝕠 will keep him alive at 1 HP. Finally, both will fall, but the spike has been planted. We've got a 3v3 dust.
Indeed we do. Baby already getting tagged up as well on the wall, down to 58 HP thanks to that fragment. He's now blocked off at the top of the screen, having to wait for his teammates to slide into position. Reform still has flashes. This is getting tough here. That's a great 0 point.
Oh, and the reveal. FaZe defenders scouted out. 𝕠Specs𝕠 holding one angle. Flashed over the top for Reform. Doesn't see anything initially. Baby for the first blood on this next attempt. Superman following up. It's just down to 1. Calm. Shock darts making their way through, bouncing it. Trying to spam through with the Guardian. Not going to count for too much. Baby confirms the kill as Supa already headed to halfway. How about it again? A 10-10 tie as we look at round 21.
Yeah, that is craziness, man. I mean, it really comes down to the fact that that 0 point just did so much work, as well as they kind of put a fragment trap on this close corner afterwards. You know, it's starting to look bad for FaZe, but it's that right there where 𝕠Specs𝕠 is just stuck in the corner. Reform is trying to stay alive so they can play this post-fight, the Sylvie utility that Calm's waiting to use, and his teammates just fell too fast for him to really put it into play. And now we are all square 10-10, and now EG's economy is in tatters. Meanwhile, that safety net's still there for FaZe of the Tour de Force and Blades.
Enemy suppressed.
What can EG do here? Try to make this as punishing as possible onto FaZe. Well, not going to be good through halls. Aldrin also deleted immediately upon trying to enter the site. 0 point behind this, and EG are just going to have to just full flood. There's really no other option at this point.
Yeah, they were hoping to maybe get a pick with 𝕠Specs𝕠's Tour de Force, but now that luxury is no longer afforded. They are trying to get the spike into plant. Boys picks a good timing there. Even with that frag from 𝕠Specs𝕠, there's not a whole lot left for EG, unless 𝕠Specs𝕠 can somehow make a play in halls with this Sheriff. There's really just not a whole lot available to them.
Yeah, I mean, 𝕠Specs𝕠 is not going to get peeked again, and now all of a sudden, with the reveal on where 𝕠Specs𝕠 is located, he's in a just terrible position, honestly. Yep.
Teleport's ready.
Wide peek from Fly will work out. 𝕠Specs𝕠, no reason not to go for it, but Fly will put that to rest very quickly, and FaZe back into the lead. And what a defensive half this has been all of a sudden for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, their retakes are starting to come back to that level that we're used to seeing out of them from stage 2, and not like we saw in Icebox where they really faltered in that regard, which was kind of surprising. So right back to fine form in that regard, and even just starting to get some of these nice opening picks. Again, talk about how they're one of the best 5v4 teams there is. They haven't had to play a whole lot of 4v5s, which is usually their weak point. And now they've been able to get this thing back in their favor. Buyback, though, from Evil Genius's chance to put this right back to even. They can figure this attacking round out. A little bit of pressure at B with that Viper utility.
Oh, FaZe want to try to challenge Joggerno's position forward. Information will be gained on both sides, and, well, that'll be enough for both teams to mutually decide, okay, respect it. Back up to your corners. Let's reset and try again. Minute 20 on the clock still.
Yeah, a lot of mid-presence from Evil Geniuses right now, you know, creating a lot of pressure and a lot of different choke points, which is going to spread FaZe a little bit thin as far as having everything covered. 𝕠Specs𝕠 still looking for something out here at middle. Might find it! Yeah, really well done. And the shots missed to try to trade 𝕠Specs𝕠 back from the operator there of Dicey. Now they can start pressuring A through middle and caves. They still have mid-presence.
Avoid the op, just full flood. It's on to Supa. Has to do something incredible. Supa for the double poised, able to follow up. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. FaZe Clan still holding. Calm on the backside through double doors. Recons and Shocks trying to get through. Good information on Poised location. A little lob over the top, plus then the bounce. It'll do well for a little bit of tagging. The Blaze came out for Baby. He doesn't connect with it, but it may not matter. 𝕠Specs𝕠 gets the plant off, but it's a 1v3 situation. Baby at 8 HP, Poised at about 50. But it's Dicey with a full HP operator that is also part of the equation. Up top, Baby looking to bait. Not going to work out. It's a double for 𝕠Specs𝕠, but Poised able to clutch things up in FaZe Clan. Map point.
I'll tell you what, that was pretty scary because Calm was putting some good damage in on those players coming through spawn, and you like to think maybe there was actually a chance there to get the clutch from Evil Genius's perspective when they got chipped away that much, but FaZe timed the peaks perfectly there, make it tough on them, and they do wind up converting, and now they are at map point looking to force that third of ascent. Again, it's Superman, multi-fragging out, holding his position. Despite all of the map control EG had and having the 5-on-4 after getting the pick at middle onto Flya, it's just Superman, dude. Just rock steady.
Yep. 20 and 13.
So many alts now for them too.
Yeah, this is a difficult round to traverse. Viper's Pit early. We have parallel toxic screens trying to divide A. But for EG, it's a lot of focus towards halls. They've been very unsuccessful in this part of the map, but this time it's reinforced. Boostio is here as a part of the equation.
Indeed, a little bit of a different look. Will Baby Bay expect this as he plays this close corner? Judgment and Boostio is staying in that buddy system. This is going to be who decides to go first. Baby Bay trying to play off that trademark right now, but it gets broken up. He hides inside the smoke. He does indeed. He might be able to pull the wool over their eyes.
Oh my gosh, and that spike, it's gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. But the door gets shut on him. EG maybe still a chance. They're going to isolate and then also use the Hydra to break up the backside of the A site. Calm knows he's got Superman in front of him somewhere. But can they get here to help in time? And poised off the null command. Shut down on attempting to help this defense out. Dicey from the corner doesn't like the look of it.
Nope.
30 seconds left.
It would have to be heroics from Superman again. It would have to be Supa. And oh boy, he gets the first. Dusty gets the second. Hold on a second. Supa, maybe is he good for the third? No. Shut down, but it gives an opportunity for Dicey to still try to fight for this 1v2. Knows that he's got Apop nearby, but cannot find him inside the green haze. And EG stay alive, now within 1 of overtime.
I tell you what, I bet EG were hoping they weren't going to have to spin Viper's Pit right there.
Absolutely.
They were hoping that they would be able to have a clean win, but the fact that Superman gets to it forces their hand to ensure the 2v1 goes their way. And they're not going to have it for fun around the fourth overtime. But yeah, this was brilliant from Baby Bay. Just playing inside the orb, avoids the initial utility, doesn't have to take any initial fights he doesn't want. Superman almost building off of that there, but EG, clean take through and through. They force it to this final round to decide things. Will it be OT or will we see a third?
As everyone slides an inch or two forward on their seats. Aggressive look here from Dicey. One of the first times we've seen this play up this close to cave. And there are a number of contestants nearby. He's going to hear the orb. Does he want to take the peek? The flash is there to help him take the angle, but EG are very aware of this opportunity, but it does not matter. Unbelievable. First blood for FaZe.
That is the perfect illustration of knowing is half the battle. They knew this guy wanted to beat. They were pre-firing it, flashing it, everything they could to stop him from being successful, and he still gets the frag and gets out of there. That's bonkers, man. That's the impact that Dicey can have in this role.
Oh, what a response, though. Okay. Boostio takes down Flyer. Door gonna shut Jotmo from mid-map, but Dicey still gets one more. The trade eventually comes on through, but you have to look to Boostio to do something. He's gonna get completely slowed up by the trademark. Cobb on the plant, able to get that down. Space gained as Jotmo continues his own forward. Now it's Calm off the Hunter's Fury, trying to look for something on the backside of the bridge. He's not really gonna find too much. Supa's got the flank from double doors. Nobody is watching this. It's just all about, can you stay concealed from it? Jojmo very aware that this could possibly happen and is able to shut down one of the clutch threats from FaZe. Now it's Boostio. Good information on the last two members from FaZe. Deals with the first, wants the second, but more so wants the round. So we'll very safely just contain Dicey in place. 1v3 for the win. Dicey's gonna go with the headhunter close. Not gonna work out. How about some overtime here on Breeze?
Why the heck not? Doesn't come on ice spots like it did in their previous meeting, but it still does show itself in the series where we won't be able to decide things in regulation. Boostio, just a masterclass performance that final round inside the A halls, being a constant thorn in FaZe's sides. They were trying to make a rotation for the retake. Despite Dicey's heroics throughout the course of the round, it was equalized in kind by Boostio. The dueling chambers lead us to this now. EG still a chance to 2-0. But FaZe equally an opportunity to force that third map on Ascent. We are going to see Dicey spring for the operator, despite the amount of credits you get in OT and the setbacks it can cost you. He still wants to put it into play.
Bold call. See how it works out for him here, as it will be FaZe. A very unique look, not having ran this really whatsoever, even when they were in full purchases on their offensive half. Aggressive stature for FaZe also up through turn as they make the Aldrone the first thing forward into tunnel. Jojmo revealed, but the counter utility is good to keep him safe and also get some reveal on where FaZe is positioned.
Yeah, they get an idea about two players there at the end, so both teams pretty much stalemating as far as information gained and real estate taken. As FaZe is playing a lot more spread and slow than normal. But I imagine that will be changing soon as you see the spike and companies start to gather up on this B side of the map. The thing is, EG have a very upfront defense, but they don't detect anything with that knife that might give them a little bit of doubt. And look at this, they're drifting calm closer to A. This could be really dangerous.
Well, there's all the utility forward. Jojimo, fast lane comes up trying to divide this. Babyface inside, relay bolt comes through. High gear trying to create a little bit of a broken ankle situation, but the kills are not there. FaZe get the opener. Now on towards the site, but Calm through the toxic screen. Takes down Babyface, so at least one kill is traded back. The rest of the defense still trying to get together. The FaZe members on site, weakened up just marginally so. But it's on to Calm first and foremost. The vanguard of this approach, and Dicey shuts down any potential solo plays. Apoth over through elbow, nothing there. And it's all down to 𝕠Specs𝕠, 1v4. Plays the opposite angle, scouted out, tapping away at the ADS. Only gets one, and it's FaZe back to map point again.
Yeah, EG just had the wrong read. They thought the stalemate at middle that maybe FaZe was falling back towards A side. They spent the knife over towards B lobby. It found nothing. And so maybe they thought that they were making the right call on how they were rotating Calm's position over towards A side. They were wrong. FaZe doubled down on B. You have this interesting skirmish between Jojimo and Baby Bay on site where all the utilities coming out. It's getting very awkward in close quarters, but Baby Bay comes out on top in the duel of the duelist, and that's going to give FaZe advantage here. A chance to force a third map here and now. Dicey again springs for the operator.
Oh, Baby Bay able to get a couple of tags on the Calm through mid-map. But Evil Geniuses in their last couple of offensive rounds found a ton of success here through halls, but it wasn't with Jojimo by himself, but he catches the elbow of Dicey. A huge first blood down, and now Evil Geniuses will feel a little bit more comfortable about their ability to push immediately on towards site. Poise is going to have to do something, and well, the knife will actually stall things completely. Help has now arrived.
And I know FaZe are quick to rotate. So that might want to double off and fall back, and now Jojimo's feeling the heat inside A. I love this move towards drop. Doesn't commit to it, takes it even.
Thumbs up.
𝕠Specs𝕠 meanwhile gets up close mid. They have no idea. Baby Bay falls, and now EG might have just done what they needed to do to keep the OT flowing. They're threatening B through tunnel with 𝕠Specs𝕠. The spike's coming around as well. They still have denied A to FaZe, so FaZe don't know for sure that it is going to be a B take.
Fly stills an Aldrin if he wants to spend it. 0 point comes through. Recon Bolt not going to see much. Fly gets the first. Okay, trade is there. It's expensive initially, but it may not make much of a difference. Jojimo now last one left, and he's earned the high gear. Yeah, why not?
Ok, hello, tới đây. Xin lỗi đây, xin lỗi đây. Dolly ăn dẻ và liệt tấm nữa. Xin lỗi.
And then they just pinch on to be as a unit. And it's all even once more. 13-13.
Xin lỗi đây.
They know what this means. They could end it here and now with 2 in a row, but FaZe fighting back. It's not often you're going to catch Dicey like that. That man's usually good to win that type of fight, but Jojimo heating up at just the right time.
Oh, xin lỗi.
Bro. What a match. The whole day, dude. They won.
It's been a day, that's for sure.
Jeez.
You've gotten your money's worth in the sense that you paid nothing for any of this, and you're getting all of it. You know, like,
I was gonna say, that's immediate value.
Yeah, sick value.
Okay. Next, please.
Oh man. Well, easier to discuss things as everything has all of a sudden turned into an offensive affair here in the last couple of rounds between both these two teams.
Dicey
and Dicey this time, no off. Yeah. Well, he's not initially. Okay, there it is. He baited us.
God damn it. Made me sound so smart. No, I'm like a dumb. Not the lollipop.
Dude, talk about an underrated candy, though, real quick.
Facts. It had like the most banger flavors, too.
Facts, dude.
Butterscotch, bro.
You're a butterscotch fan? I was a bubblegum guy.
You gum right?
Do I download? Do I
Let's back out of this.
Okay.
True.
Not
this time for Dicey is once again going to try to peek over through B window. Aldrin up top, deny, but a lot of information there. It's going to force out the relay bolt. FaZe will once again go into the stalemate of utility. The difference will be, does Calm stick his ground in mid there a little longer?
And everyone kind of backpedaling at this point. Dicey picking up the the window here, just kind of peering into B. Meanwhile, 𝕠Specs𝕠 with rifle playing those wooden doors, trying to keep tabs on some type of mid to A push. FaZe certainly gathering up towards that side of the map. No presence though at middle. Everyone funneling through caves. And there is maybe this timing that they could catch right now, because Calm is still very committed to middle right now. But as soon as I said that, he backs off because I feel like 𝕠Specs𝕠 is starting to get a better angle, a better grasp of what's going on here. Here comes that utility. EG gonna have to play retake though. They're just out of position.
Well, the thing about this is only a 4-man hit from FaZe. The sniper of Dicey is going to be watching a rotation to keep safe double doors, but look at the play defensively. You've got 𝕠Specs𝕠 all the way on the backside of caves already.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, if he's actually going to win this one?
Calm's still a part of this equation, so utility was definitely there to allow 𝕠Specs𝕠 to sprint forward quite literally, but does not do enough. And FaZe will once again go 3 for 1 in the exchange with 𝕠Specs𝕠 by himself. Long-range shots. Not going to quite be there initially. Spike has to be forced by 𝕠Specs𝕠. And no one knows where Dicey is. He hasn't fired off a shot or revealed himself in any accord, so he's still got the scope over through double doors. 𝕠Specs𝕠 off the plant will get the Viper's pit, and life has just become extremely difficult for 𝕠Specs𝕠. He would have to hit an incredible shot firstly on the Dicey, which he's not able to do.
Ooh, nice on Dicey. Good shit.
Get to map point first.
Yeah, I feel like the original plan was to try to trade A and plant for Dicey middle. That kind of falls apart. But luckily, Superman's able to drop Viper's pit. And so it wound up being just fun. They kind of were able to roll up the punches on that one. And now they do take advantage once more. The attacking rounds have been real fruitful so far for both teams in overtime. Will it continue to be that way, or will FaZe finally force Ascent out of the map?
Chào ông. Xin chào đây, xin chào đây. Có thắng không được rồi, có thắng không?
Their opening offense and the overtime was also, again, that peak from 𝕠Specs𝕠. This time he's going to be a little bit more passive on this angle.
Xin nói đây, người đang ở online.
Over through double door side, and the focus for
Thắng được không?
purely on cave. This is a different look for FaZe.
FaZe ơi, thắng đây, FaZe.
They arrive though to play that close corner again, but there is no trademark to play off of, as you noted. This time it's been put towards mid doors.
Thắng tụi mình đây,
So Dicey can focus fully on caves. Boy's trying to be there to frag off the trademark if it gets tripped. Door has been open A halls. 𝕠Specs𝕠 just maintaining position though. No one really showing their hand just yet.
Sắp hốc phước rồi. Hay, Dicey đi. No, yes, nice.
EG are stuck in caves. Dicey can still hold this angle safe.
Thua vãi à.
Does get pushed off the
Thua vãi à. Coi nào. Thôi rồi. Thắng.
Not gonna happen.
GG FaZe.
1v4 situation. FaZe looking good to send this to a map number 3.
Let's go.
15-13 in overtime again. Different way that we got there, but the result is the same as the last time they played. Dust. How about some Ascent to try to get us through the first dive?
GG FaZe.
Yeah, they didn't get to all 3 maps last time around, but where it really matters most, trying to get the champions, all 3 maps will be required to decide who will move on. Both these teams kind of...
Rồi xong. Coi xong rồi. Đây, qua cái đây. Hả? I'm the arcade. Oh my god. That was a... Đau đớn. Cái này làm gì vậy? So, ông Hả? Ở sao? Đây sao? Đây sao? Đây sao? Đừng, đâu được coi. Cái âm nhiều à? Hả? Hả? Ê sao? Không hiểu. À. Đi bố bị đâu vậy? Token âm nhiều. À, tôi không có. Ủa tôi có. What the hell? Kìa. Tôi mới thấy sao nãy tôi mới thấy thì không thật. Chả nãy không thấy á. Let's go. Đi. Ơi, không chơi được à ha. Tôi không chơi được ha. Nói qua là không chơi được đấy. À, không chơi nè. Ok. Tụi mình cho ai không biết ai á. Viên.
Of course, we always give you a surprise. Yeah, right? Surprise. And if you see the poster, you only see like me, Angie, Josie, and the CEO. But we have one more special guest for you. Who is it? Okay, let's call.
Đừng.
CEO.
Yeah.
Oliver. I'm the personal assistant, TJ. Now maybe you can guess why.
Yeah. So this is our real CEO. The plot twist, guys. This is the plot twist that we have here in Outlet. So we have TJ here.
Thank you for coming here today.
Oh yeah, I'm delighted to be here. I was just working over there, so it's neat to get here.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, I know that you we already like spread the news, right? So we want to ask a lot of questions to the CEO directly. So we spread it on Discord, Instagram, and also Omelette, and we already filter out all of those questions into 11 questions.
Tôi không muốn thức ăn nữa.
So let's start it.
Already? Yeah. So we want to like introduce yourself a little bit?
I forgot about that. I'm sorry. So let's.
Sure. So I'm TJ. I used to live in the U.S. and we started Omelette in around San Francisco, California. But I've been living out here in Taiwan for 3 years now, and we have most of our team is all out here. And there's some more questions for me about myself that I think some of the users asked. So I won't tell you all the good details, but I'm a big geeky engineering guy. I love to code, and so I really have enjoyed working on Omelette to kind of build the coolest, cutting edge mobile streaming app to bring you guys a lot of fun.
So I have one question that I want to know. Are you living here or are you stuck here because of COVID?
I mean, you know, I can always leave and come back if I want, but I also have, you know, my birds to take care of, so, you know, this is kind of my home now.
Cute bird. And guys, I
Wait,
tell you,
hold on.
we have more.
This is only one.
This is the only one that is like. Okay.
Vasio á, Vasio. Ông.
No, the torture.
You used to interview some of us, right? But now you are the one who gonna
Now it's me. I'm getting grilled.
How does it feel?
That's okay. Oliver will protect me. He'll
À,
protect you if you have to.
ông nói là ông nói là ông ghê là ông ở Taiwan á.
Question that all of our users are dying to know is obviously why is the app named Omelet and why is it like arcade and why omelet and arcade together?
So detailed.
Sure. So I think, you know, the name Omelet came about because my co-founders and I are all foodies, so we like to go to fancy restaurant, try to eat cool food. And so, you know, when we finally figured out a name, it had to have food in it. So we had a research project at Stanford University before we started the company, and the name of that project was Musubi. So that's sort of like the rice wrapped in seaweed with the kind of spam inside.
Yeah.
Like a Hawaiian Japanese treat. And so that project inspired us to start the company because we were trying to make.
Tôi không biết dịch đó, gọi là tôi hỏi là tại sao này app tên là Omelet, tại sao tên có Omelet và arcade. Ông trả lại là ở Mai Lâm là sao là
And it was very all to it.
Tôi không biết dịch đó. Xin lỗi, tôi không biết dịch đó. Tôi không biết dịch đó.
So it's really, really hard. It took us months and months and months. And one day someone wrote down OMLET on the board and they were like, this is it. And we were like, within 1 minute, we all agreed. We're like, that's the name.
Wow.
Why is it okay?
Actually, that was far from me.
Tại vì
But the food that you described looks good. Actually.
Hồi nãy ông nói là ông thích đi under á, thích under. Sao nữa? Có một người có một người đánh chữ á là Omelet, OMLET á.
So when I was a kid, I went to an elementary school as like a Catholic elementary school with scary nuns that smack you if you did anything bad, and you know, it was pretty interesting. But the girl who sat in front of me, one day she left an egg salad sandwich in her desk. And she left it there for, I don't know, a couple months.
What?
Then we had a day where we had to clean out our desks.
Ew.
And so she took it out and she thought it was really funny to cut the corner and squeeze.
Oh, xin chào VN đây. Xin chào VN.
And so I just
Đi đang coi. Đang coi ông lại like á. Alright, here. I'm trying to translate the best I could, but it's not working because my brain just doesn't function in VIT. I could probably like translate in Chinese really, really well because I am Chinese, by the way. I'm Chinese overseas, so my parents is Vietnamese. They know Chinese, Vietnamese. They know Cantonese, Mandarin. So basically, they're good with like communicating in Cantonese, which is Hong Kong, and then I could also do it in Taiwanese, but I'm better in Cantonese though. You speak good Chinese? Well, you see, I speak Cantonese more though. By the way, I speak Cantonese more, so you probably won't understand what I'm trying to say though. No, I didn't. But yeah, I speak Cantonese. I don't speak Mandarin. Sorry, Mandarin is just not my favorite type. Not my favorite type. It's just not a language that I'm good at speaking. Oh, I saw. Yes, I saw. I couldn't really watch it though too much because I was too focused on a tournament. Yeah, I know it was you. I had to leave though after that because I was busy watching a tournament. Because I'm into Valorant, which is a PC game, so I was like, yeah. Đôi lắc lên ngủ, cảm sao đôi lắc lên ngủ. Đôi cũng 2 giờ sáng rồi đi ngủ đi được rồi, cảm sao đấy. Chào xin. Chào xin. You know what? I'll leave it open like this. Cảm sao đấy. Okay, có ai nữa, có ai nữa. Okay. But you see, Vian, I'm currently learning Vit. That's why my computer is all in Vit right now. But not computer in Vit, just my browser in Vit. Just my Google Chrome is in Vit. Oh, and I also love Vit songs. I can hear in the background. To be honest, though, I don't know why, but for some reason, I expected the owner to be Asian. Is it weird? I thought the CEO would be Asian. That kill. Ah! You see, I saw that CEO before, I think. Have you seen it before? I'm not sure have I seen it or not. Nói tiếng người nhà. Được sao? Nó có bắn sừng bình thường. Oh yeah. When someone donated me 1,000 buff because I asked for it. So yeah. Ai tôi hả? Tôi thấy bây giờ á, tôi không hiểu nhiều rồi. Tôi muốn chơi game đây, Minecraft và chơi cái game là sao nữa? Tôi biết sao nữa. Cái này là không? Cái này cũng được phải không? Chơi Minecraft đi, chơi Minecraft đi. Chơi Minecraft đi, không sao, chơi Minecraft đi. I love this song. Yeah, đau quá. Oh my god. Sao lại? Ai cứ mưa. Cảm ơn chị. Ow. Đau quá. That was loud. Ow. I'm gonna lower that down a little bit. Overlay. Nó có phải cái này. Lên nữa, cái này nè. Oh my god. Đau quá. Đau quá, đau quá. Ở đời à. Ok. Đừng muốn làm omelet. Yeah, là sao? Omelet tech support. We should ask him. Should I ask him can be tech support?
Finding your passion and then you keep doing it. That's how you get like really, really good at something. And then all the other studying, yeah, you need to learn math and you need to learn the formal theory that you should learn in school. But you know, you're not gonna
Okay. Cho my cắt đi. Đừng.
startup, so we'll always have to make up projects.
Đang chilling.
So no one can tell you what to do.
Lát cho my cắt đi.
Yeah. So you need to study to become the CEO, right? There's no instant way to do it. Never give up.
Làm cái là sao?
Well, I don't know. What have you guys heard about video games before? Like they're kind of hard place to work, a little bit like.
Wait, they have omelet?
Yeah, that's what I heard. So I never wanted to make a video game company, but I think that the reason that we made Omelet Arcade about video games, RiverX said we were making privacy chat platform before. It's that many of the people who worked at our company in the beginning, including myself, while we were coding at work in the day, at night we went home and we would get on
He used
something like Discord.
He said use for cane though. He said use for cane though.
And then we'll wake up after sleeping very little and come back into work and code some more. So
Oh my god, yeah, someone. Okay, oh my god, yeah, nhiều vậy. Nên mà nó sao? Oh yeah, thấy không Miền? The regular omelet account, there's way too much NFT. Way too much NFT. There's way too much NFT. There's way too much. They keep making new ones every single day. Phương tôi. Tao mất chui. Get a full farm. I bet.
Actually, that's
When they get verified, tháng 2 mở khai 2019. Phải không? Năm 20 phải không? Tôi quên rồi, phải không? Tôi coi. Ây da. Phải không? Tôi quên. Disabilities. Hola. That's long time ago. Lo, how did I just know you now? I keep leaving omelet. It's okay, hold on. Okay. Big Sal. So it's because I keep leaving omelet. It's like the app is not bad, right? It's just there's a lot of things that I want to do, and there's stuff that omelet doesn't really match it for me. But recently, I have been getting back to omelet again, just really slowly. But if I didn't leave Omelet and I stayed here for a long time, I probably would be around like 100K, and I'll probably be famous enough. The thing is, back then, right? Back then, Omelet in America, which is like the regular Omelet, and their North American staff, they know me. Well, not physically know me, but they know the name of my old name, because I used to have a very old name back then. It's called iBlaster. That was my first name that I got verified on. And if you go out saying do not iBlaster, they won't say yes, but they won't say no. They'll say, oh yeah, I heard of that name before, but I don't know him personally, but I heard the name before. So they know me back then, but I guess because the CEO did move to Asia, a lot of the NA staff is just not here anymore. One of the staff was called Nick. The comic, chị biết không? Nick. So I know Nick. Có ai nói the one nhỉ? Đâu coi. Wanna feel my love. Ê, tôi xuống được không? Xuống. Không được. Okay. Yeah. I know Nick, J-Dog. Có ai nữa? The one. Có ai nữa? Có quá trời người nữa. Kim. Kim. Đi biết Kim nữa. Chị Kim hả? Chị Kim. Do you know Kim? Vian? Kim Lee? Wait, what's it? Kim Lee? I forgot. Very long time ago. Very long time ago. That's how I know that I'm actually like a old user. It's when you know Kim, you know you're an old user. If you know Kim. Because I think she left Omelet, right? I think Kim left Omelet, I'm pretty sure, right? I think she left Omelet in, was it 2020 or 2021? She left Omelet, I think, I'm pretty sure. Because I haven't seen her stream, or I haven't seen her online anymore. I don't know. Yeah, she left. I think J-Dog starting to leave also. Nick also left because Nick has been offline for so long also. So I know those people left because her last stream, I think she was playing, what game was it? I think it was that, Armjet or Jet Arm, that game that Omelet sponsored, or was partnered with, like back in 2020 or 20 something. That was her last stream and then she left. I remember Kim. I remember Nico. I remember J-Dog. I remember World, the one that done that, but then his name was called World. I remember a lot of people. I remember so much people. See, look here, J-Dog. No, yay. There you go, J-Dog. Yup. J-Dog. Who else was in here too? Was it, yes, World Sucks Go to Mars. He was like the guy that I know also. Mangy, I know Mangy. Mpai. I haven't really met these two before, but I met like the rest of the people. And I know this entire team right here. I know all this entire team. So long time ago. Man. Oh! Lacondo! I miss Lacondo! Oh my god! I know Lacondo. Okay, Lacondo knows me and I know him too. But I haven't talked to him though. Yeah. Wait, is he still here? Oh, I don't know, cause I don't know. He hasn't really been online pretty much though. I don't know. Probably he's busy with something. Lacondo, I think he's still here, pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still here because I seen him once a while. I seen him for a while, yeah, I know. I know. Bro, Omelet, it's here. This is the Omelet Vietnam version. But yes, Omelet is here, yes. The real Omelet right now, he's on live. He's talking to people, answer questions. I want to ask him, but it's like, you know, I don't have time to ask him right now. I don't have time to ask him. I just want to do my own thing right now. I miss Luck. I miss J Dog. I miss Nick. I miss World Sucks. Go to Mars. I miss them too. Honestly. Oh, xin chào Zen, xin chào Jen. You know, Vian, the funny thing about how I met J Dog was actually pretty funny, by the way. So he was streaming Genshin, right? And he wanted to read his chat, right? He wanted to read his chat, but he doesn't know how. So I helped him. Yeah. Tôi nói là tức là tôi biết J Dog phải sao về anh không biết là không biết sao đọc chắc của lại á. Tôi copy em phải không? Anh hả? Phải không? Tôi copy anh. Right? Did I say it? Cop. Right? Right? Did I say hope? Phải không? Right? Did I say hope? Cop. Right? I don't know. I don't know. One time I won an omelet giveaway. Yo, same! I won 8 tokens. I won 8 tokens. And now I'm at 1,000. Your vid cool. Hey, Sayuki! Goodbye. Em sau lít. Ok. Bye bye. No, Viên ơi. Em không hiểu tiếng Anh á. Em không hiểu. Em hiểu tiếng Việt thôi. Phải không? Yeah. Tiếng Việt thôi. How many tokens are you at now that I donate so many? Oh, fun fact, Grace. I actually use all your tokens on the Vietnam NFT. So technically, I had 1,000 or 200. I used it on Omelette VN NFT to get her to follow me. Now I have 100. Now I have 1K again because let's just say someone donated me this much. Không sao đấy. Anh người nước. Dạ, đó là nước ngoài á. Yes. Tôi biết tiếng Anh nhiều hơn ha. Tôi biết tiếng Anh, tiếng Hoa, tiếng oh shit. Tiếng I don't know. Okay. Tiếng Philippines. Tôi đang học nè. Ok. Tôi đang học đây. Cảm sao đây. Ok. Tôi đang học ba. Đừng gái nên tôi yêu xin rồi. Tên chuyện chuyện này nắm tay ôm bơi. Tự sống thương con nào nói đời. Làm tất cả để chú gần yêu thương. Okay. Hey, don't bully me. Okay. Tôi đang học đứng về đây. Ok, tôi đang học đây. Cấm sợ đây. Nên chú tới này đây. Ồ, tôi thích hát. Tôi thích nhạc này á. Tiếng Bắc. Tiếng hay là cái gì? Tiếng Bắc là cái gì? Suốt ngày. Là gì? Dịch đi. Hello. Dịch đi, đừng không hiểu, dịch đi. Là sao? Là coi. Lem mày vậy? Giật khắp luôn. Ủa là sao em không phải mất à? Rồi, đó, admin. Đinh. Tại sao? Đừng cầm hiểu, tại sao? Tại sao? Ok, bắt. Trời xa. Ok. Bên bắt. Giờ tôi hỏi rồi. Ok. Mọi người, tôi đang mở Omelette Store. Omelette Store, Omelette World. Omelette Store. Tôi nói Omelette Store. Xin lỗi đi. Tôi nói Omelette Store. Xin lỗi, đây là tôi Omelette World. Minecraft World. Xin lỗi. Tôi nói Minecraft. Oh my god. Anak sưng Bạn cần đi bình thường. Yeah, you should buy the entire store. Rich boy, buy the entire store. Nói tiếng Trung. OK. 你想要说什么？我知道很多，我知道很多中文，多的越南人，越南话，但是我知道很多的广东话是这个华语登在香港的，所以我的普通话不很好的。很多越南人。对啊，很多越南人登在越南要读中文，这个是普通话、广东话，一点点英文，没有西班牙语。我当在纽约，对吗？纽约 ，right？ 纽约，反正我讀唔起嘢，改。对，纽约。对啊。Xin lỗi, tôi có bạn gái tôi tính tôi tên tôi cái này text tụi mình DM tên tôi. 对，纽约是普通话我不知道，当在这个广东话我知道是纽约城市。Yo, what's up, gang? How you doing, man? Welcome. 对，所以我知道很多的 花鱼。我知道很多，我知道广东话、普通话、西班牙语、英文，也就是什么呢？西班牙语、西班牙语、英文、广东话、普通话、越南话、如话，韩国国话，韩文哦，韩文，我知道韩文。Alright, bye bye. Okay, thank you. Bye bye. Thank for the buff. Have a nice day. Thank for the buff again. Love you, omelet. Good app, good app. Xin nói đây. Hồi nãy có một người hỏi tôi nói được tiếng Hoa không? Tôi nói nói được. Like, ok, nói đi. Rồi ok, cấm sao nó nói nè. Rồi sao không? Không ai biết hiểu á. Không ai hiểu. Không có ai hiểu. Ok. Ok mọi người. Tôi đang chơi Minecraft á. Có ai muốn không? Muốn vô thì vô đi. Không muốn oh shit. Không muốn. Oh my god. Không muốn vô khỏi vô. Ok. Nói rồi ha. Oh the one. Shit. I'm gonna close that real quick. Đừng đi. Đừng muốn làm đồ đen. FBI, no, come FBI. The same texture as Dex? No, what are you talking about? Không phải. No. Alright, look, to be honest, I don't know how this got here. It's my Minecraft, okay? I swear, I don't know how it got here. Okay, I was just playing just now, and all of a sudden this came up. Okay, I swear. Come on, làm gì hết đấy? No, không phải lão lì. Good day. Vãi lộn. Không có cái này. Someone get Dex a better camera. I think he needs a better PC before getting better camera. Oh, no. Okay. Mở cái này. Vô download MC Launcher. Yes, mở cái này. Tôi muốn qua cái này. Xin lỗi, tôi đang update. Yamane kudasai. Tôi muốn dắt rồi. Good day. Em ơi, anh đang làm cái gì vậy? Anh ơi, cúp tao. Cúp pin. Miku. You want Miku? I got you, bro. I got Miku in here. Give me a second. This could take him pretty long right now, though. Mình con gái nên tình yêu lớn rồi. Đêm bên nhìn trên tấm buồn nhóm buồn. Lần sống sống cái đường trên đêm bìm bừng. Oh, Miku! Miku Hasununi. Hati Sonuni. Hati Soyoni. Tan từ chiều nay nắm tay nỗi buồn. Sống 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 cái đời đã mất nói thôi. You know what's funny, guys? You guys can't see my hand beside this area, by the way. Okay, let's watch. Beside this error chat, right? You guys can't see what's going on. Beyond this error chat, it's nothing but me. Ê. Đi đang làm đời he. Oh, crazy! I don't have because when I first joined it, I didn't join Omelet. I didn't really buy anything. So I don't really have an OG one. I have all the free ones though. FBI. Oh, I don't have that either. Because I left Omelet during the first year. Okay, so I do have one, by the way. It's not the frame, but it's like the decoration, and it was the FPX one. I got the FPX one, which is actually really nice. I also got for my frame. It was the flower one. Do you guys remember the flower one? Hold on. The flower one. I don't get to see it. Yo, can you focus, camera? Can you see it? No, right? I don't know. Alright, hold on. Let me save it and then let me jump back. Hold on. Oh, yeah, the dangalaw, yeah. The hell am I? What is this place? Alright, chat. Survival number 1, okay? This is survival number 1, chat, alright? This is survival episode number 1. Chat, I like how I got disconnected. Hold on. Oh, they're getting giveaways now. Pog. Alright, bye. 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 Okay. Yes, the FPS was free. You had to do what are the missions though? Here, I don't think I can see it. Hold on. Let me show you. So if I go to my Almanac kit right now, right? Cause I just changed this now. Here you go. There. Okay. So here's the one that I found the rarest one ever. It was the one with the flower. I don't think there was free one. I think the flower actually cost money. And then I also got the FPX one. Another one that I have, that thing was the one of the rarest one. Yeah, I think that's pretty rare. It was the I bought it a while back. I don't remember which one was it, but I got one. Did I buy it or did I not buy it? I don't know. Do I have it on here or not? Oh, I did buy it. Yes, I did buy it. All right. So I called it the Shanghai or Shanghai. Yeah. So this is the one I have also. It's called the Shanghai. I call it the Shanghai because Shanghai is basically it's a rock that was known for blocking any unwanted frequency rock. I don't believe it, but Dr. 𝕠Specs𝕠 believed it, so I also believed it after a while, but not really. But yeah. Mày này đây ha. Má thằng này mà uống sữa á. No, this one wasn't really a rare, but it was also a rare because I think after one day of releasing it, I think they removed it. So basically, it's you have to like get it on the day it came out, or it'll be like it will be gone. But I didn't get the 10 million one because I left Omelette before they even got to like what is it? Before they even got up to 1 mil. Cause I think like when I first joined Omelette, right? I liked that a lot. I was playing Minecraft like right now, you know, stream Minecraft 24/7, getting over like 1 million. So yeah. Xin lỗi. Suzuki. So tôi nói là tôi ở Omelette và mấy năm rồi, 1 năm phải không? Ở đây ở một năm đời đừng like ở Omelette tiểu đời qua Twitch. Sure, you can join CJ. Cái này tôi qua Twitch, tôi qua lại nữa, tôi qua lại Omelette lại nữa. Rồi, ok, giờ tôi qua nữa. tôi Leo hoài đó, không Omelette. I think my biggest flex ever, honestly, and it's something that you could probably get right now if you do something like buy the NFT. But before even like NFT was a thing, I got followed by like almost every single OG Omelette user, every single Lý Á coi. Đừng không muốn check đây. Hey, đừng không muốn check đây. But I got followed by all the staff. All the staff knows me and shit, you know. So yeah. Chơi 1 năm mà giáo nhiều phân sao. Tôi đang ở Omelette phải không? Tôi có lại Minecraft á. Ở 2020 hả? Có quá trời người thích chơi Minecraft ở Omelette phải không? Tôi đang like tôi cho người cái gì? Người tem cái gì á tôi quên. Tem gai à? Tem cái gì? Có cái mà sao lắng cay á? Tem cái gì á? You're Vietnamese? Nice, hi cute. If I get Omelette to follow me, my life is completed. Bro, I got 2 Omelette to follow me, bro. I got 2 of them, so my life been completed some 10 years ago. But if I get the Philippines version to follow me, oh my god, my life would be completed even more. Bro, my goals right now is to get Dex's Goofy Eye to follow me, get to Omelet follow me, get the luxury frame, then I'll be really happy. True. You know what I want? Money! I want to cash out Omelet so bad right now. I want to try it, because like Dex did it, and I want to try it now. Yeah, I gotta come. Má cái là mày này phiền vậy đủ má. Dạ coi. Mọi người, đi đi. Chạy đi, chạy này đi. Tôi cái nè. Như vậy anh, xin chạy đi. Hello mọi người. Tôi sắp chết rồi. No. Tôi không muốn chết. Ok. Cảm ơn đây. Đi à rồi. Ok, tôi bỏ đây. Tôi chơi không được đây. Oh my god, để cầm thấy đường. Vãi đó cầm thấy đường. Đi nó không được. Oh no. Tôi bị Alright, bye bye. Anh ơi, cái gì? Ở đây nè. I am nặng bạn. Hello. Con đón lên đời mới. Câu có câu cái gì à? Câu anh chơi chi vậy? Cái gì à? Chơi Minecraft á. Có cái này nữa. Cái là Minecraft mà. Yeah. Nên để mắt tôi. Bọn tôi đến nên look like. Then the so chula. Bọn lên rồi. Someone tell Dex to get a better camera. True. See my camera right here? This camera's good, by the way. Just that the light is ass. Hold on, that autofocus. Wait, that autofocus on here? Wait. I don't have autofocus on here, do I, huh? That's actually just dumb. Alright, you don't see it. Is he streaming? No. Hello, Aaron. He's sleeping right now. Cause it's like 11 a.m. for him. He wakes up at like 12 or 2. Thấy không? Tôi lên thấy cũng được. Anh chơi cái gì anh? Minecraft, tôi nói rồi, Minecraft. Cái gì? Mình Minecraft survival. Look so làm gì hả? Làm gì bắt vẫy anh? Là sao? Yes, you have to. No, không phải. No. Thì không phải bắt cả. Bật. Right. Không phải bật. Sao? Nó không hiểu. Oh shit. Thất là sao? À. Oh wait, what? Sao lại đây? No. Nước phải không? Nặc cả. I'm not angry, okay? Được nhiều đinh ouch. Số vài. No. I'm not angry. Đừng không phải cái bật. Đây rồi. No. Oh, tại sao? Okay. Wait, where's my cape? Guessing room. Cape. The okay. Muốn số. Cái này. Okay. Cho nên xa bên nhà để tôi đến số khi ta. Cho nên số khi cho em chơi không được, vô đi. Derby Arbet. Oh. Hello mọi người. Hello mọi người. How you doing? Okay. Đứa nào làm đồ đâu quên. Ây da. Cái nào đâu? Một Tom. Đâu nữa? 773. Ok. Phải rồi. Yes. Game rule. How you say you got Eminem to follow you? What do you mean? In like Vietnamese? Hả? Là sao? Không phải. Xin lỗi đi. Tôi có một chim á, 100 á. 100 jam. Wait, I said dot. I forgot how to say dot again. Hold on.
Một, 19, 11.
No shit, Sherlock. I know that. Dot. Dot.
1.19.11.
Chấm. Okay, I was right. Yeah, chấm. Game nấu đơn. Oh, yeah, I had to I had to buy their NFT. That's like already gone already, by the way. Christ, because they had like one NFT that you're supposed to buy to get a follow from them, and then they ran out because I bought the last one. How much was it? It was like 300. Oh wait, this is last month. No one by my side. Yeah, cause it was only 100, you know. So like I bought it. Why not? I asked Dex. So I asked Dex for like 100. He's like, yeah, sure. Here you go. And like, thank you. So I bought it. All right, let's go to survival. Was it just me or did it just lag this much as soon as I came down here? Holy cow! Why is it lagging so much? Oh! Do you see that? Negotiate. Oh my god, that was laggy. Jesus. Lắc quá. Lắc quá. Đâu? Cái gì vậy? Lắc gì? Rồi, ok, giờ hết lời. Wow, lắc quá. Bước sau nữa, lắc quá. Dạ ok, cõi. Xong rồi. Rồi, dạ xong rồi. TB qua bên này. Dạ tôi biết đã thấy mà, mình thấy à. Lắc. Wow, tôi mới sao lắc vậy? Tôi sao tôi xuống được kìa. Có bên này nè. Ok. Con chó. Con mèo nữa. Nó nhỏ xíu à. Dễ thương. Hello. Em muốn cái gì? Dễ xíu à. Dễ thương. Yeah, no, thank you for that one. Dìm nào á? Ok. Oh my god, trên mày nhỏ xíu à. Dễ thương. Xin chào đây. Xin chào mọi người. Đó là oh my god. Ây da, đau quá. Đau quá. Mọi người cứu tôi. Xuống đi. Ở đây. Nó số mày. Ôi da. Ây da, ngầu. Ui, ui. Mai, cứu tôi. Oh no. Honey-chan. Honey-chan. Tôi sắp chết. Ai vậy? Ok, không có, ok. Honey-chan bắt ra. Ok. Yamete kudasai. Tôi có phải xem chưa nữa. Là coi nè.
Yamete kudasai.
Ủa?
Không có. Đừng.
Hello. Kudasai. No. Oh no. Okay. No. 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 Okay. Bắt cho em 32 để anh tôi không đó. Thằng nó quá trẻ, thằng nó quá trẻ, thằng này. No. Guys, I'm a simp. True. I'm not. Yes. I'm gonna do it. Do it sensory. Dun lát sưng sưng. Mình tên lên là tán kìa. Hello. Anh gonna phát sao? Anh, gì vậy? Xin chào đây. Xin chào đây mọi người. Tên ra đẹp hơn. Niku. Đó, đây. Niku. I thích Niku. Ồ. Mà là thằng này cầm cái này. Ở đây hả? Kim Minh, xin chào đấy. Đây là anh đó. Anh là bạn gái. Hello. Sao? Mixing. Tôi khẩm có ha. Này thích. Anh biết không, tôi không biết, xin lỗi. Đã máy tin đó. Đi tay ngồi máy tin đó. Hỏi thằng kia đi. Craze, I can't craze. I need to farm more people to join my stream, bro, okay? And this is the best way to pretend to be a girl. It works super fine because people think I'm a girl now. Hả? Tôi nói hỏi thằng kia. Dạ, mắc bạn luôn, mắc bạn hoài vậy. Tôi nói hỏi thằng kia. Thank you. Chân đường tay nó pha rồi. Tiếng đứng đó. Tâm mơ là tất cả. Mơ đen cả tâm mơ chân là thật sự xa. Em xin mơ chân mà mời tay nắm ba mềm. Em xin mơ chân bò nè mất trái tim. Yêu rồi, thấy không? Người. Rồi mọi người thấy không? Có một người muốn vô á, không được, phải biết sao không? Thằng ghê đó thu box á, thấy không? Đó, thấy không? Mày biết khùng hả? Dạ, tao biết khùng. Tao biết khùng á. Có hiểu. Ủa, kìa. Có tao. Đừng. Ok. Mơ nên dữ vậy. Yeah, no. Đừng không phải là bề đề. Đừng là bệ ngu. Tôi là bệ ngu, không phải bề đề, đừng là bệ ngu. Anh ra này quá xa. So Max, how you doing, man? Welcome. How you doing? You know? Huh? You see, Max, I do voice changer to troll these guys. People join my stream thinking I'm a girl. I'm smart. Mình nhất là đặc biệt tan thể album tức một phim hoàn thành cứng cừng. Album nhất thích ai vẫn cho phán trải. No, không phải đi đâu. Nó nói đẹp không chi. Don't fucking my eardrums. Vãi đây. Má nó xấu rồi. Xấu quá. Bắt đây. Yeah, chết nè. Chết nè. Oh. Don't scream. Come xấu. Yeah, okay, slow. Okay. No.
Oh my god. Bị điên. What? Gì bạn ế vậy? Anh em ơi. Anh đã chết em đừng ngất mi nó đã thế sao? Là nơi tôi lối về. Mình là người Việt Nam, không hiểu. Tôi là người Việt Nam. Nhưng tôi không hiểu tiếng Việt. Tôi biết sao nữa. Tôi là người Việt Nam, tôi không hiểu tiếng Việt. Tôi phải sợ lắm, tôi phải. Tôi là người Việt Nam. Nhưng tôi không hiểu tiếng Việt. Udah lu ya. Oh, udah benar. Oke. Ôi. Đi gọi được không? Tôi bị phiền rồi.
Nó phải Cao câu nói đừng thích hả? Sao? Hồi nãy em mà Cẩm hiểu phải không? Cẩm nghe được hả? Tôi là người Việt. nhưng tôi không hiểu tiếng Việt. Tôi đang ở Mỹ á. Và ở Mỹ tôi học tiếng Hoa, tiếng Anh nữa. Tôi không có học tiếng Việt đó. No. Tôi ở Việt Nam có học bao lâu? 3 tháng. Và đi nhà ở Mỹ. Tôi đang ở Mỹ, tôi không có học tiếng Việt nữa. Hiểu không? Nói lên là sao? Nói lên tiếng hả? Xin lỗi, họ nói tôi đang học tiếng Việt đây. Tôi không biết nhiều tiếng Việt đấy. Let me go over here. Oh, 9 10. Okay, 9 AZ. Đang ở Việt Nam mấy giờ? No. Bây giờ mấy giờ ở Việt Nam? Ông là người Mỹ, là người Việt Nam. Tôi là người Việt Nam. Dương ở Mỹ, Dương bố mẹ, bao mẹ. Rồi cái fuck. Tôi biến tôi không biết nói á. Đừng. Bao đường. Ok. Ở Mỹ là 10 giờ 11 giờ tối. Dạ đường. Gia đình, sorry. Mà nói dạ đường. Dạ đường khác cái dạ đường. Gia đình. Hello Krypton. Gia đình không có cấp cúp tôi ở tiếng Việt đấy, ở Mỹ phải không? Xong lại tôi không biết nói tiếng Việt. Hôm nay tôi đang học nó, tôi đang học tiếng Việt nữa. Nên thương con nó khó cần. Nên mà thương con nó khó cần. Mà nên ăn chơi cần đấy, mà nên phần đấy. Được. Được. Mấy giờ? Bây giờ là 11 giờ 52. Oh my god. Technoblade? Yes, Technoblade. 11 giờ. 11 giờ. Đâu coi. Mà đêm. Mà đêm. Mình muốn đánh chữ. Vì em không hiểu tôi. Mà không hay không hiểu được tôi. Rồi. Đứa đen. Đừng có tao. Chết đi. Không chết. Chết đi. Chết luôn. Phải luôn. Ôi dồi. Đau quá. Chết nè. I have a shovel. Oh, there's iron here though, which I will really take. Alright, bet, hold on. Oh yeah, yesterday I said I would join, but then I got tired midnight. My bad. Hold on. I'll look at it right now. Sick. What the fuck? Looks cool though. Looks cool though. So, you guys didn't know, chat, this is actually one of our friend that we're actually really good friends with, and we always just bully him because why not? And this is our server SMP thing that I'm also in, but I haven't joined for a while though because I keep forgetting. I'll probably will try to join will try to join tomorrow though for sure. Because tomorrow I am free. Tomorrow I'm not free tomorrow. Tomorrow I had to watch one of the VCTs tomorrow. Because tomorrow I had to watch a Valorant tournament I gotta do. Bro, it's fine. You don't gotta buff, bro. Bro, you're not gonna buff, bro. It's fine, bro. You don't have to buff, bro. You don't have to buff. It's fine, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Big old. What? Hold on. Big old testicle granny, Lamau. Oh yeah. This was the guy who thought that watching porn was weird. I don't know. This guy is actually just weird. I'm dead by a zombie. I don't even know how. Connection timeout again. What's going on with the connection timeout, bruh? I gotta fix that also. I gotta fix that. I don't know why I keep saying connection timeout. I gotta fix that. Okay. Hold on. I gotta do an auto. What? Oh, yeah, hold on. I gotta set it to. Why? No. Hold on, chat. Give him a second. Yeah. Ah, I forgot about that one. Hold on. Let's go here. Conditional. Lên san chân chậm bật tay cá nâng cầm đời nó trở tên luôn lo cái lại thế sao chula nó rơi cả năm mô đau mà nó phải nha mười ký có hiểu luôn à. Là sao? À, tôi quên nữa. Đơn. Xin lỗi đi. Đơn. Tôi làm rồi. Oh, Yoda. What? It's not working. That's how, yeah. It's not working. Huh? Oh. Damn, Minecraft is what gets you them followers, huh? Bro, I'm getting followers from your stream. This is a dub in my book. Loma. Oh shit, I just lagged out. Fuck. Hold on, I'm gonna kill myself first. Let me see if this works now. No, it's not working still. Why? Sao tôi chơi không được? À, cái này là cũng version một trăm 119.11. Xin lỗi. I'll say repeat. I'm saying repeat, but that's a conditional though. I feel like that's not working, but I could probably just copy the entire command. Do that and just put it right next to it. Bay luôn. Bay luôn. Lên để sập người nó xa là plane. Like 2 or 3. Do you still stream on Twitch? Oh, Krypton, no. I left Twitch, by the way. I left Twitch for Omelet 24/7. Yeah, so I left Twitch for Omelet, sadly. I left it for Omelet and YouTube. But the reason why I'm streaming on YouTube today, it's because I was doing a Minecraft thing, a Valorant thing. So tomorrow, you left Omelet for Twitch, then left Twitch for Omelet? Yeah. So, to be honest, what is IP to your server? What server? I don't have a server. What the fuck are you talking about? This is no server, Tony. This is legit a regular Minecraft Bedrock world. I can't host the one for Java for some reason. I don't know why it's not working for me. Anyways, so basically right now what I'm doing, so I wasn't even supposed to stream to Omelet today. I did it today because I was hosting a watch party for the Valorant VCT, the Valorant last chance qualifier for Sentinels versus the Guard, and FaZe versus Evo Genius or EG. Tomorrow there'll be a new one tomorrow. So let me show you the schedule for tomorrow so that you guys will know what is going on tomorrow. So tomorrow, what we have is, let's see, Valorant last chance qualifier, LCQ. Okay, so here's basically what we have. Okay, so we have Sentinels, the Guard, whatever, right? The Guard won. So that means that tomorrow we be watching NRG versus 100 Thieves, and Cloud9 versus Shopee Rebellion. So we're watching SR versus C9, NRG versus 100T. So this would be tomorrow's stream bell, okay? Tomorrow will be exactly around like 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. I'm gonna start streaming these two games. So that means that the stream will go on for 5 hours straight. I'm saying I might have to sleep pretty early tonight because I do want to watch the streams tomorrow. So I'm saying I probably won't be playing at all. Actually, I'll be most likely streaming the games. Now, we will also be I'll also be streaming the lower bracket, the loser bracket, because eventually I can't wait whoever wins here, because I do want to see Sentinel win and win the entire game. Yeah. So let's see, it ends in 10 days, right? That means that for 10 days straight, I'm gonna be streaming this Valorant tournament. Is it a good idea? Not really, but whatever. All right, whatever. You see, tomorrow, right, chat? tomorrow it'll be Senado versus whoever loses from one of the Blackguards. So I can't wait. Why is it not working? It's a come day. But yeah, Krypton. So I became a Valorant streamer and also a Minecraft streamer at the same time. Hence the hand cam. But it's actually really hot. What the hell? It's actually really hot. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Let me. Hold on. Sorry, I had the window. I'm not just stream anymore. Yeah, at the end of the stream. Public name là sao? Tên của tôi à? Tên của tao là tao yêu chuyện nói 2541. Muốn làm đời đấy, đừng thấy. I don't know. She probably will. She probably won't come back though. She probably would be. We probably start her own stream or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie though. For using OBS on my PC though, actually it runs pretty smooth. But yet again though, I do have a really good PC. So yeah. Tên cùng á. Last survival. Damn. All right. Okay. It didn't work again. Why? Let's do 570. Can I go now? Yes, it worked. Finally, I fixed it. It works now. Well, I can come in. I'm gonna ở 119.11 á. Cái này không phải 119.2. Con đến đời nơi đâu, con đã cầm ở đâu, chúng mình đây con thấy cười với đâu. Cho chuyện bớt là bằng cái đập bằng cái chân bớt. You should add some background music to your stream. I do have it background music. What do you mean? I just don't have it loud. I just have it loud because I'm streaming on YouTube right now. No, I'm streaming on YouTube. It's copyright. No, you see, Tony, I have a different PC, Tony. When I sleep at 11 o'clock, why sleep at 11 o'clock? What the hell? I don't sleep. Why? Đến đây, con đã chậm về đây đó rồi. Con đã đến nơi đâu? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm taking this work. Oh no, it doesn't work. Never mind. Hold on. Ah. Fuck. Oh. You okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Dexter away. Yeah, he was streaming later. Hello, Ann. Hello. Go hiểu. Okay. Hold on. Cái này đi kìa. Đi. Đi Borden. Đi Borden Portal. Phải không? Rất bận ngủ. Cô là không nói anh yêu em thì sao? Why not sleep at 11 o'clock? Because I don't want to, bro. Now, can you stop asking me? You're getting annoying. Cái phiền nhầy, okay? Hồi nãy là nói được không muốn lên ngủ ở 1 giờ, okay? Yes, I'm okay. Được không sao. Mà em phiền rồi, ok? Nên nói hoài, được hỏi hoài à, nên nói được không muốn lên ngủ. Mà một giờ thì không muốn lên ngủ, tại sao nó hỏi hoài? Cái phiền rồi. Khỏi, cảm ơn đi, khỏi. Thằng này ngu quá, cho miếng đi vô quá. Má nó. Được không có sao. Má nó hỏi hoài vậy. Phiền. Cho em làm cái là được không? Làm đi, không sao, làm đi. Ô, hello Uyển. Uyển à Uyển. Ô, hello Uyển. Uyển à Uyển. Ok à? Oh. Được rồi dạ. Tôi không thấy cái gì hả? Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Anh phải chơi em là sao? Em muốn chơi mình chơi đi, không sao. Cái này là 119 11 cái. Cái này cũng mới á. Ê... Đâu vậy? No, không phải 1911 là cũng latest á. Là cái này hả? What did you do? Cái gì what did you do? Là sao? Ô, đừng. Wait. No. Mình
Lát lên, lát xuống, lát lên, lát xuống, lát tới, lát lùi, lát qua, lát lại, lát mấy em nhà rồi.
Yeah. Hả? Không. Ủa ghê hả? Không phải mà. Coi. Coi nè. Đó. 119 á. Thấy không? Đó. Hello mọi người. Em bé ơi em bé, em bé ơi em bé. Em bé ơi em bé, em bé ơi em bé. Ado, xin mát. Anh ơi, cái này nè nước cái nước ngọt à? Phải ngọt cái này à? My menu em gay. Oh shit. Có sao không? Có sao không? Không sao phải không? Thiệt con mẹ mày. Em phải lần. Cho em là live day. Ok. Coi à? Coi không? Ok tôi coi. Đừng. Ok, đừng. Đâu? Đừng đang đợi. Ok. Đừng coi. Rồi, nè. Gọi muốn nữa không? Tôi có người yêu. Tôi có. Em là người Philippines á. Ô, tôi kiếm được rồi. Vậy luôn. Ở đây đứng chỗ. Đừng. Ông người Việt Nam hả? Yeah. No, tôi không phải người nước ngoài, tôi là người Việt Nam. Dương tôi không có học nhiều tiếng Việt á, tôi học nhiều tiếng Hoa và tiếng Anh nữa. Tôi đang học tiếng Việt. Bây giờ tôi đang học tiếng Việt đó. Chơi game một lần chút là sao? Ok. Cái này của laptop của tôi. Cái này của máy tính của tôi. On the lights, you're so dark. Là sao? Đi đang làm đồ. Đừng. Chàm, cái này là laptop của tôi, á. Đừng. Đừng. Không gọi được á. Yeah, okay. Alright, bye bye. Cái này bây giờ ở đâu vậy cái này? Đợi 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 vậy. 4 ok. Rồi xong. Đó thấy không? Ở đây nè. Đó. Tôi vẫn chờ ở đây nè. Có chơi Free Fire không? Không có Free Fire. Leave buff có ăn được không? Tôi không có buff, xin lỗi đi. Ồ cái này ôi dễ thương vậy. Dễ thương á. Free cam. Sao đây? Muốn tôi. Nó đẩy đi. Hello chị Park. Hello chị chị. Để tao chăm ở đây, muốn ở đây, mà để muốn sao ở đây, muốn con nó mà nó muốn sao ở đây, tiếng ở đây, sao ở đây. Ông về đây, no. Yêu, yêu, yêu năm muốn đây ra năm muốn yêu. Vãi. Hello. Bạn bắn số mà không là sao? Tân 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 tân. Rồi ok. Cô đã tích đâu? Là sao? Ủa, lần thời của tôi tao ở đây rồi. Tân tân tân. Mạng yếu, mạng yếu, mạng yếu, mạng yếu. À, bạn sợ hả? Sợ ma không? Chút xíu. Cấm sao dùng? Biết sao không? Nơi cái phim mang bài lại á. À nè. Ai định. Đừng. Xa. Ồ mà có thể thấy giác này. Nhạc này á. Ủa đâu vậy? À đâu? Nè, cái này nè. Ở đây nè. Bấm cái này phải không? Đó. Từ đây xuống nữa có nói là mướn mấy nghìn gem bây không của tôi hả? Họ cảm thấy hả? Ủa? Ủa? Đâu. Biết sao không? Đâu bị dịch được không? Bị dịch. Bài trước phải không? Bài
trước.
Yeah, so bài trước tôi là thích của tao ở Mỹ phải không? Bây giờ tôi ở live của Việt Nam á. Sao là Well, Krypton, I'm more tilted now that I lost my verification now. I lost my verification. I actually lost it. I lost it, bro. Look, I lost my verification. And you know why I lost it, by the way? I don't know. Is it because I was streaming another game while doing something else, or I have another proposal. One of the proposal, it's, I think what happened is because I got verified from America account, right, for the American team. What happened is because I changed my language to Vietnamese, right? Because I was trying to practice it. What happened was I lost my verification for this. So let me say, if I change it back to America, to like English, I have to lose my verification, streamed again, which is hard because nowadays it's hard to get verified now in America when you don't play Minecraft anymore. So I'm guessing that's what happened. So now I have to ask on why I lost my verification now. Because my verification is actually lost. See it right here? Denki. This means that I have... That Lemsa is saying in progress because I only have 6.1 people watching. Average. So Lemsa, I lost my verification. I lost my verification just because I changed my language to Vietnamese. Come on, there. Yeah, tôi mất thức á. Đừng. Tôi cõi ông lên Việt Nam. Đừng. Tôi cõi. Fuck. Sao mà hốt? Yeah, okay. Hôm qua yeah. Nó là tôi cái cởi à? Ow. Changed.
Thay đổi.
Tôi đổi gì? Cái gì á? Tới tiếng hả? Tiếng. I don't know. Tiếng Anh qua tiếng Việt. Đó. Quay xong tôi mắc. Tôi thích của tao mắc tôi luôn. Ấy. I think I know what you're talking about though. I think because I've seen it before. Dạ mà tôi bấm like nữa, tôi mắc tôi tích luôn. Tôi không biết sao vậy. Onyx. Yeah, I know that. I have that. Bro, I have that right here. Don't worry about that, please. Onyx. So look right. See, I have it here. I have it legit right here, bro. I have the server. I downloaded everything before. I just didn't update it. I didn't want to update it because I got too lazy. I could legit download it right now if I wanted to. I could. See, look, I even have it installed in my downloads already before, but I just didn't use it because it didn't work for the version that I have. But I think now it works. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm just not using it right now. Just not using it. Yeah, it has FPS counter, hitboxes, Java debug, coordinates. It has everything. I know. Item physics, player tab. It has like everything like a PC does. I also have it too, but not right now though because it's not working for me. I'll do it later. It's fine. Chị ơi, tôi đang tôi muốn khóc á. Tôi mất ý thức luôn, không biết sao nữa. Haven't touched back and try? No, I don't. Not having touched back and try. You can try. Hold on, I think my dad is home. Give me a second. I need water also. So I'll be back. I'm gonna cry in a corner for now. Give me a second. Yeah. Đừng tôi lấy nước uống. Tôi muốn này khóc. Vâng. Rồi. Yeah. Biết sao nữa. Nó muốn cấp á. Có lấy á. Dương rẻ bắt cấm đợt á, biết sao không? Người âm lịch ở Việt Nam á, phải không? Đang làm được á. Không sao, lát tôi hỏi á, không sao. Lát tôi hỏi ông là tại sao tích của tao mất tiêu. Cũng khó, tôi ở đây bao năm rồi, 4 năm phải không? 4 năm không, đâu mà coi. Coi nè. Xóa cái này, xóa đi. Đừng, đâu mà coi. Muốn chụp hình. Đừng ha, đi đang kiếm số liều á. Số cái gì á? Có cái này không? Dạ phải, ok. Đây là phải không? Được hình đi. Ở nó đây hả? Ở nó đâu? Hình đấy. Đây. Dạ, ok. Ok, hình. Hình. Ok. $106.041 ngày là sắp tới 5 năm, phải không? Tôi đang là live 4 năm. Tôi có thích I think I did for 1 month, right? I'm pretty sure I've been for 1 month. I think I've been live for 1 month, so 1 month. It's 1 tháng. Yeah, 1 tháng. So within 1 month. Báo rằng 1 tháng tôi lấy tích.
Trong vòng 1 tháng.
Trong vòng 1 tháng ta lấy thích. I'm sad. I am very sad now. Thằng nói tôi có hỏi á. Một tin mà em một phiên cái này yo na nên sa xuyên một nên nó nói nó muốn khóc từ hết thích thì mới sao đó hết thích thích sao tôi không chừng nữa đừng làm khác làm pop tôi làm cái thế gì á PVP giờ đây cần gì nên và khoa dù những cũng chỉ nên và xa giờ nên cần gì nên và khoa chỉ nó bằng mặt muốn cả oh Teddy đừng biết sao đã sao người ở Việt Nam á tiếng của cái gì
những cái gì hôm qua bị kích cọ rung đúng không ta? Thêm đi, thêm gì? Ủa thêm mà ta mới đưa con Huyền Du xong cái nó có nghiệp quật tới nơi.
Ủa tôi có follow à? When did I follow her? What? When did I follow these people? I don't know when. Whatever, I keep the follow. Con gái của cô ghê. Double mouse user. Shut up. Over max. Not in the mood? No. Really not in the mood, man. Not even that, Max. I lost my verification, bro. Did not realize, bro? I lost my tick. Bro, that tick was the reason why I kept on streaming. That's the only reason why I make money. Now I don't have that shit anymore. Oh, 3 năm rồi à? Reckons to where? To omelet. To earn money. Wow, 3 năm, đôi 4 năm, đôi sắp tới 5 năm. Để chơi omelet sắp tới 5 năm. Đem. Phải luôn. Để chơi 3 năm, năm khấm vui nữa. Why you lost it? It's because I changed my language to Vietnamese. So apparently what I learned is if you change your language to Vietnamese, what happened is you lose your verification because you're changing it up to a new country. Apparently. That's what I think. I don't know. It's because I streamed something copyrighted like Omelet Arcade, or maybe like because of stream like Valorant or whatever. I don't know, but I lost it. Whatever. This a raid royale? What the hell is this? Ooh. Mmm. Mmm. Notify you? No, only she notified me afterwards because she was like, "Hey, your tick is gone." I'm like, "Huh?" So I looked at my profile and my tick was actually gone. I didn't realize it, but I was looking at the page and then it said that I had six. I think it's like 6.5 out of whatever. I was like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? I swear to God, I didn't do anything, and I realized that it was just gone. I was like, okay. Fire range, edit dialogue. Oh, the monk. Done. Ôi xin lỗi đấy. Tôi có mà, tôi có tôi tặng tôi ok âm lên viên cho trả lại lát đây không sao. Người trái tim là sao? Nên xin chào nguyện ngầu ngập mười ngôi số mà chẳng lối ở đâu miền tầm mưa nó vung trời cho nên trên đời cha người phía trước cho dù ngân chưa vay cái đứa bạn nó xa mà qua mà nên trên đời chung kỳ chung so mà trời. What's 6.5? My average viewers. Bang. Bang. Không. Sao? Muốn không thu được muốn đen phải luôn. Cool. No. Bang. Không. Mẹ này nó còn bánh lì á mà nó. Rồi đấy đây. Đâu rồi? Hả? Đâu rồi? Không phải đây. Ở đâu? Ở đâu? Ở đâu? Lắc chị, lắc chị, lắc chị. Vì Oblivion, is it just stream with only above sent? Yes, she did. Yes. She's a big fan of mine now. she's my friend. She's my friend now too. She's my friend. Đâu rồi? Đâu rồi? Good day, good day, good day. Ok, đừng muốn mẹ nó đi xuống. Nè để tôi số ta. Ở thằng nào vậy? Ai thấy? Đây, đã đến sai đã bên đây để nó chịu đây. Oh, that's why. It saves everything in English. It literally says everything in English, bro. What the hell? That's why. Because it saves everything in English. That's a problem. But what if I don't want it in English? Can I have it in Vietnamese though? Find a map from the like the Vietnamese people because I want maps from Vietnam. I có map không? I có không? Tôi muốn map á, I có. Chị ơi, em có map không? Tôi muốn map cho người chơi á. Có không? Có không? Tôi muốn map. tôi lấy đu dinh tiên có một mắt có nữa muốn map không có map tôi muốn map tôi không có map. Sao? Muốn có một map không? Có một map. Fuck, I don't have the winning miss thing. Wait, let me type it here. No TI. There you go. I just Google Translate that. Damn, bruh. Whatever. Tôi muốn map ở tiếng Việt đi. Đây là không có gì hết á. Cho cái này đây. Phiền. Đây được cái mà rồi. Nó cứ chấp cái đầu này cho nên là đòn bên ta tất cả tất nó tên là en vậy cho nên cần đưa qua thô tôi sẽ muốn sao nó lô thô anh vào đây. Ok, giờ cái mà đợt nêu này cái này à tôi quên. Give me cái. Đây. Mạng yếu à? Đây. Oh. 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 Hey, gonna go there. Hey. Welcome back. Wi-Fi. Ah. How does it start again? I forgot to say start. Start is like Abad. No. No, I can't type like that because they won't understand what the fuck I'm trying to say. So, ayu benyut. But no. See, when it will work. Okay. I didn't even copy it. What? Where's he flying? I need like okay. Tank. How do this? I'll say like tank, right? I'll be like tank. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, the damn get there. Can I do that? Let's see. I could probably do that, right? So if I do something like tank, archers, warrior, lance, I could probably copy like one of these right here. What's the other one? Archer. I know bây giờ bị xóa và cấm sao đó. Người hiểu được cái này rồi cấm sao. Wait, the moon. Yeah. Yo, Sasaki. They're gonna move them. Tại sao? Holy shit, there's no deny block. I gotta fix a lot of things, man. Oh my god. Or Hello-chan? I think she's busy right now. I gotta change a lot of things. I'm not even kidding, I gotta change a lot of things. Alright, so... I think I gotta add a lot of things. Hold on. So 61. Wait, no, 62. So Phil. That is 63. Oh, how you get out? Oh my god, stop breaking. Twenty 27. One. Okay, so Phil. That would be 1, 2. That guy. Yeah. Who the fuck is that flying there? Đến đây, đến đây, đến đây. Đi đừng làm cái đâu. Đừng làm đâu. Oh shit. No. What the fuck? Are you joking? I actually can do that? Wait. You're lying. What do you mean outside the world? Was it too far? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Wait, huh? Is it because... Wait, what do you mean outside the world? What the fuck does that even mean? Bro. Không được đấy. Okay. Lên mày. Okay. And then Khả nói tôi bao vậy? Tôi đây đây. Phải không? Ở đây nè, phải không? Okay. Mấy cái này. Okay. And then bắt đầu tôi quên mẹ rồi. Đây đây nè. Okay. Đây đây phải không? So xuống. Rồi ok. Một 136. Ok. 136 không? Ok 136 ở bên này. Ở bên này không? Cũng sao không? Cũng sao. Ok. Sao quá? Không được. Ở đây đấy, không được không? Ở bên này. Không được. Sao quá? Sao quá? Sao quá? Ê. Sao quá nữa? Không sao không? Không sao mà phải không? Không sao. Ơi, phiền. Đâu rồi? Okay. Wait, why am I going so far for? I honestly really have to go from here, honestly. So just go like here. Đúng. No. Mọi người từng nhớ chốt ha. Tôi đang làm đồ. Xin lỗi đi, xin lỗi. Để đem lại. Ok, mọi người